You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Before we visit Pine Ridge and find out what's happening to Lum and Abner, I want you to know what happened to another very good friend of mine. Up until 2 months ago, he never knew what it was to miss a night's sleep. He'd even boast about it, said he could turn off the light and be sound asleep before the room got dark. But one night he didn't drop off so easily. He found himself lying in bed, staring wide awake at the darkness, tossing and turning and counting sheep, doing all the things people do trying to make sleep come. And that went on, night after night. What had happened to that man? What had changed him from a person who could fall asleep during a thunderstorm to a tossing, turning, restless, wide-eyed insomniac? It was nerves. Coffee nerves. Nervous indigestion, or nervous exhaustion, or you're irritable, and you think coffee nerves may be responsible, or partly responsible, by all means switch to Postum. Postum cannot make you nervous, cannot keep you awake. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. So enjoy cheering, full-bodied Postum steaming in the cup. Drink it at meals instead of coffee. And then, in just 2 weeks, see if your nerves aren't steadier. See if you aren't sleeping soundly again. See if you don't thank the day you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Friends, you know the women of Pine Ridge have destroyed the purpose of the Men's Protective Association by locking their husbands out of their houses. And this morning, the two associations are having a joint mass meeting in an attempt to reach some sort of compromise. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Cedric over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Yonder he comes. I reckon the meeting's over. Mom, Abner coming up out there. I say I reckon the mass meeting of the Men and Women's Protective Association's over.
Oh, yes, Mom. How come them having a meeting this time of day, Mr. Lum?
Well, these men around here decided to give up their Men's Protective Association and go home, and I granted their wives wouldn't let them do it. So they had a joint meeting of the two organizations to see if they couldn't come to some sort of agreement.
Yes, Mom.
Granny, I'm glad me and you wasn't mixed up in this thing, Cedric. Had the whole town tore up.
Yes, Mom, it sure has. Be glad to get Paul back home where he can help me do the chores. He's been having to stay down there at the tourist camp.
Yeah, well, I imagine they'll all be home tonight. I know good and well the women folks got whatever they was asking for. I told these men around here all along they never had a chance. Is the meeting over, Abner?
Yeah, all over. Everything's settled. Going home tonight.
Well, that's fine. Glad to see it settled. Well, good.
We had to agree to an awful lot of stuff, but I'd have did anything to get to go home.
Oh, yeah. Well, you fellers will know better than to try to organize something like that again.
Yeah.
Women folks is going to run the household. You just may as well make up your minds to that.
Yeah, it was a mistake. Ain't no doubt about it. They had us dead for rights.
Was there much arguing going on down there, Mr. Abner?
No. They just told us what we'd have to do, and we all agreed to it.
I thought you might end up in a gang fight or something.
No. Mose Mooch's woman, the president of the organization, got up and made a little talk. Said they're going to keep this woman's organization.
Keep it?
Yep. Think it's a fine thing for the town.
Well, that might be.
They're demanding equal rights to the men. they run us all out, and they're having a meeting now to figure out how they can improve the town.
Well, that's all right. Organization like that, working for the improvement of the town, might be just what we're needing around here.
Yeah, might be.
Now, Granny, as mayor of Pine Ridge, I'll work with them, too. Wished I'd have been there. I'd have told them that.
Yeah, well, they'll more likely be calling on you. I'm sure glad it's all over, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the Men's Protective Association's a thing of the past now, huh?
Yeah, we agreed to unorganize and back up this Woman's Protective Association in anything they start out to do.
You did?
Yeah, Squire Skimp was against it, but we voted him down on it.
Yeah, Squire just don't know when he's whipped, that's all.
No, awful stubborn.
Well, I expect I better get back over to the blacksmith shop if that meeting's over. Paul come over and find me gone, he'll about take them pinchers to me again.
Pinchers?
There's some them pinchers he holds the horseshoes with when he douses them in that tub of water there.
Oh.
Grabbed me by the ear yesterday with a pair of them things and led me all over the blacksmith shop.
Well, I do know. I'd left us all there.
Well, come back again, Cedric.
Yeah.
Yes, Mom, I will.
That Caleb sure has got his bluff in on Cedric, ain't he?
Yeah, but he thinks the world and all of the boys.
Well, he's got an awful funny way of showing it. Told him the other day if he never stayed in that blacksmith shop better that he's going to put a ring in his nose and tie an anvil on the end of it.
Well, he was just joshing him.
Well, I don't know. He hobbled him last summer. Welded a chain on both legs to keep him from going fishing.
Yeah, that was just for one day. Never hurt him none.
Dogged he'd nail a pair of horseshoes on him if the notion ever struck him.
I thought I might go out tomorrow and try my luck fishing.
Fishing?
Yeah, Suit Abernathy said he caught a 14-pound catfish out of the river yesterday.
Well, what about the store here? You expecting me to stay here and run it by myself?
Tomorrow's a holiday.
Holiday?
George Washington's birthday, 22nd of February.
Hi, doggy, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah. I ought to send something to Morty, too, I reckon.
Morty?
Morty Brooks.
It ain't her birthday, too, is it?
No, but it's nice to send a little present of some kind on special occasions like that.
Oh.
Let them know who you're thinking about them.
Uh-huh.
They got some little Washington birthday pretties out, you know. Hatchets and little cherry trees and one thing or another.
Hatchets?
Yeah.
Well, doggy, I wouldn't want to send Lizabeth no hatchet. She can't throw a chopping axe, but I wouldn't want to trust her with a hatchet and her mad, I'll tell you that.
Well, they're just little paper hatchets, for goodness sake.
Well, she can't chop nothing with a paper hatchet long.
She ain't supposed to chop nothing with it. Just a sort of a trademark of George Washington's. Hatchets and cherry trees.
Well.
It's on account of him always telling the truth, you know.
Hatchets and cherry trees?
Well, he cut down a cherry tree with a hatchet when he was just a kid of a boy, and that made him famous.
Well, I can do that, I'll bet you.
Well, yeah, but he told off on himself. Admitted to it. His papa come out there and seen the tree was cut down and said, "Who's been cutting down my cherry tree?" And the mama bear said, "No, wait a minute, that's another story."
Huh?
That's the story about the three little bears. "Who's been eating my porridge? Who's been sitting in my chair? Who's been sleeping in my bed?"
Well, don't be looking at me. I never done it.
That's the way the story goes.
Oh. Well, that's a new one on me.
You ain't never heard the story about the three bears?
No. Tell it.
Oh, forget just how it went. A little girl named Goldenlocks wandered out in the woods one day and met a wolf. No, wait a minute. That was Little Red Riding Hood.
Who?
It's another story. Anyway, she come to a little cabin and she's getting awful hungry. Wait a minute here. What's the matter with me anyway? I ain't going to tell it.
Why not?
I just ain't, that's all.
Ain't it nice?
It's nice enough, all right, but I just...
Well, tell it then.
I ain't going to sit here and tell you no bedtime stories. Older fellers you are.
I won't go to sleep.
Them stories is for children.
Oh. Well, that and about George Washington's ain't for children, for I already know that and about him cutting down that cherry tree.
He done a heap more than that. He was the first president of the United States. The father of our country.
Huh?
Don't you know? First in war, first in peace, and first in the hearts of our countrymen.
I dog it. He's in the money every time he run, wasn't he?
And he writ the Declaration of Independence and throwed a silver dollar across the Potomac River.
Well, what'd he do that for?
Just to see if he could, I reckon.
Well, did he go get it?
I don't know. Story never said. I reckon he did, though.
Well, if he never, he's awful careless with his money, I'll say that. I don't just come to think about it, Lum. I seen a picture of him once crossing the river in a boat after it.
Where did you see any such pictures at?
That calendar, the hardware company in there at the county seat sent us a couple of years ago.
That was a picture of Washington crossing the Delaware.
Did he throw one across there, too?
No, that was during the war. Don't you know, the picture showed all the soldiers sitting down and rowing and him standing up in the boat and ice all around them.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir, I sat here and looked at that thing 1,000 times. It's a wonder he never dumped the whole passel of them out in the river, standing up in a rowboat. That's dangerous
Wait a
business.
minute, that was our ring. I'll get it.
Get wet after something, I'll tell you.
Hello? Jot 'em down, store. I'm Edward talking.
Cedric dumped me last summer.
Oh, howdy, Squire. Why, what's the matter? Yeah, Abner told me the ladies was having a meeting over there. They voted to do what? Well, they can't do that. Well, you fellas had no business agreeing to no such thing. Well, grannies, I won't stand for it. I ain't going to resign from that office for nobody.
What's the matter, Lum?
Just a minute, Squire. You and your dad blame Protective Association. You've got things in a fine mess now.
Huh?
You fellas agreed to do anything the women decided, and now they voted to ask every one of the city officials to resign from their office and put a woman in his place.
Woman?
Going to have a woman mayor, a woman chief of police, and everything else. Grannies, I won't give up the office. I'll fight 'em to the last.
Well, it looks like Lum will have to fight the Women's Protective Association by himself. Be with us again next Friday, won't you? And in the meantime, remember that while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. So if you can't sleep or have nervous indigestion or you're irritable, and you think coffee nerves may be responsible, or even partly responsible, start drinking Postum instead of coffee. For your convenience, Postum comes in two forms. Postum, made as you make coffee, or instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. From now on, make your regular mealtime drink Postum. Don't forget, friends, next Friday evening at this same time, we again go visiting Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. And say, any fellow who always goes around with a chip on his shoulder is just proving there's more wood above. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee gives you indigestion, switch to postum. The makers of postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. You know, you'd think that a person who just had the pleasure of eating a good, appetizing meal would get up from the table in good spirits. But unfortunately, it doesn't always work that way. For no matter how much you've enjoyed your meal, you're pretty sure to fall into low spirits, get crabby and cranky, if when you're finished you get indigestion. And one of the big causes of indigestion is coffee nerves. Though it's true that many people can drink coffee without feeling upset, many others cannot. So if you think coffee upsets your digestion, switch to postum, because postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant. It can't possibly give you indigestion. You know, postum's a cheering, fragrant mealtime drink. It has a full-bodied flavor all its own, a distinctive flavor that millions of families enjoy. So if you suffer from indigestion due to drinking coffee, give up coffee and drink postum instead. See if you don't feel better even in a few days. And after a reasonable time, after drinking postum instead of coffee, say for 2 weeks, see if there isn't an improvement in your digestion that's really something to be delighted with. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, the Men's Protective Association of Pine Ridge has certainly backfired with a bang since the women of Pine Ridge formed their own association. Last Wednesday, if you remember, the men who had been locked from their houses asked for some sort of compromise so they could return home. And the women agreed they could return home, of course, providing all the officers of the civic government, that is, the civic government in Pine Ridge, resign, so that the women themselves can run the affairs of the little village. As we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter with Lum. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a short organ interlude of our theme, Eleanor. And now that we find connection restored at Pine Ridge, we take you to the little community and find the Squire, the Jot 'em Down store, as we said, discussing the matter of the women's new rules with Lum. Listen.
No, Squire, I don't want to have a thing to do with it. Done resigned from the office.
Lum, we can't have a woman mayor of this town.
You gotta get somebody else to run then, Squire. I ain't gonna run against no woman, I know that. What if I get beat? I'd be ashamed to walk down the street.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, though, Lum. You won't get beat. Now, they've got 2 women running for the office. They'll split the votes to where you're bound to win.
Yeah, but who'll vote for me? You know, the women of the town is going to vote for one or the other of the women candidates. And all these men agreed to back up this Women's Protective Association in anything they started out to do.
Yes, but, Lum, this is ridiculous. Now, we had no idea that they were going to try to take over all the public offices at that time.
Well, they agreed to it anyway.
Well, I'll tell you, Lum, for a lot of these men that agreed to do whatever the Women's Protective Association told them to will renege when it comes right down to it.
What do you mean?
Well, we have secret votes, don't we?
Yeah, but
a lot of men will naturally tell their wives that they're going to support the woman's ticket. But when they cast their secret vote, why, they'll vote for you.
Granny, now, wait a minute. I hadn't thought about that angle. Yeah, there might be something to that, all right.
Why, of course there is. Now, the 2 women splitting the women's vote Why, you'll slide in there before they know what's happened. That's where they made the mistake right there, was running two candidates.
Well, I said this morning I never wanted no part of that election.
Well, now, somebody's just got to save the town for us, Lum. If we let those women get control of this town, why, no telling what'll happen. It'll be a disgrace. A petticoat government, that's what it'll be. Why, we'll be publicized all over the United States.
Well, of course, you can't tell, Squire. They might run things all right. Never have had a chance to find out whether they could or not.
Well, that's not the idea, Lum. It shows a weakness on the part of the men here. Now, what would people say? Come in here and find out that the men never had enough backbone to stand up for their own rights.
Yeah, that part would look funny, all right.
And there's no telling what kind of ordinances they'd pass, either. Probably make it against the law to smoke a pipe or whittle. Might even pass a law that men would have to stay home and take care of the children while they run the businesses of the town.
Oh, they can't do that.
Why, sure they can. If they get control of the town, they can do anything. All they'd have to do would be just to pass ordinances to move us right out of the picture. Make it unlawful for a man to operate a business in Pine Ridge.
What would I do? I ain't got no children to stay home and take care of.
Yes, well, you'd more likely wind up a nursemaid or a cook in somebody's home, Lum.
Grannies, I won't do it. That's just carrying things too far.
Well, I'm only telling you what could happen.
Wait a minute. There comes Abner. See what he thinks about this. Why can't you get him to run? No, his woman wouldn't let him.
Yes, that's the trouble, Lum. You're the only eligible candidate whose wife isn't a member of the Protective Association.
Yeah, Grannies, I don't know what to do, hardly.
Well, howdy, fellas.
Come here a minute, Abner.
What's the matter?
Me and Squire was just talking here. He's wanting me to run for mayor again.
Well, you just resigned the office yesterday. If you wanted that bad, why didn't you keep it?
Well, I just thought it was the best thing to do. The women folks was demanding a new election, so I knowed eventually they was going to ask me to resign, so I just wanted to beat them to it.
Yes, somebody's got to save us, Abner. Yeah, these women folks is getting awful uppity. That Lizabeth's running over me something wonderful here the last 2 days. I dog it's one of these times she's going just a little too far, too, in her remarks. I'm going to snap back at her. Well, just imagine what it'll be like if they get control of the town, Abner. Woman mayor, woman chief of police, woman council.
Yeah, and they're wanting me to be a nursemaid or a cook. Or a maid.
Why, yes, if they get control of the town, they might start running the businesses, too, Abner. Make the men stay home and do their work. Just trade places.
Yeah, all of us doing women's work.
I won't do it. If I've got to cook and chop wood and do field work, well, I'll run off from home first. That's what I'll do. Well, I'm merely pointing out what could happen, that's all. Yeah, I don't see what you ever give up the office for in the first place, Lum.
Well, I never did stop to think what could take place till Squire come in here a minute ago and got to talking about it.
Well, you just got to run for the office and get that job back, Lum. You got to do it.
The trouble is, all the married men in town has agreed to support this woman's organization. Don't leave hardly nobody else to vote for me.
I told you a while ago, Lum, that these men cast a secret vote. They'll vote for you without the women knowing it. Why, sure they will, Lum. I'll vote for you.
Oh, who you going to get to run for the other offices, Squire? Chief of police, for instance.
Well, I don't have anybody in mind, Lum. I hadn't thought much about that, in fact. Probably have to be some single man that hasn't already obligated himself to this woman's organization, though.
There ain't many single men in town to pick from. In fact, me and Cedric Weedhunt's about the only permanent single fellas here that's growed up.
Well, how about Cedric for chief of police? Well, I don't know. Cedric wouldn't be a very strong candidate, Abner. We want to get the strongest ticket we can muster together. We've got to win this election.
I doubt we would get anybody else to run. Wives wouldn't let them.
I dog it out, Ron. You mean that, Abner?
Well, Lizabeth wouldn't let you, Abner. She belongs to the woman's organization.
Well, what can't you do about it if I get elected? She couldn't be no madder at me than she is right now, no way. If I get to be chief of police, I can protect myself. Well, I don't know a man in town that would have a better chance of being elected, Abner.
Yeah, who all we got to run again, Squire?
Oh, I don't know, Lum. They haven't gotten their ticket out yet.
Somebody said that Mole's Moot's wife was one of the candidates they's going to have for mayor, though.
If I can't beat her, I don't want the office no way.
Yeah, well, now here, man. I'll get busy and see who we can get to run for the alderman. That's what we need now.
Yeah, Granny, it'll be the woman's ticket again the men's ticket.
Yeah, we'll show 'em who's running this town.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the time, man. That's the spirit right there. I'll tell you, it's come to a pretty pass when the men have to stand aside and let the women take charge of the city government.
Well, we just won't do it.
Why, no, this is our last stand, men. We've got to win regardless of how we do it.
Well, you can count on me and Abner. We'll do anything you suggest.
Yes, well, that gives us a good start. Lum as mayor and you as chief of police, Abner. I don't believe they can beat you. Well, I've got to get out here then and get busy, man.
Yeah, all right, Squire. Let us know if there's anything we can do.
Yes, I will. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
And so long.
Here comes Cedric.
Oh, yeah. I hope Lizabeth don't get too mad when she finds out I'm running for chief of police.
Oh, she won't care.
Well, hello, Cedric, my boy. Hello, Mr. Squire. Have a circler.
Yeah, what you got there, Cedric?
Oh, passing out hand circlers. Women candidates for office.
Oh.
Bring one of them back here, Cedric. I want to see who all's running.
I want to see who I got to beat there.
Here, passing them all over town.
Well, it's pretty green.
Notice, election to be held in Pine Ridge, March the 1st. The Women's Protective Association will appreciate your support. Honest and economical government.
Prattle.
Vote for the following. For Mayor, Melvie Moots.
Oh, that's Mole's Mooch's woman, yeah.
And Mamie Seastrunk.
Every Seastrunk woman. I'd doggy if I was Ezra, I wouldn't let her on.
For Chief of Police, Elizabeth Peabody.
How?
Granny, your woman's running for Chief of Police, Abner.
Oh, my goodness. And I told Squire I'd run for that office myself. What must I do, love? What must I do?
Well, friends, it seems as though the Civil War in Pine Ridge is still far from being settled. You know, one thing you'll notice about folks who are cheery and jolly and likable is they never seem to have a nerve in their bodies. They're generally pretty calm and collected. On the other hand, if you're cranky and cross a good part of the time, it's probably because you feel as though you're all nerves, tense, jittery, and jumpy. And maybe the reason for it is coffee nerves. True, there are lots of people who can drink coffee without becoming cranky and nervous, but maybe you, like so many others, cannot. Well, if you think you have coffee nerves, why not switch to Postum? For Postum's a mealtime drink you can absolutely rely on, not to make you nervous. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Enjoy Postum, hot and steaming in the cup. Notice the distinctive full-bodied flavor that's Postum's own. I'm sure you'll find it well worth your while. Or if you're bothered by coffee nerves, just see what happens when you drink Postum instead of coffee. Just give Postum a fair trial, say for 2 weeks, and then see if your nerves aren't in much better shape. So much better that you're mighty thankful you followed my suggestion and switched to Postum. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow, will you? Now, don't forget, friends, be with us next Monday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
That's right. Go upstairs. Slam the door. It's too bad when your own wife can't say something to you without being accused of nagging all the time.
Yes, it is too bad when a scene like that takes place. And it's even worse if there's the least bit of truth in such an accusation. Because at heart, you want to be pleasant and cheerful, not nagging and short-tempered. But did you ever stop to think that when your disposition does go back on you, it may mean you're what doctors call a nervous irritable, and that coffee nerves may be to blame? Well, don't take that possibility lightly, friends. Because in spite of the many people who can drink coffee without getting touchy and nervous, many others cannot. And that's why, if you think coffee sets your nerves on edge, you should certainly switch to Postum. For Postum just can't affect your nerves. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. You'll find Postum has a cheering, fragrant aroma and a distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. Whenever you dine out, you can get Postum at hotels and restaurants. So for your own good, if coffee nerves trouble you, drink Postum instead of coffee. Drink it for 2 weeks. Long enough to give Postum a fair trial, and then see if the change hasn't worked such wonders with your nerves and disposition that you will always want Postum as your regular mealtime drink. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, the Women's Protective Association is determined to get a firm hold on politics in Pine Ridge. It has forced the regular village officers to resign and has put up a ticket of its own to fill the vacant positions. The men have induced Lum to seek re-election as mayor in opposition to the women. And Abner, who has also agreed to run on the men's ticket, has discovered his opponent for the job of chief of police is his wife, Lizabeth. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
If you withdraw from the race now, you've done announced yourself. Name's right there on the hand circular. Abner Peabody for chief of police.
Yeah, but I tell you, I can't run against Lizabeth for the office long. Now, she's a heap madder about it than I thought she was.
Well, you've got just as much right to run for that office as she has.
I know it, but I've got to withdraw.
Sworn to goodness. Let her talk you out of it.
She ain't talked me out of it. She ain't said a word except when she first found out I was running against her.
Well, maybe she's got over her mad spell.
No. When she stops talking, Lum, that's when you want to watch her. She's dangerous, Ann. I know her too well.
She can't do nothing.
Well, she was out there back of the barn this morning practicing with a pistol.
With a pistol?
Yeah. She don't know I seen her, but now when she's mad enough to start learning to shoot a revolver, why, it's time for me to withdraw from the race.
You surely don't think she's practicing enough to shoot you, do you?
Well, I ain't heard her talking about going on no hunting trip.
Well, maybe she's just practicing so if she's elected chief of police, she'll know how to handle a gun.
Yeah, but... Hey, doggies, I hadn't thought about that.
Well, sure.
Yes, sir, that's just about what she's doing it for. Well, that's a good'un on me.
No, I wouldn't let that stop me.
No, I won't withdraw now. I just worried there at first. Still, I don't like the idea of her packing firearms, mad as she is.
Wait a minute, there comes Squire. See how the campaign's going here.
Yeah, I notice it's causing enough talk. All you can hear down on the street is politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, Squire.
Yeah, come on back, Squire.
Well, gentlemen.
How's the campaign going?
Well, to be honest, Lum, we're going to have a tough fight. I can see that.
Yeah.
It's a little different from the average campaign. You've got plenty of support if they're allowed to vote for you.
What do you mean, allowed to vote for me?
Well, they'll vote for you and Abner if they can vote without their wives knowing it, Lum.
Oh, Granny's, it's a free country. A man's got a right to vote the way he pleases.
Not if your woman tells you what way to vote for her, Lum. You ain't married. That's your trouble.
Well, how they going to know how they vote? It's a secret vote, ain't it?
Well, yes, Lum, but they're going to have women judges and women clerks at the polls. And some of the men are afraid that the women will look on the ticket when they're counting the votes and find out who they voted for and tell their wives.
Yeah, but judges and clerks ain't supposed to say nothing about how folks vote.
Yes, well, this has developed into something more than a regular election, gentlemen. This is not so much who gets the office as it is a fight between the men and the women of the town to see who's going to run it.
Oh, yeah, we've got to win this election, man.
Old Moots called me into the back of his barber shop there a while ago and slipped me a $10 bill to go in on the campaign fund.
And his own wife running for mayor.
Yes, of course, he doesn't want anything said about it. His wife finds out about it, why, she'll make it hot for him.
Oh, yeah. I never even knowed we had a campaign fund.
$10 we have. I thought I'd get out a few window cars, put around town.
Well, I don't think that's going to do much good, Squire. Advertising. Looks to me like the only way we're going to get votes is to figure out some way for the men around here to vote for us without their wives finding it out.
Well, yes, that's the big problem. There's no doubt about that, Lum.
Tell you, that Women's Protection Association's a mighty strong organization.
Yeah, it's much too strong for the good of the town. And like I said before, if they're not headed off now, why, there's no telling to what extremes they'll go. A man just won't have any privileges at all.
Well, where you fellers made a mistake is when you agreed to support the organization.
Well, there weren't no way around it, Lum. Had us all locked out of our own homes. Only way they'd agree to let us come back was to support them in whatever they undertaken to do.
You fellers just give up too quick, that was all.
Well, it was certainly done over my protest. But a lot of these men are so completely dominated by their wives that they would have agreed to anything to get the matter settled.
Yeah, I was against it too, but I never said nothing.
I'll tell you, gentlemen, if the women are successful in this election, I'm leaving Pine Ridge immediately. I refuse to subject myself to the marital slavery such a condition would bring about. I've always been able to get along with my wife, but this organization behind her, she's making demands upon me that are unbearable.
Yeah, I can see how you married fellers has got to do something.
Well, we've just got to win this election, that's all. We've got to put on the biggest campaign ever seen in this town. We've got to find some plank for our platform that will defeat them. What it is, I don't know at the moment.
I scratched off a few things here, Squire, we might use in our platform.
What's that, Lum?
I'll lay you that thing.
What's that on the floor there, Lum?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is it. First, economy and efficiency in city government. Lower taxes. And number 2. Well, that's the first I got. I had something else thought up, but I forget what it was.
Yes, well, those are tripe, Lum. We've got to have something sensational for this election.
Sensational?
Why, yes.
How about an airport for Pine Ridge?
Oh, well, anybody could do that, Lum.
How about a deep water harbor? Just anybody couldn't do that.
A deep water harbor?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Seen in the paper not long ago where a fella run on that ticket out in California. And he got elected, too.
Well, yes, but they have an ocean out there, Lum.
Oh.
No, we've got to figure out something that'll cause even the women to swing over to our side.
Things I don't know what it'd be.
Well, we've just got to get our heads together and get to work and figure out something, that's all.
Yeah.
I want to drop over and talk to Uncle Henry Lunsford. He's a pretty good politician, and he might have some good ideas.
Yeah, old Uncle Henry's pretty good at such as that, all right.
And you fellas be thinking about it, too. And if you run across anything that sounds good, why, let me know.
Yeah, all right, Squire.
I'll drop back around this afternoon.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so long, Squire.
He ain't got no more ideas than we have.
Yeah, we ought to get somebody else to handle a campaign, Lum. He ain't got a dozen friends in town. He can't swing no votes.
Only trouble, if we throw him out, he's going to get mad and go to talking again.
Let him talk.
Switch over to the women's side. Don't want to start fighting amongst our own party. It's the best way in the world to lose election. Just get a little excitement and fussing in your own party. Seems like we got enough. What did I say there?
I don't know. I was watching Cedric over yonder. Walking down the street there trying to balance that broom on his forehead.
Grannies, I've got it, Abner. Let me get to that telephone. I knowed I'd think of something. Get them to fighting amongst themselves, that's it.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. That's Moe's Moot's house you're ringing there.
I know what it is I'm ringing.
Well, his woman's running again you for mayor, Lum.
Hello? Melvy?
Oh, you ought to do.
This is Lum Edwards talking.
Talk her out of run.
Ma? Yeah, they talked me into running again, you. I just wanted to tell you, I hope there ain't no hard feelings, for I've always admired you and think you'd make an awful good mayor.
Prattle.
Oh, that's all right. Mose is lucky to have a nice woman like you. I don't care what Lizabeth Peabody says.
Lizabeth?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I oughtn't have said anything about it. She just said something about you yesterday at meeting that I didn't think was very nice.
Oh, I hope them two don't get to fight.
Oh, I don't like to carry gossip, Melvy. I think you come from just as good a family as she does. I don't care what she said. Well, I'd just rather not say, Melvy. I don't like to carry gossip. I think you'll make just as good a mayor as Mamie Seastrunk would.
Oh.
But I just called to tell you that I hope we can still be friends, even though we're running against one another for the same office. Yes, Mom. Not at all, not at all. Goodbye.
What did Lizabeth say about her, Lum?
Who's somebody that Mamie Seastrunk don't like?
Don't like? Oh, Sister Simpson. Hates and despises her.
That's all I wanted to know.
They got mad.
I don't stir up a ruckus here in the Women's Protective Association. I'm off my base a mile. Hello? Mamie? This is Lum Edwards talking. I just thought you ought to know some of the things Sister Simpson's saying to your back.
Oh, the fur fly there.
Oh, nothing real bad, but I still don't see where she's got no room to talk. Personal, I think you look nice in that new dress. The one you had on yesterday. And stripes don't make you look a bit fatter. I don't care what she says. Well, I'd rather you wouldn't mention my name, Mamie. I don't like to carry gossip. Not at all, not at all. I just felt like you ought to know what she's saying. All right. Not at all. Goodbye. Granny's now, Abner. All we got to do is just sit around and wait for the fireworks to start.
Well, we'll have to admit Lum has an idea here that might work. You know, so much has been written and said about the way our dispositions suffer when we lose sleep that I just don't see how any of you could fail to take it seriously. You may have put off doing anything about it, but still, if you're cross and cranky because you can't get to sleep night after night, I know you intend to do something about it. So take the first step right now, will you? Think whether it mightn't be coffee nerves that causes your sleeplessness. While many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others cannot. And then take the second step. If you do suspect coffee keeps you awake, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee robs you of sleep,
switch to postum. The makers of postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. A few months ago, Mrs. A.V. Hanson, housewife living in a Midwestern city, was the last person in the world to worry about getting to sleep at night. She used to say, and it was really true in her case, that she could get into bed and drop off to sleep the minute her head touched the pillow. But suddenly, one night, this happened.
Oh, why can't I get to sleep? I turned off the light an hour ago, and I'm still awake. Oh, this is dreadful.
And that's been going on night after night. What had happened to that woman? What had changed her from a person who could sleep like a baby to a restless, tossing, turning, wide-awake insomniac? Her doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, don't think I'm foolish enough to believe that coffee affects everybody's nerves, because it doesn't. There are people, and lots of them, who can drink coffee with no ill effects whatever. But there are plenty of others who cannot. So if you're being robbed of sleep, or if you have nervous indigestion, and you think coffee nerves may be to blame, or even partly to blame, do the sensible thing and switch to postum. For there's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in postum that could possibly affect your nerves. Enjoy postum, hot and steaming in the cup. It has a mellow, distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. And by drinking postum instead of coffee, see what happens. In just 2 weeks, see if your nervousness isn't gone, see if sleep hasn't returned, see if you aren't feeling better in every way. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you know the men and women of Pine Ridge are deep in a battle for political control of the village. Things have looked bad for the men, too, until the other day, when Lum, the men's candidate for mayor, recalled that the best way to lick an enemy is to start them fighting among themselves. He immediately called each of his 2 female opponents and told her of insulting remarks he had heard women in the village say about it. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jotham Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
If we can just keep on going like they are now, we're saints. We'll have them women so mad they wouldn't vote for one another if there was just one running for the office.
Oh, yeah, Lizabeth said this morning she had to vote for that Melvy Moot. She wouldn't even go to the polls.
Oh, yeah.
And she's going to use her influence to get the other women not to vote for her neither.
Elizabeth's pretty mad at her, huh?
Oh, Lord, she went over there yesterday and stood out there at the front gate and dared her to come out of the house.
Well, it looks to me like Melvy's the one that'd be mad at Elizabeth instead of the other way around. See, I called Melvy and told her Elizabeth said all that stuff about her.
Yeah, and then Melvy turned right around and called Elizabeth up and started bawling her out. Elizabeth never knowed what it was all about.
That's the time. Just let them fight. Let them go at it. Just don't let on to Elizabeth that I started to.
Oh, no, I ain't going to say nothing.
I don't like to cast compliments right at myself, but it takes a feller to know psychology to figure out something like that, you know it. Get these women folks to fighting amongst themselves. It's the only way in the world we could ever break up that organization of theirs.
Yeah. Well, Squire Skimp said himself it was a great idea you had, Lum. Said it's the only smart thing he ever heard of you doing.
He did, Good for him. What was it he said?
Said that was the only smart thing he ever heard of you doing.
Oh, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that. He don't know what's going on in this head of mine.
He don't, huh?
Now, when I sit around and don't say much, it ain't 'cause I don't know nothing to say. I'm thinking, studying up big ideas.
Yeah.
Turning problems over in my head.
Yeah, I've heard you say that's what you're doing. Yeah. Well, sir, it's a fine thing, Lum, to get big ideas like that to help out on sissies this. I'll tell you that, for Squire never had a one in his head, not nary.
Take me right now. I'm studying up another already.
What's that?
Well, you said a while ago Lizabeth is using her influence to get her friends not to vote for Melvy Moose for mayor. That still don't mean they're going to vote for me. They could vote for Mamie Seastrunk, you know.
Yeah, could.
Now, I got to figure out some way to get them all mad at Mamie.
Well, then they're liable to go back and vote for Melvy Moose.
Well, get them all mad at both the women candidates, I mean.
Oh, yeah, if you could do that, we're synced. There ain't no doubts about it.
I ain't worried about you running for chief of police. You ain't got but one opponent, Jeannie, and that's your own woman, Lizabeth. They're all mad at her anyway.
Yeah, and I know Mamie Seastrong said it out with Sister Simpson, too.
Yeah. No, that's causing the ruckus, all right.
Oh, there ain't no doubts about it.
I told Mamie the Sister Simpson that she said that her dress made her look fat. That's what made her so mad. I know that'd start the fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
Someone said they had a hair pulling down Dick Huddleston's store yesterday.
Oh, they did. Clinched with one another. Grandpap Spears was telling me about it this morning. Said Mamie was in there getting the mail. Sister Simpson walked in the door and everything got right quiet, you know. Finally, that Mamie tore into her and just mopped up the floor with her.
Well, I do know. I reckon Sister Simpson's surprised to death. See, she never knowed that I told Mamie all that stuff she's supposed to say.
I know it. And she don't know yet what Mamie's mad about. But she's sure out working again her in this election, I'll say that, though.
That's the time. That Sister Simpson will swing a lot of votes, too.
Oh, yeah. She's sort of a leader here in town amongst the women folks. President of the Literary Club and the School Improvement Association, you know.
Yeah, now if I can find some way to get her mad at Melvy Moose, too, we'll be all right.
Yeah. Let's see. How could we stir them two up right good?
Might call her and tell her that Melvy was making remarks about that song she sung in services last Sunday.
Oh, that'll get her. Yeah, she's awful touchy about her singing.
Oh, yeah. She wouldn't carry off no prizes on her singing, no way.
Who, Sister Simpson?
Yeah.
Well, I think she's got an awful pretty voice.
Got a funny taste.
Huh?
When she's singing with that choir, body can hear clean above everybody else. Always gets a note or two ahead of the others. Reckon she figures she can be heard better that way.
Yeah, well, she's got a good stout voice all right now, Lum. Take her on a right clear day with the wind behind her, I believe you could hear her a good 2 miles.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, she's sensitive about her voice all right. That might be the stuff right there.
Yeah, that's the best thing to start a fight over. Let's see, what's her ring?
Short and too long.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bound to end up in a fight. That'll get one. Ain't no doubt about it. Fur will fly.
I'll tell her Mamie Seastrong said her voice sounded like a screech owl.
That'll do it, Lum.
Granny's ought to run for president. As many ideas as I think of about getting votes. Hello, Sister Simpson?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, is Sister Simpson there?
I timed 2 wildcats together.
You don't know where she's at, do you? What meeting? Oh, where are they having that? Well, I do know. All right, thank you. Goodbye.
Weren't there, huh?
No, they're having a meeting of the Women's Protective Association over at the schoolhouse this afternoon.
Oh, sure, I know that. Yeah, I heard Lizabeth telling Pearl about it this morning.
Well, I think I'll walk on over that way and catch Sister Simpson as she comes out of the meeting and tell her all that stuff to the telephone there.
Well, mind out that Mamie Seastrong don't hear you now, Lum.
Oh, I'm making them all promise they won't say where they heard what I'm telling them.
All right, Doggies, Lum, wait a minute. I don't know whether that's the right thing to do or not. Now, that's just a little unhonest, you know it?
Well, I can straighten it all out after the election. I'm doing it for the good of the town. We can't afford just to sit here and turn this town over to the women folk.
No.
I'll be back after a little. Here comes Cedric.
Yeah, I seen him.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
What is it, Mr. Lum?
Abner's in the store there. He'll wait on me.
Well, I never wanted nothing no way. Just come over to sit a while.
Yeah, come on back, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Howdy. What do you know, Cedric? What's new?
Oh, not much of nothing, I reckon.
What you got there?
Oh, just a book here I bought for my little sister.
Well, she ain't old enough to read, is she?
No, but Mom can read it to her.
Let's see that thing.
Where'd you get it, Cedric?
Down at Luke Spears.
Luke Spears?
Yes, Mom. Somebody left it in the restaurant there, and I bought it from Luke for a nickel.
Well, I do. Oh, these is fine stories, too, Cedric. Jack and the Beanstalk. Little Red Riding Hood. That's a nice story.
Yes, Mom, I think I know that one.
Yeah, Peter Rabbit.
The wolf adder or something.
Huh?
Is that the one where the wolf adder or something?
She at the wolf or the wolf at her. Something about a wolf. I ain't read it in a long time.
Never had a wolf.
Peter Rabbit, and I don't believe I ever heard that myself.
Peter Rabbit?
Yeah.
Don't read that in there, Mr. Abner, if you got your glasses.
And let's see, our dog is here. Oh, yeah, I know this in here, Cedric. That's a story about them three little rabbits, you know, Flopsy and Mopsy and Cottontail. That's it. Something about Farmer Brown or something. I recollect that. What's this here? Oscar the Ostrich. Well,
that sounds like a good one.
Yeah, this
What's his name again?
Oscar the Ostrich. Ostrich, I didn't know them oysters. I think ostrich. Oh, yeah. Here's a picture of him right there. Let's see. There was once a ostrich named Oscar. Oscar was a good ostrich. He always minded his own business. Well, nice little feller. He would race around his own little sand dune.
Race around what, Mr. Abner?
Sand dune, whatever that is. He liked to see his reflection in the oasis.
Looking glass, I reckon that means.
Yeah. Wait a minute, I dog it. I believe that was all ring there, Cedric.
That's so interesting, never take no attention.
Yeah, well, I'll finish it for you in just a minute. Damn, I want to read it myself. Somebody's wanting to order something. I'll just tell them we're out of everything we got here. Hello? Jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody talk. Huh? What's the matter, Grandpap? Oh, my goodness, what happened to him? They did? Right there in your store? Well, douse some water on him and call Doc Miller. I'll be right over there, Grandpap. Goodbye. Cedric, you'll have to stay here in the store. Lum's got himself beat up.
Beat up?
Yeah, the women of the town found out he's the one that's been starting these stories about him, and they ganged up and jumped on him just now and beat the everlasting daylights out of him. I'll be back after a while, Cedric.
Well, maybe Lum's plan wasn't so good after all. Some mothers scold, some mothers plead with children to get them to drink milk, but thousands of wise mothers give their little milk rebels postum made with milk. Because postum has a deep, inviting, grown-up color and a delicious, full-bodied flavor that no child can resist. Postum is simply whole wheaten bran, slightly sweetened. It contains no harmful stimulants of any kind. And unlike heavy, over-rich drinks, postum won't destroy a child's appetite for other foods. So from now on, mothers, if your youngster hates to drink plain milk, why not make things pleasant and easy for both the child and yourself? Serve the grand, tempting drink that's sure to make a hit with your child. Postum made with milk. Now, don't forget, friends, come along next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say it's generally better to keep quiet and have people think you know nothing than to speak your thoughts and prove it beyond doubt. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Tonight, we give you a brief glimpse into the life of Joe Hill, one-time star salesman for his company. Married, 2 children, well on the road to success. Customers liked Joe Hill because he was this kind of person.
Hello? Yes? Why, certainly, Mr. Green. Be glad to. No trouble at all. I'll see that you get your order today if I have to deliver it myself.
Now, that was Joe Hill of several months ago. But listen to him now.
Hello? Yeah? Say, what do you think I am, an errand boy? I can't help it if you haven't got your order yet. Sure, I'll check on it, but you needn't blame me.
What had changed that man? What had turned him from a pleasant, likable person to a touchy, irritable grouch? His doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Of course, it would be ridiculous to tell you that coffee sets everybody's nerves on edge, because it just isn't so. Lots of people can drink coffee with no harmful effects at all, but lots of others shouldn't touch it. So if you're grouchy and irritable, or if you can't sleep or have nervous indigestion, and you suspect coffee nerves may be to blame, or even partly to blame, by all means, switch to Postum. Postum can't possibly fray your nerves. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Get Postum from your grocer today. Enjoy the distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's Postum's own. And after a fair trial, after drinking Postum instead of coffee for 2 weeks, see if your nerves aren't a lot steadier. See if your grouchiness doesn't disappear. See if your sunny disposition doesn't shine through again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today is a special election day in Pine Ridge, and the outcome at the polls is very significant because it will definitely determine who will rule the town of Pine Ridge, the women or the men. The all-women ticket is headed by Melvie Moots and Mamie Seastrunk, opposing Lum for mayor, while Abner and his wife Lizabeth are rivals for the office of chief of police. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the store. Abner is just entering.
Have you heard anything yet?
No, they ain't done counting the vote.
Well, how's it looking first?
Well, I don't know, Lum. I've been snooping around trying to find out how folks voted, but nobody ain't talking much.
Well, I ain't worried particular.
You ain't, huh?
No, the women might vote for one another, but I can't believe the men in this town's going to the polls and vote for the women's ticket.
Well, I hope not. I'd sure hate for my own woman to beat me for chief of police.
No, if one of them women gets elected mayor, I wouldn't have the nerve to show my face around town here.
Well, I still think you ought to stay around them polls today, Lum, handing out cigars and shaking hands with everybody, doing a little campaigning for yourself.
Yeah, and get in another fight with them women. They told me the other day if I showed up around them polls on voting day, they was going to give me a worse beating than they give me Wednesday afternoon.
Well, you surely ain't feared of no woman, Lum.
Oh, I ain't feared of no one woman, but when they gang up on a feller, he ain't got a chance. They're wild, I tell you.
Well, I'd have feared something like that's going to happen, starting all them stores to get 'em at outs with one another.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Yeah, worked till they got together on it and found out that you started 'em. Good enough for you, too, starting a bunch of stuff like that at once sold.
Yeah, I know it.
That's just the way gossips get started. Going to somebody and tell them something somebody else said about them.
Well, of course, I aim to tell them better after the election. All I was trying to do is get them to fussing amongst themselves and try to break up this Woman's Protective Association.
Well, you'll know better next time, I hope.
Ain't gonna be no next time. Grannies, I'm getting out of politics. If I've got to run again women to get elected, I'd rather just not have the office.
Yeah, I wish now they never had talked me into running again Lizabeth, neither. Even if she was to get elected, I know good and well she'll be harder on me than anybody else in town. Have me to where I'm feared to talk back to her, feared she'll throw me in jail.
Oh, well, you'll get the office all right.
Well, if I do, then, why, she's going to be mad at me, too, for winning the race. I'll lose either way.
Wait, hey, yonder comes Squire. Maybe they got 'em counted.
Oh, my goodness, I'm scared to find out. I'm going to stop up my ears, Lum, and you nod your head yes or no, whatever he says.
Oh, for goodness sake. Come in, Squire.
Well, gentlemen.
Have they finished counting them yet, Squire?
No, not yet, Lum, but there's no doubt what the count will be. The men's ticket will win this election by a landslide.
You think so, huh?
Oh, my, yes, there's no doubt about it. You know, there's a lot of tricks connected with politics, Lum, that the ladies will have to learn through experience.
Tricks?
Yes, well, I didn't say anything to you about it because I was afraid that you might object. But I stood around down there by the voting booth today and had every man that went in there vote twice for you. Now, we don't care how the women voted, Lum. There's just as many men in town as there are women. So we'll have just about twice as many votes as they'll have. Beat 'em 2-1.
Well, that's stuffing the ballot box, so ain't it?
Yes, I think they have some such name for it. Yes, Lum. But we had to win regardless of what it took to do it.
Well, supposing they catch on to it, though.
Oh, they were so busy standing around talking, Lum, they never paid any attention to what was going on. That's what I say. They'll have to learn through experience to watch that ballot box.
Yeah, but they'll know when they go to count the votes, Squire. I don't know how many votes is cast in this town, but they'll know when they count them there ain't that many people in town, even.
Well, I think there's somewhere around 300 votes, Lum. But they don't know that, the women don't. All they do is just go by the number of votes cast, and then they'll have to declare you the winner.
Yeah.
Dad, blame it, nod your head one way or the other, Lum.
Oh, yeah.
I won, huh?
Well, they ain't done counting yet, but Squire says we'll beat 'em 2-1.
Well, good for us. Well, how'd you know, Squire, they ain't counted them?
Well, I was just telling Lum. They don't say anything about it, Abner, but I made sure down there today that there was enough votes put in that box for you two fellas to win. Most every man in town voted at least twice for you.
Well, can they do that, though?
Well, legally, no, Abner. But these women don't know enough about those things to even suspect.
Well, I sort of hate to win it that way.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, what difference does it make as long as we keep those women out of office? Now, this would be a great town with a woman mayor and a woman chief of police and an all-woman council, wouldn't it?
Yeah, as long as we're doing it for the good of the town, I reckon it's all right. If it was a regular election, I wouldn't hold still for it a minute, though.
No.
Well, now, gentlemen, I think this will be the end of the Woman's Protective Association. This will undoubtedly show them that the men are just a little more clever than they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, dogged, I hope so. I tell you, that woman of mine's been awful hard to live with as long as she had that organization back of her.
Well, it would have been that much worse, too, if they'd won this election and gotten women in all the public offices.
Yeah.
Now, when you get in office, Lum, I think that we should start right out and improve the town here. Let this administration stand out as an example of progress, that the women will never dare oppose us again.
Granny, that's something I'm for, all right, Squire. I'll make 'em a mayor they'll all be proud of. Maybe this'll wake 'em up to where I can get some cooperation.
Why, yes, and the first thing we got to do, Lum, is to vote some new taxes and raise some money to do it with. You know, there's a lot of things we need around here if we just had the money to get 'em with. And that's where I think I can help.
Well, good, Squire. I'm in favor of their taxes if they ain't too high.
Yes, well, they needn't be too severe. Now, I'll get to the point. I don't want to take credit for all the success that we've had in this election. But I do think that I've contributed a lot. I've given freely of my time and done everything that I know to get votes.
No, there ain't no doubts about it, Squire. You're responsible for us getting elected.
Yeah, I don't believe we could have put it over without you, Squire.
And any way I can return the favors, I'm just glad to do it.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, Lum, because, there is a favor that I want to ask of you.
Just name it and I'll see that you get it.
Well, now, when we start making all these improvements around here, there's going to be a lot of beds let on different projects and a lot of materials bought. Now, you need somebody to handle that, Lum. A man that can devote all his time to that one thing. A city purchasing agent.
City purchasing agent?
Yes, and, that office should be combined with the city treasurer so that the man spending the money will know how much he's got in the treasury to spend.
That makes sense, all right.
And that is where I come in. Lum, I want you to appoint me to that office.
Well, Grannies, I don't know hardly, Squire.
You just now admitted that I put you in office, Lum. I scratched your back, now you scratch mine.
Stay out of this, Abner. Grannies, I don't know, Squire. I want to do what's right, but I'd feel sort of responsible for all that money. I'd have to know that you'd... Well, it's a taxpayer's money, you know. I'd want to know that they got what was coming to them.
Well, you can count on me, Lum. I'll be known as a watchdog of the treasure.
All right, Grannies, we'll try it around. Don't see no way out of it, hardly.
Well, now, we want to get these taxes started as soon as possible, Lum. I'll draw up the bill to be presented to the city council, and I'll personally see that the taxes are collected.
That's our ring, I think, Lum.
Never mind, I'll get it. Grannies, you must be glued to that chair. Hello.
Where'd he get it?
Got 'em down, store. Lum it. Oh, howdy, Grandpap. It is? Well, how'd it come out? What's that again now? 680 to 470.
Hey, look at there, Abner. What'd I tell you? Beat 'em over 200 votes.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe I never heard you right. In whose favor? Oh. Well, for the land's sake. Well, thank you for calling, Grandpap.
What's the matter, Lum? You don't mean...
The woman's ticket was elected all the way down.
Boy, there's been a mistake there.
No. Grandpap said I got 470 votes and Melvy Mooch 680.
680? Why, there's not over 300 voters in this town. We'll contest that election, that's what we'll do. We'll demand a recount. I hate to say it, men, but this election is crooked. Somebody has stuffed that ballot box.
Well, it looks like the women of Pine Ridge know a few tricks about politics themselves. You know, friends, while it's true that many people can drink coffee without any ill effects at all, it's just as true that many others get coffee nerves from drinking it. And coffee nerves may affect you in many different ways. Keep you awake, give you indigestion, make you irritable. So if you're troubled by any of those things, and you suspect coffee nerves may be responsible or partly responsible, drink Postum instead of coffee. Postum has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's made it the favorite mealtime drink in millions of homes. And it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Monday evening at the same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Today, I dropped into a restaurant with three people I know, and the meal had hardly begun before one of the fellows lost his temper with a waitress. A few minutes later, one of the other fellows, though pleasant enough, almost jumped out of his seat when a plate was dropped. And the third, as soon as he finished eating, ordered a bicarbonate for his indigestion. What was wrong with those people? What made one of them touchy and bad-tempered, another jittery, and a third suffer from indigestion? Well, each one admitted to me what his doctor said. It was nerves, coffee nerves. Now, don't think for 1 minute I'm trying to tell you that coffee makes everybody nervous, because it doesn't. Many people can drink coffee without any ill effect at all, but many others cannot. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves, you know, can make you touchy and irritable, or jumpy and jittery, or give you indigestion, and you think coffee may be responsible, or even partly responsible, make it a point to switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant that could possibly set your nerves on edge. And Postum has a flavor all its own. A distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's made Postum the favorite mealtime drink in millions of homes. So drink Postum instead of coffee. And in just 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a fair trial, see if you aren't less nervous. See if you don't feel better. See if you aren't a calm, likable person again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Climaxing a vigorous campaign, the all-woman's ticket was elected by a big majority in the city election held in Pine Ridge last Friday. The women of the town became sort of dissatisfied with the city officials and decided to take matters into their own hands. The result is that Pine Ridge is unique in having a woman mayor, a woman chief of police, in fact, a civic government completely controlled by the women of the town. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Lum and Abner down at their store, still bewildered over the sudden turn of events. Listen.
Granny done come Squire. I ain't saw him since election.
No, he ain't been out much. He was terrible disappointed the way things turned out, though.
Yeah, well, I don't blame him. Get out here and work his head off for the men's ticket and then find out a bunch of women beat you by stuffing the ballot boxes.
Yeah, well, we can't say nothing about that, though, Squire stuffed them, too.
The trouble is, he never stuffed them enough.
No. Well, howdy, Squire.
Yeah, come in.
Well, gentlemen, I'll tell you, man, the thing I was afraid of has happened.
You mean about the women getting elected?
No, but things have happened just like I thought they would if those women ever got in office. Our little city has been made the laughingstock of the whole country. Look at here. Just look at there. Look at that headline right in the paper.
Yeah, what paper is that?
Well, this is the Kansas City paper. But Fort Smith paper and the county seat paper, they've all got a story about it.
We're getting some publicity anyway.
Yes, publicity that will ruin the town, Lum. Look at that. Just read that. Petticoat government in Pine Ridge. Another place here, they call it Girls Town.
Girls Town?
Yes, you know, there's been a lot of publicity during the last year about a place called Boys Town. Well, now they've given us the title of Girls Town. I'll tell you, men, we'll never live it down. Now, who would want to move into this town knowing that it's being mismanaged by a bunch of women? Newspapers have made laughingstock out of our whole town. That's what they've done.
Well, personal, I don't think it makes much difference what the newspaper says, Squire. Pine Ridge has always been a nice, quiet place to live in. You live it down.
Well, I won't attempt to live it down. I'm going to move someplace where men are men and women have, well, what some call the old-fashioned idea of making a home.
Excuse me, Squire. I think that was our ring.
You mean you're leaving town, Squire?
Just as fast as I can sell off my property, I'm getting out of here, Abner.
Got him down store. Lum Edward's talking.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, how are you, Your Honor?
Who's that he's talking to?
I don't know. I didn't catch the name, Abner.
Well, I don't know, Melvy. You just have to work that out yourself.
Oh, Melvy Mooch, new mayor.
You ought to found out how to run the office before you run for it. Well, I know a lot of things I'd do, but I wouldn't want to advise nobody else. No, but you women folks was a dead set on running things. Now you got the office, go ahead and run it. Don't come to me for no help.
Yes, sir.
All right, goodbye. Granny, that's a fine howdy-do. Fine how do you do, I must say.
Yeah, what was Melody wanting?
Why, she beat me for the office. Now she's calling me up wanting to know how to run it. Says she don't know what the mayor's supposed to do.
Well, of course she doesn't. And none of the rest of them know the duties of their offices either. Abner, I hate to say this about your wife, but I saw the most disgusting sight a while ago that I ever saw in my life.
Disgusting.
Your wife walking down the street all dressed up with a big chief of police badge on and 2 revolvers strapped at her side. She looked like Calamity Jane.
Yeah, I know. I seen her. Don't ever think I'm proud of her neither, walking around packing firearms, knowing she's the mother of our little girl.
Disgusting. Disgusting. I'd be ashamed of her if I was you.
I am, and I told her so, too. Varieties. A full-grown woman like her having to carry pistols to protect herself. I'd bet even money she can beat every man in town in a fair fight.
Well, it's the first time Lizabeth ever had any authority, and naturally...
First time she ever had any authority?
I mean, give to her, without her taking it.
Oh.
Natural, she wants to show off.
Yes, well, she's doing it, I'll say that for her. More than likely think that that's all there is to the office. Mark my word, gentlemen. We'll have the worst crime wave sweep Pine Ridge that we've ever known. Who's here to enforce law and order? Who's here to stop it? A woman chief of police. A woman mayor. Woman on the council. Girls town. Bah!
Well, ain't no use in getting yourself all worked up, Squire. Getting so red in the face there, you're liable to have one of your sinking spells.
Yes, I think I'll walk on back over to the house.
Well, don't rush off, Squire.
Well, not that I dislike women, gentlemen. I have the utmost respect for a woman in her place. But when we have a female dictator in the town telling us what to do, and another with revolver strapped to her side to see that we do it, then things have gone too far. Much too far. Well, good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, good day, Squire.
It's what I want to know, gentlemen. What are we? Mice or men? Girls town. Ma. Good day.
So long, Squire.
Old Squire sure got himself worked up, ain't he?
And he's just about right about it, too, Lum. Doggies, I'd give anything if Lizabeth would give up this idea of being chief of police. Her out here trying to do a man's work. Who does she think's going to look after her work over at the place? Who's going to chop the wood? Who's going to put in the crop this spring?
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. She'll give it up for long, Abner.
I hope so.
She's tickled over it now because it's new. Wait till she has to arrest somebody, then she'll be wanting to resign.
And I hope so before somebody gets hurt.
Oh, I don't think there's much danger of her getting hurt.
No, not her. As long as she's packing them guns, why, somebody's liable to, Lum.
You mean she'd shoot somebody?
What? Well, no, but she could beat the everlasting daylights out of them with them revolvers, I'll tell you that. When she gets mad, she'll hit you with anything that ain't nailed down.
Well, I ain't said much about it, but you know what I expect to see in a few days?
No, what?
These women will all get tired of their jobs, and they'll be begging the men to take them back.
They will, huh?
Yeah, they'll see they can't handle it and resign. Mind what I tell you.
Well, I doggies, we oughtn't to take them back, Lum. They're so dead anxious to get to run the town. Now, let's just let them run it.
Well, No, Cedric.
Huh?
Cedric coming in there.
Oh, yeah. Come in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
What's the matter?
Mr. Lum, you appointed me fire chief when you was mayor, didn't you?
Yeah, why?
Well, they can't take the job away from me, can they?
Who, Cedric?
Ms. Moles Moose. She come down there to the blacksmith shop this morning and said Luther Phillips' wife was going to be the fire chief from now on.
Morty Phillips is going to be the fire chief?
This moment's just what she said.
For the land's sake.
Well, I think she's got another guest coming there, Cedric. These fellers here that belongs to the volunteer fire department ain't going to stand to have no woman as their chief.
Well, she says there ain't going to be no men firemen from now on, no. Says they're all going to be women.
You mean have a all-woman fire department?
This moment's just what she said.
Granny, that would be fine, wouldn't it? Hear the fire whistle down there at the sawmill start to blow and the bell a-ringing, and see a bunch of women grab that hose cart over there and start racing down the street with... Now, Granny, I'm going to take out a bunch more insurance. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
What would a stranger here in town think? See some building on fire and all the men standing around with their hands in their pocket watching it burn and the women out there fighting the fire. They'd think we're a bunch of cowards.
Well, I don't know, but what a stranger will think that anyway, Lum. They find out we got a woman mayor, woman chief of police, woman councils, and, well, a whole town being run by women and us men not doing nothing about it.
Yeah. We ought to take out some more fire insurance and theft insurance, too, before they find out we got a woman fire department and a woman chief of police and run the rates up on us.
Doggy, that's right. I hadn't thought about that. That's just about what they'll do, too.
Granny, I believe Squire's right. This woman government just ain't going to work. That's all they are to it.
I believe that was our ring, Lum.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello, got him down store. Lum and Abner talking. Who? Oh, well, put him on. Sheriff calling from the county seat.
Sheriff?
Hello? Yeah, this is Lum and Abner talking.
What is sheriff?
Well, I was mayor. I ain't no more. Oh, my goodness. When did that happen? Well, I do know.
I got both. I ought to carry guns myself.
Uh-huh. And you think they're headed this way, huh? All right, I'll tell her. Huh? Yeah, her. We got a woman chief of police now. Well, that's her hard luck. She had no business running for the office in the first place. All right, Sheriff. Yeah, I'll tell her. Goodbye. Where's Lizabeth, Abner?
I don't know.
I seen her down there at the barber shop a while ago.
Oh, my goodness, she ain't started shaving, too, has she?
No, she's just in there talking to Moe's Moose.
Oh.
Well, better find her and tell her to get ready for action, Abner. The sheriff says the three fellers held up the bank in there at the county seat a while ago, and he thinks they're headed this way. He says it's up to her to catch them.
Oh, my goodness. Hi, doggies. I'm glad now I weren't elected. Oh, my goodness.
Well, Elizabeth Peabody gets her first test as chief of police. And knowing her as we do, we rather think the robbers made a mistake going in the direction of Pine Ridge. Before saying goodnight, I'd like to leave you with this thought. If you're touchy and short-tempered, or if you're jumpy and jittery, or bothered by nervous indigestion, you may be a victim of coffee nerves. For while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. So if you think coffee nerves may be to blame for your trouble, or even partly to blame, drink Postum instead of coffee. Enjoy hot, steaming Postum. Its distinctive, mellow flavor has made it the favorite mealtime drink in millions of homes. Just use either convenient form, Postum, made as you make coffee, or instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. Ask your grocer for Postum. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Wednesday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Del Sharbutt speaking, and remember Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee gives you indigestion, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. At 35 years of age, Harry Hartwick was a man who had gone through life without ever knowing the meaning of the word indigestion. Fact is, he'd often say to his friends who did have it, "Oh, it's just your imagination." But a few months ago, Harry changed his tune. One night, he was awakened from a restless sleep with indigestion, and he felt miserable for hours. Then he began to have indigestion regularly. What had happened? What changed him from a man who could laugh at indigestion to a man who really suffered from it? His doctor called it nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, I'm not going to stand up here and say that coffee affects everybody's nerves. It doesn't. Many people can drink all the coffee they want without the slightest ill effect. But many others should not drink coffee. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves may affect you in any one of several ways, indigestion, sleeplessness, or irritability, and you think coffee may be responsible, or even partly responsible, take my advice. Switch to Postum, because Postum cannot possibly affect your nerves in any way. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. You'll find Postum has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. A flavor that's made Postum the favorite mealtime drink in millions of homes. So start tomorrow. Drink Postum instead of coffee. And see what happens, even in 2 weeks' time, long enough to give Postum a fair trial. See if your digestion hasn't improved. See if you don't feel like a totally new and different person again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. The all-woman city government of Pine Ridge had no more than assumed office until Elizabeth Peabody, the newly elected chief of police, was called upon to apprehend 3 outlaws who held up the bank at the county seat last Monday. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at their store. Abner seems to be quite worried over his wife, who is determined to capture the desperados single-handed, and who's been missing since Monday. Listen.
Oh, our home just ain't the same, Lum. Used to, I'd work all day, go home of the night tired. My woman was there with a hot supper on the table, house nice and warm and all. Now then, they elected Lizabeth chief of police, and she's spending all her time looking for bank robbers.
Yeah, it's a shame she's ever elected, Abner.
Well, she never come in all night last night. I had to get up in a cold house and build a fire myself this morning. Old Blue ain't even come back yet.
Old Blue? Did she take your dog with her, too?
Yeah, best dog I ever had, too.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about Lizabeth then if the dog's with her.
Yeah, but supposing he gets lost from her.
Oh, well, she'd get back some way.
Well, yeah, but what about him?
Well, wait a minute. Who are you worried about, the dog or Lizabeth?
What? Well, Elizabeth can ask and find out where she's at and find her way home.
Well, I'll sworn to goodness. Here, your wife's been out in the mountains for 2 days now looking for bank robbers, and you're sitting here worrying about a hound dog.
Well, I'm worried about Lizabeth, too. But that dog was an extra, Lum. Be hard to find another like him. Tell you, there's the best varmint dog that ever stuck nose to a trail. Just like one of the family. Me and him's just like brothers, might not.
Well, forget about the dog and get to thinking about Lizabeth.
Well, I do, but when I think of her, well, I know the dog's with her, and I get to thinking about him again.
Oh, well, I think they're both all right. She's more than likely got up there in the mountains yesterday and seen it was going to be way after dark before she could get home, and just decided to spend the night up there at some farmhouse.
Yeah, maybe so, if she ain't lost.
Well, she won't get lost with old Blue. All she'd have to do is take a stick and give him a good sound beating and then take in after him. You whip a dog good, they'll head for home every time.
Well, I better not catch her whipping old Blue when he ain't did nothing.
Well, what I'd be worried about if it's me is her out there in them mountains looking for 3 bank robbers. They're liable to take a shot at her.
Oh, yeah, well, I've done worried about that. That's what got me to worrying about old Blue. If they shoot her, why, they'll shoot him, too, just show the world.
Well, I can't tell you how to do your own worrying, but if it's me... Wait a minute, there comes Cedric.
Oh, I wish she'd have took Cedric instead of that dog. He knows them mountains back in there just as good as old Blue does.
Yeah, that's what she orter did, was deputize some man or a bunch of them to go along with her. Come in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Look here what they're offering for them there robbers.
What robbers?
Them robbers that robbed the bank in there at the county seat the other day. Look at that.
Oh.
Hand circular. It come down there at the post office a while ago.
Well.
Let's see that, Cedric.
$500 reward.
Granny, that's what it says, Abner. $500.
Well, I'd like for Lizabeth to make the money all right.
I wouldn't want no wife of mine out trying to capture them fellers. Granny, look at this picture of them.
Oh, got a picture of them there?
Yeah, look at the face of that feller there.
Oh, doggies, he must not have wanted to have that picture made. Well, if they ain't caught him yet, how do they know what they look like, Lum?
Just reading here, it says, believed to be Waldron boys who are wanted for several similar charges in Texas and Oklahoma.
Huh.
Them two's brothers there.
Them right there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What I can tell, they're kin now. They made mention of it.
Roy and Tom Waldron and Charles Sherman. Elias Okie Herman.
Where's he at? He just got 3 pictures on there.
Well, they ain't but 3 of them.
You read 4 names.
Oh, this last one's got 2 names. The importance robbers, that way, always got 2 or 3 names to use it.
They have, huh?
Believe I saw that feller there.
Which one?
Listen here.
Oh, that one? Yeah, his face looks a little familiar to me, too, Cedric. Only thing, I don't know any robbers that I know of. Yeah.
It looks a little like Luke Spears, but couldn't be him.
No. Different name, even.
Well, Luke's down there at his restaurant anyway. Seen him a while ago.
Yeah.
No, but ain't Luke. He ain't no robber, no way.
No, Luke's too lazy to rob a bank. $500, huh?
I'd like to run on to them fellers myself.
Doggies, I wouldn't, I'll tell you that. That fella there looks like he'd shoot a man just for the fun of it.
I mean, I'd like to have that $500 reward, though.
Oh, yeah.
Granny, we could use that kind of money here in the store right now.
Yeah, we could use the money, but that's an awful hard way to get it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's getting it the hard way.
Oh, yes, it is.
You mean you'd be scared to try to capture him if you did see him?
Well, I wouldn't just deliberate go looking for him, I'll tell you that.
What about your woman, Lizabeth? She's out there looking for him by herself.
Yeah, doggy, that's right, ain't it? And old Blue's with her, too. I wish she never had been elected chief of police. She might be out there shooting it out with him right now, and us sitting here not knowing nothing about it.
Whereabouts did she go, Mr. Abner?
I don't know, Cedric. I just ain't got the least idea in the world. I wouldn't let her go if I'd have knowed it. Or I'd have tried to talk her out of it, I mean. She'd all steady went. Again, I got home the other day, but she's gone.
Well, sir, I don't know much about it, but I bound you them robbers over there about Greasy Cove, Summers.
Greasy Cove?
Yes, Mom.
Yes, sir, I hadn't thought about that place, Cedric. That's just about where Lizabeth went, too. She knows the Farnsworths over there. They used to live here in Pine Ridge and moved off over there, cleared a little piece of ground.
I don't know. Reckon we ought to go over there and look for her, Abner.
Well, she ain't lost if she's over there long. More likely just staying a day or two with Llewellyn Farnsworth. He's awful good friends, you know.
Yeah, but Cedric says he thinks the robbers is over there, though.
At Farnsworth?
Oh, in Greasy Cove.
Oh.
And if they are, why, she's going to need some help.
And don't forget old Blue, neither. What makes you think they're over in Greasy Cove, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know. Just such a good place for them to hide out and not be found.
Yeah.
Old Ben Seastrunk hid out over in there, and they never did find him till after the war was over. They was looking for him because he was a slicker.
Slacker. Slicker's something you wear when it rains.
Oh, well, he weren't no slicker then.
All right, doggies, maybe we had better go over and look for him. Will you go with me?
You mean looking for the robbers?
No, old Blue and Lizabeth.
Yeah, I'll go. Might run into them robbers and get that reward.
Oh, my goodness, I hope not. I don't want no part of them robbers.
Grannies, we could use $500 right about now.
Yeah, will you go too, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, if I can get off.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't want to get too many here, Abner. Split that reward up too much, it wouldn't be worth a feller's time to capture him.
Well, I want plenty of company, though, if I go where I'll tell you that right now.
Can't get through over there this time of year in a car, though. Roads is terrible.
Yeah.
Have to ride a horseback, I reckon.
Yeah, that's right.
Best way to get in there now would be just to head right across to old Sugarloaf Mountain.
Right across the mountain, huh?
Yes, Mom. It's up there squirreling not long ago. We can get through there all right.
Yeah.
Get up there on top and wait till night. A body could see all over that cove and watch for a campfire, and then you'd know right where they's at.
Lizabeth?
That ain't a bad idea, Cedric. Have to spend the night over in there. Have to take some grub along, too.
Yeah, ought to take something.
That's right.
Yeah.
Can we take some canned peaches? I just love them things. Mr. Lum?
Huh? Oh, I reckon so, Cedric, if you want them.
And let's see, some pork and beans and canned tomatoes and some canned peaches and salmons and canned peaches and some pears and see what else.
Well, wait a minute, Cedric. This ain't no picnic we're going on.
Why, no, we don't want to pack a whole lot of grub, Cedric. You done got 3 cans of peaches named there. That stuff gets heavy again you told it for a piece that way.
No, we'll have to carry some guns and cartridges. You better get out and rustle some horses someplace, too, Cedric.
Yeah.
Well, I know where I can get them all right if Uncle Henry Lunsford ain't plowing with them. One of the horses is a mule, though, but he rides good.
Well, I'll tell you who's got a good saddle horse. He'll
Wait a
learn
minute.
to us.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Huh?
Don't you hear all that commotion?
No. Yeah, look coming up the street yonder, Lum.
It's a parade, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what it is. Sure.
Hi, Grannies, wait a minute. Look yonder, Abner.
Huh?
It's Lizabeth marching 3 fellers up the street and the whole town's a-follering her. Hi, Granny, she's captured them robbers. That's what she did.
Huh?
It's your woman, Abner. It's Lizabeth. She's caught 'em. Caught and she gets the $500.
Yeah, that's all right about that, but where's old Blue? That's what I want to know.
Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge have no worries with Chief of Police Elizabeth Peabody on the job. Do you have a little milk rebel in your home? A youngster who absolutely refuses to drink milk? Then instead of scolding your child or pleading with him, do as thousands of smart modern mothers do. Give him Postum made with milk. Postum's intriguing grown-up look and mellow, full-bodied flavor appeal to youngsters of every age. And Postum is perfectly wholesome. It's simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened. It contains no harmful stimulants, and unlike heavy, over-rich drinks, will not spoil young appetites for other foods. Mothers, give your child the milk he needs in a form that he'll love. Postum made with milk. It's delicious. The easy directions for making are on every package. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Del Sharbutt speaking, and remember Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. It wasn't so long ago that on afternoons when school let out, you'd always hear something like this in the home of young Tony Moran.
Hey, Mom, school's over. Can I have some bread and peanut butter?
Of course you may, dear. Or if you like, you can have some cookies I made today.
But one day when the youngster came home, this happened.
Hey, Mom, school's over. Can I have...
No, you can't have a thing. And stop shouting. Go to your room this instant. Do you hear me?
And it went on like that day after day. What had happened to that woman? What had changed her from a sweet, kind, lovable mother to a cranky, short-tempered, irritable woman? Her doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Well, naturally, I wouldn't stand here for 1 minute and tell you that coffee is harmful to everybody. It just isn't. Plenty of people can take coffee in their stride without any harm at all. But plenty others cannot. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves can make you irritable or keep you awake nights or give you indigestion, and you suspect coffee may be to blame, or even partly to blame, by all means switch to Postum. You see, there's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in Postum, so it can't possibly set your nerves on edge. Postum has a fragrance and flavor that are truly distinctive. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it instead of coffee. Then, even at the end of 2 weeks, long enough to give it a fair trial, see if your nerves aren't steadier. See if you aren't good-natured again. See if you don't thank your lucky stars you switched to Postum. Well, excitement is running high in Pine Ridge since Lizabeth Peabody, the new chief of police, captured the 3 bank robbers single-handed. The nationwide publicity she has received has made her famous overnight. And Abner finds himself merely the husband of a celebrity, a position he doesn't exactly relish. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner over at the Jotham Town store talking over the telephone. Listen.
No, she ain't here. I don't know where she's at. Since she got to be chief of police, why, she don't stay home no more. Then you might find her down around the barber shop. Wait a minute. Come in. Oh, come in, Lum. You ain't saw Lizabeth, have you?
No. Is she lost again?
No, there's somebody here on the phone wanting to talk to her. Hello? Well, you might try the barber shop or the blacksmith shop. No, I was just trying to think of some of the places I might be if I was loafing around town. All right. Not at all. Goodbye. Swan, there's been 10,000 people out here to see her since she captured them bank robbers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's made a name for herself, all right. Got her picture on the front page of the county seat paper this morning.
So, did you get the mail?
Yeah, most of it's mail for her.
Well.
Letter here from the sheriff. I reckon that's the reward she got for capturing them robbers.
Yeah, must be. $500. Here I held the office for 2 years and never made a nickel out of it.
Well, you never captured no robbers.
Well, there weren't none to capture.
No, but no use being jealous of her.
Yeah, well, they're taking on over it like it was the first time anybody ever caught a robber.
Well, you'll have to admit that was pretty brave of her going out single-handed and capturing 3 desperados.
Just luck, that's all there was to it, just luck. Stumbled onto them while they was asleep. They act like she won a whole war single-handed.
And you act like you're mad because she done it.
No, I ain't mad. I just wished it'd been somebody else's wife.
Why, you ought to be proud of her, Abner. Her name's in the paper all over the country. Got a $500 reward. She's got to be a national figurehead overnight.
Yeah, that feller that just now called up wanted to know if I was Mr. Lizabeth Peabody.
Mr. Elizabeth Peabody?
Yeah, I just don't feel like the head of the house no more, Lum.
Well, it's just the idea of a woman policeman, that's all. Here's a newspaper, something to write about.
Yeah.
Did you see here what they was calling her?
No. I seen the Fort Smith paper last night. Called her the Girl of the Golden West.
Yeah, well, you ain't saw nothing. Look at that.
Yeah. Huh? Well, I do know. Leave it to Liz. Poker Face Peabody, the Pine Ridge Police. For the land sake.
Oh, she's getting $1 million worth of publicity.
I know there's a fella in here yesterday wanted to go on the stage.
Go on the stage?
Yeah. Offered $100 a week just to walk out there and tell folks how she captured them robbers.
Oh, Granny, they ought to get a job managing her.
Managing her?
Why, sure.
Doggies, I'd like to see somebody manage her. I've been trying it for 30 years, and I ain't been able to do no good at it.
I mean all these offers she's getting. Manage her business affairs for her.
Well, now, you better just leave her alone, Mom. She can take care of herself all right. She's always made money there on the farm, swapping around.
Yeah, only thing she ain't used to handling big business this way, though.
Well, you can talk to her. I don't care. That is, if you can get her to listen to you. I don't like to say it about my own woman, Mom, but she's got the swellest head so bad that, well, now you couldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, well, she'll get over it. First time something important like this ever happened to her.
Yeah, maybe so. What else did it say there in the paper?
Oh, it just goes on to tell about her capturing them robbers. They sort of exaggerated a little there.
They did, huh?
Yeah, it says they had an awful gun battle and Lizabeth shot it out with them, single-handed.
Oh, yeah, and she's making up a big story out of it now. They got some stories around about her shooting that make Buffalo Bill look like a sissy.
Yeah, look at that next line there. Girl gangbuster. Lucky Liz lassos lawbreaker.
Lassos them?
Yeah, I don't know where they got that.
Oh, my goodness. She's more than likely started that, too. She's talking this morning, says as quick as she got that reward money that she's going to buy her a pair of cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat and some pearl-handled pistol, just a whole cowgirl outfit.
Say, that ought to look good on the stage, too.
She ain't going on the stage. And doggies, I'm going to put my foot down on that. I ain't going to have no actor for a wife.
Bound you, if she decides to do it, she'll go on the stage all right.
Oh, she's too bashful, Lum. Gets out in front of people, she can't say nothing. Can't even sing in the choir without turning her back to the congregation.
Hey, Granny, you could go on the stage with her.
Well, now... what could I do on the stage?
Well, I mean, I seen a show once where a feller stood up there with a cigarette in his mouth and let a woman shoot it out.
You mean for me to do that?
Well, yeah, she never hit him. Leastways, when I seen him, she never.
Well, now, I wouldn't stand up there and hold a number 4 wash tub and let her shoot at it. She don't know how to shoot, Lum.
According to this article here in the paper, she can drill the ace of spades at 100 yards.
And you've been reading too much of that paper. She couldn't hit a mule with a bucket of shell corn.
Well, she could practice.
Not on me, she couldn't.
I mean, before you start on the stage.
Yeah, then catch her out of humor someday, and she'd about move the muzzle of that gun over a little bit and put a new part in my hair for me.
Yeah, well, let's see. What could you do?
Well, I just don't figure it out. That's the best thing to do. I'd have time to learn to do anything myself by the time she learned to shoot a pistol, I'll tell you that right now.
Granny, ain't you got no talents at all, Abner?
Huh?
Can't you do nothing good? I know you can't sing.
Well, I can hold my breath a long time. Used to be able to. I've seen a time when
Well, nobody ain't going to pay money to go in and watch you stand there and hold your breath.
No, that's right. I don't much believe they wouldn't either. Let's see, what can I do? Used to play hopscotch when I was little.
Of course, it ain't necessary for you to do nothing. Lizabeth's the one they want to see.
Yeah, but I can't stand back and let her make the living, Lum. She's going to be an actor, well, I am too.
Of course, it's your business. Personal, I don't think you ought to try to hold Lizabeth back. She's got an opportunity here to make some money if she's handled right. Endorsements and signing testimonies of what kind of cigarettes she smokes.
Lizabeth don't smoke cigarettes.
Well, there's a lot of things. What kind of face powder she uses.
She don't use no face powder, neither. Don't use no artificial coloring or flavoring or no kind on herself.
Well, she better start using some of that stuff then. Make a lot of money out of it.
Huh.
She gets paid for writing a testimonial for what kind she uses.
You mean you want a woman at her age to start powdering and painting?
Well, she is a little old for that, I reckon. Right, it wouldn't hurt her to fix herself up a little, though.
No, maybe not. But she's worked in the field too long for such as that long.
Yeah. She can learn an old dog new tricks.
Huh? Tricks? Hi, doggies, wait a minute. I know what I can do on a stage, Lum. Why, sure, what's the matter with me? Trained dog act.
Trained dog act?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
that's a good idea. You can get the trained dog someplace.
Well, what's the matter with old Blue?
Does Blue do tricks?
Why, sure he does. I can make him roll over.
Well, that ain't nothing. Lots of dogs roll over. No, you'll have to have a lot of tricks.
Would, huh?
You can walk on his hind legs and all that stuff.
Well, he can walk on his hind legs. Walks that way all the time.
Old Blue?
Sure. Front legs and hind legs both. Walks on all four of them.
I mean, just walk on his hind legs at once, though.
Oh, no, he can't do that. But I can.
You can. Oh, for goodness sake.
How would it be if he made me roll over? If I could learn him to talk, well, he could say, roll over, Abner, and then I could lay down there on the floor.
Well, if you can learn him to talk, that's all you need to do. They'll pay you a fortune for that.
Yeah, well, I don't know for sure that he can talk. I ain't never tried it. But he's smart as a whip. He can learn
Wait
it.
a minute. Who is that?
I don't know. He's coming in here.
Dang, this town's full of strangers.
Oh, I hope old Blue can learn to talk. Be a lot of company to me.
How do you do, sir? What in the world are you doing?
I just trying to see how old Blue would sound, Mom.
Just cut it out. Come in, sir. What can I do for you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for Lizabeth Peabody, and I was told she might be over here.
Oh, no, she ain't here. What was you wanting with her?
Well, I'm with the Voco Pictures Corporation. I want to see if she'd be interested in going to Hollywood for a screen test.
You mean be a moving picture actor?
Yes, of course, I haven't seen her, but from the publicity I've been reading, I think with our organization behind her, we can make her the glamour girl of Western pictures. Now, we've been looking for a hard-riding, straight-shooting girl for a number of years now. I think she'll be just what we want, the Girl Ranger. What a series that'll make. Lucky Liz rides again.
Well, we hope the talent scout from Hollywood isn't too disappointed when he meets Pine Ridge's new glamour girl. Over the weekend, if you're bothered by nervous irritability or sleeplessness or indigestion, remember that any one of them may be due to nerves, coffee nerves. Or while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. So if you think coffee nerves may be responsible for your trouble, or even partly responsible, decide right now that you'll begin to drink Postum instead of coffee. For Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind that could possibly upset you. And it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. It's really good sense to switch to Postum. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Monday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Del Sharbutt speaking, and remember Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. Makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Few people ever enjoyed a good home-cooked meal more than Tom Smith. In the old days, when they once a farmer, Tom would get up from the table and say, that was a grand dinner, Mary. Nobody can fix chicken like that but you. That was 2 months ago. And even though Mary's cooking got better and better, one night Tom finished his dinner and said, I feel kind of upset, Mary. I can't understand it, but I think I've got indigestion. And after that, Tom began to have one attack of indigestion after another. What had happened to him? What had changed him from a person whose digestion was perfectly normal to a person who began to have almost every meal spoiled by indigestion? The doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, don't think I'd be so ridiculous as to tell you that coffee affects everybody's nerves. It doesn't. Many people can drink coffee without the least ill effect. But there are many others who cannot. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves, you know, can give you indigestion or keep you awake or make you jittery, and you think coffee may be to blame, or even partly to blame, by all means, switch to Postum. For there's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in Postum that could possibly make you nervous. Enjoy Postum's mellow, full-bodied flavor, a distinctive flavor that's Postum's own. And see what happens when you drink Postum instead of coffee. Even in 2 weeks' time, long enough to give Postum a really fair trial, see if your nerves aren't steadier again. See if you don't experience a new freedom from coffee nerves. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the motion picture talent scout who arrived in Pine Ridge last Friday for the purpose of signing Abner's wife, Lizabeth, to a picture contract, has been forced to remain in town over the weekend for automobile repairs. After seeing and talking with Elizabeth, regardless of the fame she has achieved by capturing 3 bank robbers single-handed, he doesn't feel that she is the type for a Western star. As we're looking on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner over at their store discussing the matter.
Oh, he's awful nice, fella. I sat and talked with him for 2 hours last night.
Yeah, what all did he say to Elizabeth?
Well, when he seen her, he said she wouldn't do for the part he had in mind.
Yes.
Said when he read the article in the newspaper about her catching them bank robbers, why, he natural soul she was a young girl. And he wanted to hire her to be a hero in them Western pictures.
Never offered her a job at all, huh?
No, but he was awful nice about it. Still staying over at the house. First time he was ever in a small town this way long. He's just crazy about it. He growed up in the city, you know, and there are things that are heap different around here than he's used to, I reckon.
Yeah, I know. I seen him over at church services yesterday.
Oh, yeah, sat right up there on the front row. Again, the services was over, he got up and shook hands with the parson. Told him how he enjoyed it. I watched him, and Buddy could tell he's taking in every word he said.
Yeah, well, when's he leaving?
Right quick as they get his car fixed. The bus driver brought the parts in from Little Rock this morning. They're working on it.
And I'd love to have a job like he's got, traveling around over the country, looking for new actors and moving pictures.
Talent scouts is what he calls himself.
Yeah. If I had that job, the first fella I'd hire would be me.
You?
Yes, sir. There's something I've always wanted to do, be an actor.
Yes, well, it would be nice, I reckon.
I believe I got a talent for it, too, if I ever had a chance to prove it.
Yeah, the trouble with us, we're just like Lizabeth, Long. We're too old for a job of acting.
Yeah, I reckon so. Order taking that up when they first started moving pictures. Romeo, Romeo, whereabouts art thou, Romeo? I think I could have my face lifted.
Lifted?
Yeah, I read where they do that nowadays. Pull it up sort of like this and sew it. Take some wrinkles out of it.
Well, I wouldn't want them lifting around on my face. I'll get a feller's nose clean up on the top of his head. Every time he sneezes, he blow his hat off.
Yeah, get out in a rainstorm and drown just like a ghost.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want that done to me. No, sirree.
Oh, thing is, I would. If I know for sure I could get a job acting, I'd do anything.
Well, you might talk to him while he's here lunch, your mind too.
Oh, it wouldn't do no good, I reckon. They're looking for young people.
Yeah, well, that's what he told Lizabeth, yeah.
But the world will never know what I might have did if I'd been given a chance.
Well, you was in that play down at the schoolhouse a couple of years ago. Got out there and forgot what you're supposed to say.
Well, I just got a little excited. Too many people out there. See, moving pictures, ain't nobody there except you and just a feller taking a picture.
No.
That ain't the kind of farce I want to do no way. See, I was supposed to foreclose a mortgage on Evelina's shoes, and I don't know, she got to crying, so I just couldn't say what I was supposed to, so I changed it. Handed the mortgage and walked out.
And spoiled the whole play. They couldn't go on from there.
Well, I wanted that part Frank Foster had. He got to kiss her.
Yeah, well, ain't no use talking about it now. It's done over years ago.
I wish that Mr. Motion had saw me in that play. You say he's leaving today?
Yes, said he's leaving quick in his car was ready.
Wouldn't have time then.
Time for what?
Nothing, man. Just thought we might put on a play while he's here, but...
Oh.
Looks like I'm going to be in the store business all my life.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing. That looks like a fellow with talent like I've got, sort of wasting his time hopping up 15 cents worth of Navy beans and a bucket of lard for the winter Abernathy.
Bucket of lard? Did she get another bucket of lard today? She got one Saturday.
No, but I was just thinking I could be out there in Hollywood making a fortune. Not even have to work. Just walk around and let them take pictures of you. Make $300 or $400 a month, just as easy as pie.
Yeah, I know they pay good for it all.
Come back and put in a store here that'd make fell thorns in there at the counter seat look like 2 cents. Retar myself.
Yeah, yes, be nice, all right. Ain't no fun.
Around, sign autograph albums and all that stuff. Grannies.
Well, here, we better get busy here, Lum. Sit around here and talk all day. There's order stuff sitting over there on the counter from Amy Seastrong. Been there for 2 hours. She said she's in a hurry for it, too.
Yeah, I know. Just to where every time she calls up down here for something, she's in a hurry for it. Let her wait for a while. Maybe she'll start coming after it herself. Or trade some herself.
Well, I don't care.
Thing is, I wish that fellow Potions hadn't came to town. Made me unsatisfied with myself. I want to get out and travel.
And he said last night it made him want to settle down here. Said he wished he could trade places with me. Said I never knowed how well off I was running this store here, and no worries or nothing.
No worries?
Yeah.
Let him get out here and try and collect some of these accounts his own. Better not offer to swap places with me, or he's done made himself a deal. And I might throw in a little loot, too.
Yeah, well, he was just saying how he liked the town and all. Said he'd always hear that folks in a small town this way was always meddling in one another's business. Now he's found out that they ain't meddling. We're just interested in our neighbors is all.
Well, that's right, too.
Said he'd always lived in a city, where nobody knowed or cared what their next-door neighbor was doing even.
Granny, he must have got his car fixed. There he is, driving up out there in front.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Must have come by to say goodbye to me.
Oh, where am I?
Well, sir, I sort of hate to see him go,
Yeah, me too.
I'll speak to him. Well, tell him goodbye.
Wait a minute, he's coming in.
Oh, yeah. Well, did you get her fixed, Mr. Motion?
Yeah, it's all ready to go. Thought I'd drop over and tell you goodbye.
Yes, sir, I hate to see you go.
And I hate to leave, too. You people here have been awful nice to me. I don't know when I've seen such hospitality.
Well, now, don't forget you're coming back and go fishing next summer now.
No, I won't forget. When I get my vacation, I'm coming right straight back to Pine Ridge.
Anytime. Yes, sir. Just come right over there to the place and make yourself at home.
Well, I don't know whether Mrs. Peabody told me to come back or not. I'm a little ashamed of the way I ate over there.
Now, your manners was all right.
I mean the quantity I ate. I never had such an appetite in my life.
Oh, well, that's all right. Lizabeth would have been terrible put out if you hadn't had Cardi. If anything she hates and despises is somebody just picks around over her victuals.
You going on back to California from here, Mr. Motion? No, but I'll be back on the coast in about a week. Well, if you're ever back this way, be sure and stop.
Yes, sir, I will.
Sure will. I tell you, I've learned to love this little town. I never knew small town life was so interesting. I've often wondered what you people did for amusement in a small town like this, but I see now you're really getting more out of life than anybody I know. I honestly envy you.
Well?
You're not so busy with worldly affairs that you don't take time to live. You know, there's a wonderful lesson to a town like this. You personify a philosophy of life that's still unchanged and unspoiled by our so-called modern civilization.
Well, we got a new woman there now. She says she's going to improve the town, put in some stoplights and make them keep their cows and chickens off of the street.
And don't let her do it, Mr. Peabody. That's part of the charm here. All this beautiful scenery.
You can't see much of the scenery for them dead blame mountains. They hide everything.
Well, that's what I like about it. This is my idea of a regular utopia, a Shangri-La. You know, there's a story to this town, a story millions of people who are rushing around seeking happiness and contentment, dissatisfied with the hustle and bustle of the life in the city should know about.
Well,
if that story could be projected on the screen, it would make a great picture. If we could capture the wholesomeness and peacefulness of this town and the honesty and sincerity of you people living... Wait a minute. I believe I've got something there.
How?
Why couldn't it be done? And the whole story evolved around this little store here. Talk about romance, we've had it all around us for years and didn't know it. I know you'd hate to leave Pine Ridge, Mr. Edwards, but how would you two old gentlemen like to go to Hollywood? Well, if the old fellows can get their breath, we know their answer will be yes.
Aren't you mothers tempted ever so often to go easy on some youngster who doesn't happen to like milk and puts up a fuss about drinking it? Well, it's only natural. It does get tiresome to have to argue and coax with your little milk rebel all the time. But even that isn't necessary, because as thousands of smart modern mothers have discovered, children who don't like plain milk are just crazy about Postum made with milk. And after all, how can youngsters help liking it? A Postum is so tempting and mellow. And on top of that, looks just like a real grown-up drink. You mothers will be happy to know, too, that Postum, which is simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened, contains no harmful stimulants of any kind. And it can't spoil a child's appetite for other foods, because it's totally unlike those heavy, over-rich drinks. So tomorrow, give your children a treat. For without coaxing or nagging of any kind, the youngsters are only too glad to drink their full quota of milk when you tempt them with delicious Postum made with milk. Try it, mothers. You'll see. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Wednesday evening at this same time when we again go visiting Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say many a woman is leading a double life, her own and her neighbor's. To Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for the night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee robs you of sleep, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Up until last December, Tom Carpenter just couldn't understand when friends of his would say it was hard for them to get to sleep at night. You see, Tom was the kind of man who could hop into bed and drop off to sleep before you could say Jack Robinson. But one night, something happened. He simply couldn't get to sleep. He tossed, he turned, he tried to read himself to sleep. But not until early morning did he finally drop off. And that went on, night after night. what had happened to him? What had changed him from a person who could drop off and sleep like a log to a tossing, turning, wide-awake insomniac? The doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, I'd be the last person in the world to tell you that coffee robs everybody of sleep. It doesn't. Many people can drink coffee without paying the slightest penalty for it. But many others, when they drink coffee, pay and pay plenty. So, if nerves trouble you, and you know nerves can rob you of sleep, cause indigestion, make you jittery and irritable, and you think coffee may be responsible or even partly responsible, be sensible. Switch to Postum, because Postum cannot possibly affect your nerves. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Postum has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. Drink it instead of coffee, and then, even in 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a fair trial, see if you aren't much less nervous. See if you aren't sleeping better. See if you aren't mighty glad you switched to Postum. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are all excited. The talent scout from Hollywood that was in town over the weekend told them that he saw great possibilities in making Pine Ridge the setting for a motion picture and asked them if they would consider going to Hollywood. As we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric Wheathunt over at the Showdown store, talking with Abner.
Mr. Lum said you was. Said you was both going out to Hollywood to make a moving picture.
Well, he don't know for sure we are, Cedric. That feller Bolton, that talent scout that was here the other day, said he was going to try to get his company to make a picture about Pine Ridge and give us a job in it, but we ain't heard no more from him.
He might have been joshing you.
Well, I don't think that, but maybe his company never thought it was a good idea.
Oh, I thought the deal was all set. You, Mr. Lumsdale, already did.
Oh, yeah, he's going around here telling everybody that he's a moving picture actor. If they don't hire us out there, it's going to make awful goose out of him, too.
I was over at the tourist camp last night, and some people drove in there from Iowa and rented a cabin for Mr. Lum. He told them he just run that tourist camp on the side. Said his main business was moving picture acting, and then he done some of it for him.
Yeah, I know. He's been practicing ever since that fella left here. Customer can't come in the store without him jumping up and starting to act. Trying to. Over there waiting on Sister Simpson this morning before he went into the county seat, making out like he was a Frenchman.
A Frenchman?
I wish you could have heard him talk.
Is he going to be a Frenchman in the moving pictures?
Well, he don't know what he's going to be. Don't know for sure he's going to be in them yet. According to what that fella said the other day, though, if they do make a picture about Pine Ridge, why, they'll just want us to be storekeepers, just like we are now.
Well, you won't have to act to do that, will you?
Why, no. The way he's going at it, he's going to be so mixed up, nobody will know what he is. Oh, he's went Hollywood before we even get there. Using newfangled expressions and everything else.
But you fellas are getting me a job acting, too. I ain't doing nothing else right now. I can do it all right.
Well, wait till we get ourselves a job first, Cedric. Now, don't pay no attention to Lum. He's just building himself up for a big fall. Been getting timetables on the railroads and figuring out how much money it'll cost us to get out there. And there's something else we ain't got either. They send for us, why we'll have to borrow the money or walk if we get there.
It's a pretty long way to walk.
And he's been trying to borrow that $500 Lizabeth got for capturing them bank robbers, but she ain't going to let him have it. I can tell him that right now.
He's getting all ready to go, is he?
Oh, yeah. He's ready to go the minute they send the word. Collecting all the accounts on the books that he can, paying off what we owe around here. That's what he's doing in the county seat today. Owed the wholesale house $60-odd, and he went in there with enough cash to pay that off. Wasn't in there this morning.
Well, ain't she coming back?
Well, I don't know, Cedric. We ain't went yet.
Well, if they do right and hire you, will you ask them to hire me, too? I'll work for 20 cents an hour. That's what Walt Lake stays me down there at the sawmill.
Well, what could you do, though, Cedric? You don't know nothing about acting.
I can play the French harp and sing, play the jug, take the pigeon wing.
Oh, well, that ain't acting, though, Cedric. That's, well, I don't know what you call it, but all says to be a good actor that you got to make out like you're somebody else. Laugh and cry and all that stuff.
Well, I thought you fellas were supposed to just be storekeepers, though.
Well, yeah. But we can't just keep store. They'll have some kind of a store, and we'll have to crack jokes, I reckon, crying, one thing or another. Hey, Mom read out something here for me to practice on. I show that to you, get an idea of it. I've been reading it, but it don't make no sense to me. Where's I put that thing?
Is the play, Mr. Abner?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what you'd call it. See, I'm supposed to be two different people. A girl's father and a city fella that come in there and's been sparking at her. Now, I have to change my voice, see? Now, this is a city fella. He's talking to the girl. My proud beauty, I knew you would change your mind rather than see your poor mother and father go to the poorhouse. And I changed my voice like her papa and gone out and say, stop! I will not permit my daughter to make such a sacrifice. You are a viper. The only reason you wanted to foreclose the mortgage and take our farm is that you know there is oil on it. And I change back and talk like the other fella and say, curses, curses, fall again.
You're doing good, Mr. Abner. Go on and tell me the rest of it.
Well, that's all there are to it. Mom just copied it out of a play they put on down at the schoolhouse once. Oh, you ought to hear him do it, Cedric. He can just make you feel so sorrowful for that girl. You just want to get out and do something about it.
I don't want to hear it. I don't like them sad stories.
Just wait a minute. Oh, Grandpap is here.
Oh.
Come in, Grandpap.
Oh.
Come on back to the parlor.
Yeah, honey. Just tapped over to find out for sure when you fellas are leaving for Hollywood, Abner.
Well, we don't even know for sure we're going, Grandpap.
My mom was over at the store yesterday and said the deal was all set. You'd be leaving any day now. On the bottom of my hand, Satchel.
Well, you know, gets things exaggerated in his head. The man just said he thought it would be a good idea to make a moving picture about Pine Ridge. Said he's going to talk to his company about it. Now, Lom's got it to where we're done making the picture.
I just wondering if you thought you could get me a job out there, too, Abner.
You?
Yeah, they'll pay me more than Dick Hudson's paying me. I'll quit him and go to work for them.
Well, I'll name it to him if we ever get out there, Grandpap.
Tell him I'm an awful good actor, but I ain't going to work for no less than I'm getting now.
No.
They should pay me $45 a month over there.
Yeah, well,
if it costs.
I don't know what they pay out there. Wait a minute. Who in the world is that coming up out there?
It's a blind man, is. Got them black glasses on.
Well, for the land's sake, it's Lum. That's who it is.
Well, for goodness sake, look at that outfit.
Where in the world did you get them clothes, Lum?
Friends, Romans, and customers. Good afternoon. Long time no see.
Huh.
How do you like it?
What are you supposed to represent?
So I ain't neat, huh? I ain't representing nothing. It's some new clothes I bought for California. If you'd have been reading them moving picture magazines like I have, you'd have known this is the latest style.
You mean that I've got to wear a get-up like that?
No, you don't have to. Be out of style if you want to. You're going to feel awful left out, though. Folks running up to me wanting autographs, and you standing there in them backwards clothes of yours.
How come you're wearing them kind of glasses, Mr. Lum?
These are sunglasses, Cedric. All the moving stars out there wear them. I don't see how you can see through them things, huh? Well, you can't hardly, Grandpap. Makes things look sort of dark. Fact is, I got off the mail rack just now and started going over to the place. Thought it was past closing time to have a look at my watch and see it was just a little after 3.
Well, no wonder you bought that outfit. I was wondering. You better take them glasses off and look at yourself, Mom. Why, the coat and pants don't even match. You got on a checkered coat and yellow breeches there.
They ain't supposed to match. This is a sports outfit. These are slacks, I believe he said.
Well, did you see them shoes you got on there before you bought them?
Sandals, you call them, and I seen them, yes.
Wait a minute. Where did you... Did you pay that bill at the wholesale house, Mom?
That bill is all took care of. Got them to give us 3 months more time. I told them about us going to Hollywood. Granny, when I walked in with this outfit on, you ought to saw the eyes bug.
Mom, Heather, do you mean to say that you've taken the money we were supposed to make?
I just now thought of something. I know what I come over here for. I've got a telegram for you, Mr. Lum.
Telegram?
This woman forgot all about it. Here.
I get from that moving picture company.
I know there's something I come over here for, and I couldn't think what it was.
Oh, to goodness, Cedric, you're the forgetfulest boy I ever seen in my life.
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Lum? Bad news?
Yeah, part good and part bad. It's from the Voco Picture Company, all right. It says,
My company has decided to make picture shop. Will not be necessary for you to come to Hollywood. Plan to make picture in Pine Ridge. Will advise you further development. Motion. When you need sleep, you need it badly. There's a good chance that the very thing that's made you so hard up for sleep is going to continue to prevent your getting it. Yes, maybe coffee nerves is keeping you awake. So while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, you may be one of the many others who can't. So be sensible. If you find coffee stands between you and a good night's sleep, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine, no sleep-disturbing stimulant whatever. And a hot, steaming cup of Postum is simply delicious. Fragrant and mellow as can be. Postum's wonderfully economical, too. It actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So if coffee robs you of precious sleep, drink Postum instead. See if you don't benefit from the change in just a few days. And after giving Postum a fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if you are getting all the sleep you really need. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. There's a reason. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Monday evening when we again go visiting Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, looks like the first habit a fellow has to break in order to become an artist is the bad habit of eating. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those three lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. A couple of months ago, Mrs. Peterson was just about the nicest, sweetest, most adorable woman a man could be married to. But suddenly something happened to her. Her husband came in one night, opened the door, and he said like this.
Heaven, Boston, don't slam the door that way and hang your coat up. And for goodness sake, don't just stand there looking at me.
It didn't stop there, friends. Things like that repeated themselves night after night. What had happened? What had turned Mrs. Peterson from a calm, lovable, even-tempered woman into a nagging, short-tempered scold? The doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. No, I'm not going to get up here and try to tell you that coffee sets everybody's nerves on edge. It doesn't. Plenty of people can drink cup after cup of coffee with no ill effects at all. But plenty of other folks shouldn't touch coffee. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves will only affect you in any one of several ways: irritability, indigestion, sleeplessness, and you suspect coffee to be responsible or even partly responsible, give up coffee and switch to postum. The postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind, so it can't possibly set your nose on edge. And postum's distinctive flavor has made it a favorite drink in millions of homes. So start right away to drink postum instead of coffee, will you? And see what happens after you've given postum a fair trial, say even in 2 weeks. See if your nerves haven't steadied down, see if your disposition hasn't improved, see if you want a calm, good-natured, likable person again. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge are all excited. Word was received this week that a motion picture company from Hollywood is planning to come to Pine Ridge to make a picture. It's also understood that Lum and Abner will have prominent parts in the production. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner going at the Jot 'em Down store, talking on the telephone.
Well, I'd love to the worst way, Cedric, but I just couldn't get off this afternoon. Lum ain't here, and I just have to close up the store. Well, is the signs right for fishing now? Yeah. Well, fishing ought to be good, you know. Who? He did. For the land's sake. All of them right there in Big Eddie. So that just makes my mouth water to hear that. But when was you aiming on going? I know for sure Lum wouldn't be back, but that Grandpap wouldn't walk up and go with you. Well, I'll take... just a minute, Cedric. Somebody come in. Come in. I'll be down here and get... Oh, come in, Squire. Good afternoon, Abner. Good afternoon. How's my old friend today? Oh, tolerably well, I reckon, Squire. Take a chair there. I'll be down directly. Please, go right ahead, Abner. I'm an old horse. Hello? Well, I'll tell you what you do, Cedric. You go ahead and dig the bait and then come by here, and if Lum ain't back for that time, well, maybe I can think of somebody along the river there that owes the store some money, and I can try and collect that. And after I see them, well, it wouldn't hurt nothing for me and you to stop and fish for a while, I reckon. Oh, it won't take me long. I'll think of somebody right there on the road so it won't take up much time. All right. Now, hurry so we'll have as much time as we can. All right. Goodbye. Well, fish, Squire, what's news? Oh, not much at all, Abner. I just thought I'd drop over and see what you knew about this report they're going to make a motion picture here in Pine Ridge. No, I don't know much about it, except I guess there. That fella Motion, that talent scout from out there in Hollywood, come in here last week, you know, to our Lizabeth. Got the idea while he was here, this would be a good place to make one. Certainly, Roost would tell me that they hired you along for the picture. Well, I guess they will. That's what the fella said he aimed to do. Wanted us to ask him. When did he plan to start, Abner? Well, right away, I reckon, from what you said. We got a telegram yesterday from Mr. Motion that he'd be here the first of the week to make all arrangements. Well, that sounds as though there's no doubt but what they'll make it then. Oh, they're going to make it all right. Do you know anything about what the picture's going to be about, Abner? Well, it's about Pine Ridge here, from what he said. Said he wanted me and Lum to play the part of storekeeper. That is, just run our store like we always do. Well, from that, I guess that your store is going to be in the picture then. Yeah, well, it'll be in it, yeah. Oh, that's fine. I'm glad to hear that, Abner. Did he mention any other places around here that he was planning to use? No. Well, now, he did say something about Uncle Henry Lunsford's place. Uncle Henry? Yeah, me and him drove down by there last Sunday, and he said he'd make an awful pretty setting for a picture, whatever it is. Said that house sitting there amongst all them big trees would be awful pretty. Yes, that place of Uncle Henry is very pretty. I never would have thought of that either. That's the only place he mentioned, huh? Well, he thought all this country around here was pretty. The picnic ground down there by the river, he said that's a pretty spot he ever saw. Picnic ground, yes. Who does that land belong to? Well, that's part of Ruth Wilson's place, except he just never has mixed it in. Oh, yes, that's right, sure. Well, I'm mighty glad to hear that picture company's coming in there, Abner.
We should all make some money out of it. And you and Lum particularly should make a lot of money.
We better. We're long strong here the last few days. I found that fellow just went on hog wild.
What's the matter with Lum?
Well, I think he's going to be a moving picture actor now, but there just ain't no living with him. Got all kinds of high-fleeting ideas. Been taking all the money we could get in here at the store and buying a bunch of Hollywood clothes, he called it. Got himself a checkered coat and some yellow breeches.
Is that Lum wearing that outfit? I saw somebody go down the street this morning dressed like that. Had on dark sunglasses, and I wondered who in the world it was. Looked like a circus clown.
That's Lum.
Well, I do know.
He's going to make us just showing the world.
Well, honey, I've got a little proposition. Here's my interest you on there, if you need money.
Well, what's that, Squire?
I want to rent the store here.
Rent the store? Oh, no, I don't believe we'd be interested in that, Squire. This is the only way we got to make a living. I want to get out of here. Why, I don't know what to do, hardly.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Abner. You're getting ahead of me. I don't want you to get out of it.
Maybe you want to hire us to run it, please?
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Abner. I'll rent the store, give you $25 a month for it, and you and Lum can go right ahead and run it just as you always have. And keep all the money that you take in.
You mean we get the $25 a month and all the money we take in, too?
That's right.
Well, how are you going to come out on a deal like that, Squire?
Well, that's my word, Abner. So, what do you say?
I'm going to go for good, Squire, if you want to do it.
Well, that's fine. Now, here. I've got an agreement right here all drawn up, and you as one of the partners can sign it.
Well, now, whilst it sounds good to me, Squire, I expect I better talk to Lum about it first.
Yeah, by the time you talk to Lum, well, I might be out of notion, Abner. When I get ready to make a deal, I want to make it right then. Might be that I have made you too good a proposition. After I study it over, I might change my mind.
I wish you would say. Well, what did that agreement say?
Well, here, I'll read it to you. This is an agreement entered into this the 15th day of March, 1940, between Lum Edwards and Abner Peabody, owner of the Jot 'em Down store, and Squire Skimp. We agree to lease the Jot 'em Down store to M.K. Skimp for a period of 6 months at the rental of $25 per month, rent to be paid in advance. During this time, it is understood that we will continue to operate the store as in the past, and all the proceeds of the business shall remain our property. Then you sign right here. Abner Peabody partner. That'll have to be right now, never, Abner.
No, all right.
It is all right. There's nothing wrong with the deal, Abner.
Now, here, I'll sign it. Well, he's spending money. I got to do something to keep us from starving to death. That right here, huh?
Yes, it's right there on that line. And here's the $25 for the first month's rent.
Yes, sir, I believe I made a good deal there, Squire. I'm sort of hard man to trade with, ain't I?
Yes. You drive a hard bargain, Abner.
I guess. Well, look who's coming in, would you? Dick Huddleston.
Well, I guess I better be running along. I'll see you later, Abner.
Yeah, all right, Squire. Much obliged to you.
Not at all, Abner, not at all. Well, howdy, Dick. Oh, hello, Squire. How's everything with you? Oh, just fine, Dick, just fine. When did you get in town? I came in last night. And going to be around for a few days, I guess. Yeah, I'll be around a day or two. Well, I'll be seeing you then. Yeah, all right, Squire.
Well, come on back, Dick.
How you, Abner?
Oh, just fine.
Say, what's this I hear about you and Lum going into the moving picture business here?
Yeah, I reckon we're going to be actors. Where'd you hear it?
Why, Grandpap Spirit told me something about it down at the store. And it'll be a fine thing for the town, too, Abner. You'll find there's a lot of good publicity.
Oh, yeah.
It should make a good picture, too. You know, a lot of people in larger towns that don't know the advantages of a place like this, Abner. Now, if they portray our town just as it is, get the honesty and sincerity, love for their neighbors that exist here among the people of this town, it'll grow an awful lot of interest in Pine Ridge. It's the greatest thing that ever happened for us.
Yes, sir, I believe it will, too.
Where's Lum?
Well, to be honest, I think he's out patching polo.
Polo?
I believe that's what he called it. He's got that old swayback horse there that he stalks down there in the pasture back of my place, knocking his tin can around with the shinny club. I told him over at noon he could play a heap faster if he'd get off and walk. You know how that old horse pokes along.
Well, where in the world did he ever get that idea?
He read it in one of them moving picture magazines. Oh, you wouldn't know him, Dick. He just went from Hollywood, using all kinds of crazy expressions, wearing fancy clothes, spending all the money we got.
Well, I didn't know.
I made a deal just now that will help us some. I rented our store here to Squire Skimp for $25 a month, and we get to run the store and keep all the money we take in, too.
Keep all the money you take in? And how's he going to make any money on that?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't believe he realized himself what he's done. Come in here and got to talking about this moving picture. I told him me and Lum was going to be in it, run our store just like we always do. And he asked me some of the other places around here that the felt like, and next thing I know, he made me that proposition. I got the first month's rent right here in my pocket.
Well, George, that seems like a funny deal for Squire. Wait a minute. I see through the whole thing out. You can't go through with that deal, Abner. It'll ruin everything.
Huh?
Squire Skimp intends to lease all the property this picture company is planning to use and then stick them a big price to rent. Now, if somebody starts pulling stuff like that on them, they'll back plumb out of the deal. Just call the whole thing off.
Oh, my goodness, I've done signed the papers. What'll I do, Dick? What'll I do?
Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postman, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I wonder how many of you know Ben Miller, or someone like him. Ben was not only an expert driver, but was the sort of chap who never let the little annoyances of driving get under his skin. For instance, I remember this incident very well.
Whew, boy, that fellow up ahead stopped mighty short, but we didn't hit him, and that's the main thing.
Not long after that, when I was going home with Ben in his car, this happened.
Confound it, did you see that? Hey, what's the idea of stopping like that? They ought to take that guy's license away.
And then that man grew more touchy and irritable as time went on. What had happened to him? What had changed him from a man who was easygoing and good-natured to a man who became upset and irritated over even the least little trifle? The doctor told him it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, naturally, I'm not for 1 minute going to stand here and tell you that coffee affects everybody's nerves. It doesn't. Many people can drink all the coffee they want with no ill effects at all. But many others shouldn't touch it. So if you're bothered by nerves, and nerves, you know, can affect you in any one of several ways, such as irritability, sleeplessness, or nervous indigestion, and you suspect coffee to be to blame, or even partly to blame, do the wise thing. Switch to a postum. For there's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in postum that could possibly affect your nerves. A postum has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. Just drink postum instead of coffee. And even in 2 weeks' time, long enough to give postum a fair trial, see if your nerves haven't improved. See if you're a whole lot less touchy and irritable. A calmer, happier, more likable person again. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, it looks as though the Vocal Picture Corporation of Hollywood has definitely decided to make a picture in Pine Ridge. One of the representatives arrived in town this morning to select locations, and now has spent the day showing them around the town. As we're looking at a little community today, we find Grandpap Spears over at the Jumping Down store talking with Abner.
He's the fellow that's going to take the moving picture, Abner. No, he just come here to look around and pick out the different settings for the picture. Lum takes him over to see Uncle Henry Lunsford's place, and according to what he said, well, a lot of it's going to be made right here at our store.
What kind of a store is it, Abner?
I don't know, Grandpap. He said they had 3 or 4 riders working on it. I forget what he did say their names are. Anyway, it's going to be about Pine Ridge here. Something about a doctor here in town.
You ain't going to be a doctor, eh?
No, that ain't our part. Lum's just going to run the store here like we always do.
Well, what's Lum doing wearing all them fancy clothes if he's going to be like he always is?
Oh, well, he'll make him put his old clothes back on. You know Lum. When he takes that actor, why, he started dressing himself up like he thinks an actor ought to look.
Maybe he don't look as fine.
No,
I seen over church service he gifted him. Had on a checkered coat and yellow breeches and a cap without no bill on it. Looked like a comic Valentine.
Oh, yeah. He's making a plum goose out of himself. Tries to get everybody that comes in here to take one of his autographs. Got his name wrote all over the wrapping paper over there. Wrote it on there with a pencil all over it. Lum and Abner, the actor. Puts it right there and wraps up the bottle.
Well, he'll get over it.
I hope so. Just ain't no letting with him hardly like he is. Uses a bunch of big words that nobody can understand. And makes out like he's a different fella every day.
Different fella?
Yeah. We went in at the county seat and got some books on acting. They got plays and everything, you know. Every time he reads one of them, he tries to act the part that he read about. Comes down here and acts all over the place. He was an Englishman this morning.
Englishman?
Yeah, that's what he said he sounded like. I never know. All day Saturday, he was a Kentucky cow. It's talking about his horses and his plantation. Sitting around here with a glass of soda pop all day telling folks it was a mint julep.
Well, yeah, that's what he must have been doing when he was down at the store the other day, then. Coming in there, and I couldn't hardly understand a word he was saying. Sounded like some foreigner.
Well, now, that might have been the day he was a Frenchman.
Yeah, must have been. I'll be dead, man. I don't know, though, I'm let it go to his head.
I'm just afraid he's going to keep on talking like everybody else, and then when they do get ready to make the picture, well, he won't be able to talk like himself no more.
See, if he can't reckon he'd harm me for the job, I know how to keep store as good as he does.
Well, I don't know about that, Grandpap. He'll just have to talk to that fella. He's doing all the harm. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well, I hear they're aiming on paying pretty good money.
Yeah.
I could get in on it if I could. That's it on the place over there to do for on.
Well, he said this morning they're going to have to hire a bunch of folks around here. So, first time he see him, I just met him.
I sure will.
Well, he told Cedric this morning he'd see if he got a job of some kind. See, most of the actors are going to bring with them from Hollywood down here.
Hollywood actors coming to Pine Ridge?
Why, sure. Whole train full up
further land.
Yeah, that's what the fella's doing here. Finding a place for all of them to stay. Rented Sister Simpson's boarding house this morning. Lock, stock, and barrel. Just taking every room in it for all the time they're going to be here.
Well, say, this is going to mean some money coming into Pine Ridge.
Oh, yeah, sure. Want to help everybody, yeah.
Do they pay you fellas anything for taking the pictures around the Jot 'em Down store here?
Well, from what I understand, they would, yes. But I'm afraid I sort of smile at those Grandpap. Of course, I never once thought about them paying me for such as that, and don't tell long. But I rented the store here to Squire Skimp the other day for 6 months.
You mean you're going out of the store business?
No, we're going to keep running the store just like we've always did, but Squire is paying us so much a month rent on it. I couldn't understand what he wanted with it at first, but I know now that he aims to rent to that moving picture company for a heap more than he's paying us for it.
Oh, and you ain't told them nothing about it, huh?
Oh, no, absolutely. I've been sort of waiting to bring up the subject, but I know he's going to hire the kite when he hears it.
And I don't blame him. You oughtn't to do that, Abner.
I know it.
You missed it.
I know it. I tried to get that dead brain Squire to wait till I could talk to him about it. He wouldn't do it. Threatened to back out on the whole deal if I signed the lease right to him, so I signed it. That's all there was to it.
I didn't know that Squire would figure out some way to make some money out of it.
Oh,
He's outdone something I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Now, what I'm afraid of, will that Squire hold him up,
Ask them so much rain on the store, they won't even make the picture here. Wait a minute, that comes on. Don't mention nothing about it to him, Grandpap. I want to put you in a good humor before I tell him what I did. No, I won't say that. No, don't do it. Yeah, howdy, Lum. Yeah, what do you think? Uncle Henry Orford's place, Lum. Huh? Oh, liked it. Said it was just what he's looking for. Oh, that's good. How are you, Grandpap? Pretty good, Lum. Hey, looking at any chance of me getting a job acting in that picture, Lum? I don't know, Grandpap. Wait till we get here and start the picture. They won't like to find something for you. When was they even on starting? Why, he says they want to start it just quick as they can. Mm-hmm. See, they're working day and night on the script. Script's what they call the story up down there. The story. Oh. The actors will all be in here one day next week, I think. Yeah. Danny, Dad, I seen a picture of the leading lady a while ago. Prettiest little thing you ever seen in your life. Is she coming out from Hollywood? Yeah, I just recollect her name, but he says she's one of the biggest stars in Hollywood. What a big woman, is she? Well, I mean, a big name. Oh. Blonde hair. Zanny. Wish I had a big automobile. Uh-oh. Well, what's wrong with that? Well, you ain't going to start sparking at her, are you, Lum? I might want to take her out riding once in a while. Sundays won't be nothing for her to do. Somebody's got to entertain her. Oh, Swan, too, goodness. Why, she ain't going to pay no attention to you, Lum. What's the reason she ain't? Well, she's a moving picture actor. Yeah, what do you think I am? I'm a star, too. Star? Get in one here. Listen, Abner, I'll run my affairs and you can be your own. Do them right. That's all or nothing. I'll get it. I'm just mad because I'm going to get a big draw. You going to get one, Sean? Hello? Got him down, Sean. And the Peabody talking. Biggest man find and paint it yellow. Where did I get my first check? Oh, just a minute. Here, Lum. Cedric wants you. No, they have a secretary to do shopping for me. Yeah. Hello, Cedric, old fellow. Yes, quite. Oh, English, now that's what I think he calls. Of course it is, Lum. Well, I would suggest that you talk to Mr. Coslow while he's here, old chap. Oh, I thought he was choking me this one. Yes, quite. All right, old fellow. It's not at all. Hello. On that goodness. Shows what kind of an actor I am. Cedric never even knows who it was at first. Now, you talking about buying a new automobile, Lum. Now, you better wait till we know for sure they're going to make this picture. Oh, they're going to make it. Ain't no doubt about that. He said so this morning. It's definite. He likes the town just as good as Mr. Bolson did. He's going ahead and making the deals for the sex and everything. I made a big hit with him for us, Abner. So you did? Yeah, he wanted to know how much we were going to charge him to use the Jot 'em Down store here to take pictures of, and I told him we never wanted a nickel for it. Told him he could use all they please and wouldn't charge him a cent. Oh, well, that's crazy. Uncle Henry transferred his place to Squire Skimp, and one of Squires asked him about 3 prices first. Well, I don't think we can let use our store, though, Lum. Well, sure we can. Ain't gonna hurt nothing. No, I know, but, well, wait a minute. Where are you going? I just want to get back there by the door. What's the matter with you, anyway? Got your feet all set there like you're fixing them on. Oh, we can't let them use our store, Lum, because I've got named at the Squire Skimp for 6 months and don't try to be sick. Well, we hope the Squire doesn't have long chances for a picture career. Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present a two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
Hello? Yes, ma'am. This is Jim. Oh, no, you didn't. You and Jim in the row? Now, listen, Mary, you don't look like that. If you something for me, I honestly think maybe it was partly your fault. I hate to say it, dear, but you know, Dad has been arguing quite a bit lately, and maybe he just couldn't stand it.
Well, that's something that isn't very pleasant. Having a friend tell you you've been pretty nagging lately. But you know, I don't believe it's your fault. It usually isn't anybody's fault. Because very often a nagging disposition means that you've got doctors call and nervous irritable. And maybe the real cause is coughing nerves. Of course, many people can drink coffee and not become nervous and irritable, but you may be one of the many others who shouldn't touch it. So, if you think coffee makes you touchy and cranky, switch to Postum. Because Postum can't possibly affect your nerves. It contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. And Postum's cheering and fragrant. Steaming in the cup, Postum has a flavor that's most delicious. Try Postum, friends. If coffee makes you nervous and irritable, drink Postum instead of coffee. And after a fair trial, say it's 2 weeks, see if you aren't mighty thankful, too, that you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge are all excited over the motion picture which is soon to be made in the city. A representative of the company has been in town all week selecting locations for the picture, and it looks as though they'll be underway within the very near future. And we're looking over the community today, we found Abner over at the down store. Lum had just entered.
It's the what?
The script. The story they're going to make a moving picture out of.
Oh, well, is all of that there just about the moving pictures?
Not sure.
Well, it's as thick as a mail order catalog, huh?
Well, it's a regular full-length picture, you know. The worst part about it is we got to learn it by heart.
Learn all that that's in there by heart?
Yes, sir.
Bogus, I might as well just stop right now. I couldn't learn all of that in 40 years.
Well, you just have to learn your part.
Oh.
This is everybody's part in here.
Have I got very much to say?
I don't know. Ain't ready to. You started a while ago.
How long are you going to give us to learn it?
I don't know. We said the other actors will be here from Hollywood Saturday.
Saturday, huh?
Yeah. Look here. Don't that make good?
What does it say? I ain't got my spectacles on.
Lum and Abner in their first motion picture. Story by Barry Trivers and Robert B. Andrews.
Yeah, good prize.
Original story and screenplay. Final draft.
What does that mean, Squire?
I don't know. Well, that ain't been our business anyway. All we're supposed to do is act in it.
Yeah.
Well, we turn over this one stage here. Start that.
I know that I can't wait to hear it.
That's the characters. Oh, that's the idea.
Who else does it say that? Has it got my name in there?
Let me see. Lum and Abner as themselves. I don't know what they're doing there. Proprietors of the Jot 'em Down store, the hub of activity in the little town of Pine Ridge.
See there, they'll have to use the store for the picture and you rented to Squire Skimp.
Now, Lord, you said you wouldn't bring that up no more.
Yeah, that plain big in the room. I never said nothing.
Almost.
Then did. But from here on, don't you sign no kind of legal documents when I ain't here to give you my address on. And you'll stay out of trouble.
Well, go ahead. Read the story that you're going to.
Well, I ain't read on the case yet. Dr. Walt Barnes, who has the office upstairs over the John and Dan store. Kindly, quiet, modest. For years, the only doctor in Pine Ridge.
You sound like Doc Miller.
Well, that's really got to change the name. An RFB doctor who works without modern equipment, inviting substitutes. Inventing them, no. Inventing substitutes. Edward.
I can't do that. Let it go. I know what you mean, though.
When needed. He works minor miracles and never asks for applause.
Well, what's the RFB doctor?
All doctors got their initials behind their names. Shows they studied for it and got a degree.
Well, I thought they called a doctor MD. That's what Doc Miller's got.
That's right. The RFB doctor. More like a typograph player. Let's go think about the mail route in there.
I think we ought to hear a show of that, Terry.
Well, it says his whole life is wrapped up in his son, young Walter. A keen, intelligent, ambitious young man who hopes soon to marry Alice King.
Well, Doc Miller ain't got no son named Walter.
I told you they changed up his name.
Go ahead. Who did you say he's going to marry?
Alice King.
I don't know her either. Who is she?
Well, I'll read it to you. There's right here. Alice King, young and beautiful. She has acted as postmistress since her father's death.
Well, Grandpap is acting as postmaster while the Carlson is away.
I told you they're changing all these names, Abner.
Grandpap's name's going to be Alice King in the picture?
No. They're going to make out like we got a girl postmistress.
Yeah, I reckon it would be better. Couldn't have a doctor's son for when another thing there.
I'm living in here. But girl is a leading lady. One of the heroes of the picture.
She is, huh?
And she's in love with the doctor's son. Well, what have I got to do?
Well, Doc, was you aiming on the girl falling in love with you?
I never thought much about it. And I did just natural suppose.
Did they tell you she was going to?
No, but I was waiting here. Why, see, I played the part of the young doctor. Yeah. That's the part. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, he was just a young fella according to that, Lon. He didn't have no mustache like you got there.
I could shave it off, couldn't I? I've shaved it off before.
You always look like you just got up out of a sick bed when you did it.
Let me read that description of him again. Walter Barnes, a keen, intelligent, ambitious young man who hopes soon to marry Alice King. Well, that sounds the right sort like me, all right.
It's young.
Well, how old do you think I am, anyway?
What? Well, I wouldn't call you young.
Don't have to be somebody running around in Walters.
No.
Anyway, I'm going to talk to that fellow Carslow. He's cleans that for me. If you don't, he's going to make it awful embarrassing for me.
Embarrassing?
To be right honest, I've been counting around, and I'm the fellow that leading lady's going to fall in love with.
Goodness sake.
Well, I naturally suppose you would.
Why, they told you they'd harm you to act like you always do. Just play the part of a storekeeper.
You've seen a girl fall in love with a storekeeper?
Not the one you showed me the picture of yesterday. She looks like she's got too much sense.
What did you mean by that remark?
I mean she's young and pretty. She's going to fall in love with no backwoods storekeeper.
Who's a backwoods storekeeper? Look at these clothes. You never seen nothing but a moving picture actor wearing stuff like this.
I never seen nobody with a get-up like that you've got on. yellow pants and checkered coat and them colored spectacles.
Well, you just don't know the styles of your trouble.
Well, I'm dressed all right. They just want me to be a storekeeper in Pine Ridge.
Well, I don't want to be a storekeeper in Pine Ridge. I want to do something where I can do some acting. Then the Academy Awards they give every year.
Well, you ought to be glad to get any kind of a part, Lum. Go ahead, read the rest of it there.
I don't know whether I want to read the rest of it or not. Disgusted. Might not even be in. That's the way they're going to treat you.
Oh, you're acting like some young and long. They couldn't put enough tunes on you to hold you to keep you from making that picture. Now, go on and read the rest of it there.
I'll read it, but I ain't saying I'll do it. Well, oh, yeah. Young Walter's greatest rival for Alice's affections is a local boy who has made good type. Wait a minute, I'm going to... That must be who I am, I said. Did you hear that? A local boy who makes good.
Local boy?
Yeah. They know what they're doing. They want to call me a boy. It's their own business. I know these clothes make me look younger. Wait till I show it up to some of these smart alecks around town here.
On the goodness, I'd have never believed it.
Yeah, that's fine. Me and the young doctor's son's both in love with her, see? And young about John Winter for the name's over, too. I don't care what the place is.
Well, you got to do what they say for you to do, Lum.
Yeah, but the beginning they see me in some of them love scenes, they want me to be the one to win her, regardless of what they got wrote there.
Well, what about you being a storekeeper?
I'll still be a storekeeper and still be in love with her. So they're a local boy who has made good. They might have me owning the whole store by myself, for all I know.
Well, here, wait a minute. I'm a half owner in this store. What am I supposed to do?
Might be a dealer boy or something. Or a clerk on hard to work for me.
No, Bogus, I won't do it. I'm owning half of this store, and I'm going to be a half owner in the picture. I won't be in it.
Well, you have to do whatever they've got wrote down here, Abner. Don't ball me out. I wasn't the one that wrote it. You can't be changing their stories. Then you're making a hero out of me, ain't you? You need the rest of them, see what else they got to say.
I don't want to hear it. I ain't going to be no clerk or no bootlegger boy.
Thanks, Abner. What difference does it make? It's just a play. Sit back down there now and let me see you. Young Walter's greatest rival for Alice's affections is a local boy who has made good type. The town stuffed shirt. He hopes to marry Alice to share in the estate. He knows her Aunt Agatha will leave her. Wait a minute. A very overbearing and egotistical individual. What is that stuffed shirt business?
I wasn't saying nothing. Don't you know what a stuffed shirt is?
Yeah, but according to this, it ain't a hero. What is a stuffed shirt?
Why, it's somebody who thinks they're a heap smarter than they are. This sizable sort of a thing.
Then if that settles it, I won't do it. I won't be in that blame thing.
Well, here, now, don't throw the story on the floor, Lum. They want that thing back. I just got my part in it.
Yeah, blamed outfit. Do I look like the kind of a fellow to you, like a stuffed shirt?
Well, wait a minute. Here, look here, Lum. This part ain't for you, no way. This is Will Danielson. Heavy, whatever that means. Says right here. You're just the same as I am. You're just a storekeeper, Lum.
Oh, well, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. I guess that's what I want to be anyway. A small town store.
Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Blue Crosby speaking. And remember, Poston, your best bet for tonight. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Switch to Poston.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. There was a time when Anne McAvoy really enjoyed reading in bed for a few minutes before she went to sleep. But that was when a few minutes reading had this effect.
Oh, I used to sleep looking at the eyes open minutes.
But then something happened. One night, Anne put her book down, turned off the light, and a whole hour later, she thought,
why in the world can't I get to sleep? What's the right reason? I thought this boy was talking and turning at me.
And so that went on night after night. What had happened? What had changed her from a person who could read herself to sleep in no time at all to a person who could often get nearly through a whole book before sleep came? A doctor called it nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, naturally, I'm not going to stand here and tell you that coffee makes everybody nervous. It doesn't. Many people can drink coffee without any ill effects at all. But many other people cannot. So if your nerves are your trouble, and nerves, you know, can cause sleeplessness, indigestion, irritability, and you think coffee may be responsible, or even partly responsible, by all means, switch to Postum. A Postum can't possibly make you nervous. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Enjoy cheering, full-bodied Postum steaming in a cup. Drink it instead of coffee. And then, after giving Postum a fair trial, stay for 2 weeks, see if your nerves aren't steadier. See if you aren't sleeping lots more soundly again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the plans for Lum and Abner's motion picture seem to be moving along quite rapidly. The rest of the cast from Hollywood is due to arrive in Pine Ridge tomorrow, and no doubt the actual shooting of the picture will be underway shortly. Extensive plans are being made for welcoming the troupe upon their arrival, and as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jump and Down store discussing the matter. Listen. They're decorating up the streets with flags and one thing and another. You got a big sign that says, "Welcome to Pine Ridge." They're going to put up down there. Women on having a big parade.
Well, who all doing this, Lum?
The women of the town. Melvin Luke's the mayor's behind the thing.
Well, I do know it.
Geez, I hate to admit to it, especially after she beat me for the office, but I believe Melvin's going to make us a good mayor. She says she's going to give them Hollywood moving picture actors the biggest welcome they've had anywhere.
Well, good for Melvin.
A big reception tomorrow night at the Lodge Hall.
Yes, tonight, it's all right.
We're trying to get that fellow Coslow to introduce me to the leading lady first thing, so I can make a date to carry over there tomorrow night. I imagine some of these young upstarts around here blinks their eyes will bug out whenever they see you at the party with us.
Son, that's all you talked about, Lum, is that leading lady ever since you saw her picture. Maybe you're more interested in her than acting in the picture.
I ain't no such a thing. I just want to make her feel at home on Washington.
Oh, my goodness, that dog there come Squire Smith.
Tell him here?
No, you.
I hope he does. I want to tell him what I think of him for the skinning he gave you the other day on that video.
Yeah, I believe Tony is. Yes, where it comes from.
You ought to be arrested for stealing, and you ought to have your head down.
You said the other day you wouldn't bring that subject up again, Lum.
I'm changing my mind. Come in, Squire.
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. I'm old friends today.
Sit down, Squire. I want to talk to you.
Well, Lum says you gave me a skinning the other day when I rented the store to you, Squire.
Yeah, you're taking advantage of me while I want here, Squire. You know the moving picture company is going to want to rent this store.
Give us $25 a month, I bet you'd get 3 times that much for it.
Yes, well, that was just smart business on my part, Lum. You should have thought of that yourself.
You never give me a chance. Come in here and lend it from Abner while I wasn't here. We don't understand legal documents, and you know it.
Well, what do you want me to do, Lum?
Give us back that contract, that's what.
Lum, Cutthroat, I couldn't think of such a thing. But now I am perfectly willing to make an adjustment on it if you feel as though I've taken advantage of you. What kind of adjustment?
You keep out of this, Abner. I'll cause us enough trouble. We'll handle this deal myself. What kind of adjustment, Squire?
Well, now, to be honest, Lum, I made a little mistake in drawing up that contract. You see, under the terms of the contract that I made with Abner, you gentlemen have the privilege of operating the store just as you have in the past.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, I was talking with Mr. Carswell this morning, and he said that you will have to cease operation of the store during the time that the picture is being made.
Do what now? Come over here again.
You will have to close down the store while they're making the picture, so that they can have access to it at any time.
Oh, yeah. Why, sure. Granny, we sort of got you there, ain't we?
Yes, you have gone in a way, yes. You see, I can't close the deal with him until I can give him full charge of the store.
You can't grant it less reason to do that, can you?
Well, that's right, Lum. That's the reason I brought over a new contract for you to sign today.
Well, I don't much think we want to sign it, Squire. We're just glad to get out of it.
Well, you're not out of it, old Lum. I've still got a contract. I've got this store leased for 6 months. Now, if we can't come to some compromise here, why, nobody will use it. Well, they've got to have the store in the picture. If we don't rent it to them, why, they might back out on making the picture. Yes, I know that, Abner. It looks like we've got each other in this spot. Why don't rent the store? Why you don't make the picture?
Well, I told you to keep out of this, Abner. What's your proposition, Squire?
Well, now, here's what I had in mind on. If you sign this new agreement, agreeing to cease operation of the garden down store for the duration of the picture, I'll just double the rent I'm now paying you. In other words, I'll give you $50 a month. Well, good. Good for you, Squire.
Will you please keep out of this? We wouldn't be interested, Squire.
Well, horse trade will do, young. All right, I want to be fair about it. What do you take?
$200 a month. Take it or leave it.
Well, that's ridiculous, Lum. Ridiculous. I'll give you $100 a month. Not 1 cent more.
We wouldn't be interested in taking a cent less than $200. Fact is, I know we wouldn't take less than $150 for we can make might not that much running the store.
You're a hard man to deal with, Lum.
Yeah, that's the proposition.
All right. I'll give you your $125 then. Cash in advance. Well, you said $150.
Abner, will you? Yeah, you said, I said $150, Squire.
All right, $150 in. I must be crazy to make a deal like this. But I want to see you perfectly satisfied. Now, here. I've got this all drawn up here except for the amount. It's practically the same contract that we had before, except that you agree to turn the store over to the company as long as they're making the pictures.
Let's see it. I ain't like Abner. I want to know what I'm trying to run into.
Well,
agreement. Wednesday Skimp, herein after referred to as party of the first part, and Lum and Abner Peabody, a partnership, operating the Jot'em Down store. I'm glad we had this new deal started. Maybe that Lum will quit bawling me out about it for a while.
Well, maybe I didn't pay you quite enough the other day, Abner. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Might be a good thing, yes.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It looks all right to me, Squire.
Well, just go ahead and sign your name right down there, then, Lum.
No, you don't. Oh, no. Where's the money first?
Oh, I've got the money, Lum. Got it right here. Let's see, it's $125 I owe you, isn't it?
$150, we said. Squire, you dry anything.
Well, Lum, I've already paid Abner $25 of it last week on our first agreement.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, of course, this is. I'm going to cry. Here. Here you are. Oh, sign your name right there.
That's just what you had there, ain't it, Squire?
Yes, I figured that's just about what Lum would want, Abner.
Oh, yeah. All right, Squire, that's a whole lot better. And I hope you even get the moving picture company to pay you at least that much rent for it. I'd hate to see you lose money on the deal.
Yes, well, I'll just have to do the best I can, Lum.
Don't you want me to sign that, too?
No, that isn't necessary, Abner. One member of the partnership is sufficient.
I'm sure.
Oh.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, much obliged to you, Squire. We don't have to close the store till they start the picture, do we?
Well, no, we go right ahead, and they'll let you know in plenty of time, Lum. And I'll tell you, Lum, you drive a hard bargain. Good day.
Good day. So long. You see?
I don't see how you done it, Lum. I feel bad for them. Felt sorrowful for them.
Well, I figured if you can't get that much from the picture company, we can cut it down a little. I don't want to see him lose no money on the deal. I'm such a good trader, I get to feeling bad about it sometimes, you know. Did you hear what he said when he went out there? Said I did all for hard bargain. I don't like to cast compliments right at myself, but I guess if I do say so, they got to get up pretty dead blamed early to put one over on me.
Oh, well, look, here comes Grandpap. Wait till he hears what Squire's penis ran on us for. Sure, I'll have to hand it to you, Lum. There's as slick a job of trading as I ever seen.
Well, nighty, Grandpap.
Come in, Grandpap.
Hey, what kind of a deal did Squire Skimp put over on you fellas now? Put over on us? You just give him a skinning. Why?
Yeah, he was talking to Ezra Street drunk out there just now whenever I come in. I heard him laughing about it.
Well, I don't know what he could be laughing about. We just rented in this old store here for $150 a month. $150 a month?
Yeah, sir, we got the rain and advance, too. See, he's going to try to rent it to that moving picture company.
Try to rent it nothing. He's done rented it. Done that yesterday. He's getting $500 a week. Over $2,000 a month. Rumheaders, you ought to have your heads down.
Well, maybe a great businessman, but it looks as though Squire is always just a little better. Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, postman, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, click to post them. Makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. how many of you women have husbands like Tom Wayne? Tom loved to eat, and there was nothing like a good dinner to put him in a good humor. After supper, he'd usually say something like,
"Oh, that was a good dinner. Well, let's get after those dishes now and skip out to the movies. What do you say, huh?"
Almost overnight, Tom changed. One day, he miserably pushed back his chair and said,
"Oh, I can't eat anymore. I'm getting indigestion. I can't understand it. This has never happened to me before."
And that was the beginning of many attacks of indigestion. What had happened? What had changed him from a man who could get up from the table singing to a man who would feel perfectly miserable almost every time he ate? The doctor told him it was nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, don't think I'm going to stand here and tell you that coffee sets everybody's nerves on edge, because it doesn't. Many people can drink coffee without the slightest ill effect, but many others cannot. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves can upset your digestion, or rob you of sleep, or make you cranky and irritable, and you think coffee may be responsible, or even partly responsible, make it a point to switch to posting. Well, posting cannot possibly set your nerves on edge. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Posting has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. So drink posting instead of coffee, and even in 2 weeks' time, as soon as you've given posting a fair trial, see if your nerves are in better shape, see if your digestion hasn't improved, see if you don't thank the day you switched to posting. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Pine Ridge, just only a few days ago, was a quiet, peaceful little village, is now the scene of much activity. The cast for Lum and Abner's picture arrived in town last Saturday, and people from all the nearby communities have flocked into town to catch a glimpse of the Hollywood celebrities. As we're looking at our old friends today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Dump and Down store very much impressed by it all.
Oh, the whole town's so excited about that moving picture, they don't know what to do. Follow them actors around on the streets like they were some kind of a curiosity.
Yeah, well, not only the people here in town, there's folks coming from all around.
Oh, yeah, the town was full, I guess.
Well, the street is as crowded today just like it was Saturday.
Yeah, wait till they actually get started making the picture. That's when they're going to flock in here.
Oh, my God.
Now, I'll say one thing, them actors is mighty nice to them. Awful nice people. Stop and talk to them and all.
Oh, yeah.
Every time one of them steps outside the Sister Simpson's boarding house, there's a bunch standing there waiting to get their autograph. You know why it is nobody don't ask us for our autograph? We're in the picture, too.
Yeah, well, maybe they don't know we're in it, Mama.
No. Just wait till that picture comes out, though, and they see where the star's in it. I'm hungry they'll be begging us to write our names down for them.
Well, I just as lief they wouldn't myself. It's a nuisance. Especially if these strangers keep coming in here.
Yeah, I never thought about crowds coming in here this way. Cedric said you rented the last one of our tourist cabins over there a while ago.
Oh, yeah, we could use some more of them.
I want to make some money out of it.
Yeah, we could have made some money out of the store here if it hadn't been for that bad blamed Squire Skimp.
Yeah.
Paying us $150 a month for it and then renting it to the picture company for $500 a week.
Yeah, let's just borderline us not to have no business dealings with Squire.
We say that every time, but we keep right on having it.
I wouldn't swap nickels with him now. Just an out-and-out crook, all he is.
Well, he just might not need a living off our films. We're skimming us on different deals. Oh, they're selling us some gold mine stock or oil stock. It ain't no count. Beat us out of $3,000 on that circus we had a few years ago.
Yeah, I ain't forgot about that neither. That was the worst game he ever give us.
No.
Bought the circus from us for $1,000 and knowed before he done it that he done had the 2 elephants and all them other animals sold to the zoo and at the county seat for $4,000.
Yeah, if we keep dealing with him, why, he's just going to keep spinning us, too.
And he'll live to have his regrets. Them things always comes back on the fellas. Chickens always come home to roost.
Yeah, fellas got to live right. What did you say about chickens?
I said he'll get what's coming to him.
What chickens he's got coming to him?
No, I said chickens all that come home to roost.
Yeah.
He'll get caught up with on all these unhonest things he's been doing.
Has Squire been stealing chickens, too?
Well, not that I know of.
Well, what difference does it make out where his chickens roost and things?
I never said his chickens. Anybody's chickens. Them things will be found out.
Yeah, I still don't see what the chickens have got to do with it.
Them things will come back on him. His chickens will come home to roost. And that's how folks will find out about all the unhonest things he did.
Oh, chickens can't talk, Lum. They knowed anything they couldn't tell it on him. They can tell you when they lay an egg, but that's about all they can say. They
talk like a crazy man sometimes.
Well, I would think I was crazy. Some Dominican hen was to sidle up to me and tell me she caught Squire Skimp stealing. I don't believe they can do it, neither.
I never said nothing about chickens talking. All I said was that chickens come home to roost. That's an old-leaded saying of mine. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows what?
That your chickens come home to roost.
Well, ours don't. Not all of them.
They will if you ain't living right.
I must be living right then. Well, we've got a yellow legion over there that ain't been home to roost in 2 weeks. Lizabeth was telling me this morning that she's got a nest over there in Sue Strunk's barn. The hen has. Stays over there all the time. What does that mean?
She's just an exception.
Oh, no, she ain't. She's just a common old yellow legion. She ain't the first chicken I ever heard of not coming home to roost neither.
Well, you're getting clean away from what I'm talking about, though. You're taking me literary. When I say chickens, I mean, well, anything. Anything you do that's wrong is going to come home to roost.
Anything you do wrong is going to come home to roost?
If you're unhonest, you'll get paid for it eventually.
Get paid for being unhonest? That's the first time I ever heard of that.
Well, I don't mean you'll get paid in real money.
Well, even give my fella a check. Looks to me like
you're getting yourself worse mixed up than ever. You don't get paid for being unhonest.
Well, what do you get paid for then?
You don't get paid for doing nothing. All I started out to say is that all the chickens Squire Skimp, all the skimmings that Squire Skimp give us will come back to us.
And roost.
Well, yeah.
We better make that hen house of his bigger than it is, and all the unhonest things he ever did is going to try to roost in it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Why, he ain't even got room for that circus he beat us out of. What if all that come over there to roost? I bet he'd be surprised to death. Come out some morning to gather the eggs and find them 2 elephants sitting there on the hen roost.
Well, now you're getting silly.
What's the matter?
I just got to thinking that would look sort of funny, see? Them elephants sitting on the hens. But that's ridiculous, Abner.
That's what I say. I don't believe there's nothing to that coming home to roost business.
Well, it's so anyway. But I'd rather go ahead and admit I was wrong than undertake to explain it to you.
Yeah. You're always making some remark, and then when a body gets you in a corner, you try to wiggle out of it.
I ain't trying to wiggle out of nothing. I ain't taking back a thing I said. I just said...
I know what you said. I heard you.
You heard wrong, then, so you got yourself so mixed up now. Couldn't nobody...
Wait a minute. That's all right.
Let it ring. I don't care.
I don't either. Just let it ring.
All the answers, I reckon, might be a grocery order. I'll get it.
Well, I'll answer if you wanted to answer.
No, I'm down on my feet now. Hello. Got him down, store talking. I'm Edward talking. Hello? Oh, how are you, Mr. Cosgrove? Well, no, I can't think of nothing right offhand this way. Well, I reckon so, but... Yeah, send the riders over here. We'll think of something. All right, sir. Yeah, we'll be looking for them. All right. Not at all. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
Mr. Cosgrove, I don't know if anything funny ever happens around the store here. Must have put it in the moving picture.
Anything funny?
Yeah, there's something funny that's said or done. Oh, I couldn't think of nothing offhand. Do you think anything that ever happened around here that's funny?
No, not think right now, or to think of something. Let's see.
I might make up something. The writers are coming over here directly. I'll tell them some funny jokes they can put in that picture.
What kind of jokes?
Let me see. I could tell them one of the... Wait, here comes Grandpap Spears. Maybe he can help us.
Yeah. You might know something funny is happening around here. He'll leave the legs.
Come in, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpa. Howdy. I see that moving picture store's a lot of excitement around town here. Oh, yeah.
Grandpap, can you think of anything funny that ever happens around the store there?
Funny?
Yeah, for the moving picture. They want to put it in the picture.
Yeah, don't know. Some of them checker games you and Abner puts on is awful funny. They'll start standing off watching and listening. Funny?
No, that wouldn't do no good.
No.
Nobody wouldn't pay money to go to the picture show just to watch us two play checkers.
Let's see. Grandpap, does all your chickens come home of the night to roost?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Do they, Grandpap?
Well, no, they don't, Abner. We got about 3 that roost in the shed down there in the lower end of the field. Got next down there, I reckon.
Yeah, see there, Lon? Now, what'd I tell you?
All right. Chickens don't come home to roost then.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're satisfied now.
That had me bothered there.
Anything to please you. Chickens don't come home to roost. That's all settled now.
Yeah, all settled, yeah.
Well, I don't know now, Lon. That old saying says we do. When a fella does something wrong, his old saying says your chickens always come home to roost. Oh, my goodness. Here we go again. What in the world did you want to say that for?
Nothing funny ever happens around the John Down store. Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee robs you of sleep, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Be sure to listen for an important announcement about the old fellows at the close of this program. Many people have gone through the same thing. I think you'll find it well worthwhile to hear about Mildred Black's experience. For years, she went along, never knew what it was to miss a night's sleep. She'd hop into bed, maybe read for a few minutes, and then, almost like a baby, drop off peacefully to good, sound sleep. But one night, when she turned off the light, she couldn't get to sleep. She lay wide awake, staring up at the darkness. She tossed, she turned, and it took hours for sleep to come. And after that first miserable sleepless night, she had many more just like it. What had happened to her? What had changed her from a sound sleeper to a restless, wide-awake insomniac? The doctor called it nerves. Coffee nerves. Now, naturally, the last thing I'd do would be to tell you that coffee makes everybody nervous, because it doesn't. Many people can drink coffee without any ill effects at all, but many others cannot. So if you suffer from nerves, And nerves, you know, can cause irritability or indigestion as well as sleeplessness. And you think coffee may be to blame, or even partly to blame, decide right now to switch to Postum. A Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. It can't possibly affect your nerves. Enjoy steaming hot Postum. It has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's made it the favorite mealtime drink in millions of homes. And when you drink Postum instead of coffee, even after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a fair trial, see if your nerves aren't much steadier. See if you don't sleep much more soundly. See if you aren't mighty thankful you listened to it tonight. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Pine Ridge is really a beehive of activity these days. Now that the report has gotten circulated that a motion picture company is working there, crowds of people from all the nearby communities are flocking to the little town. As we look at an old place now, it's late afternoon. We find Lum and Abner just completing a busy day at the Jot 'em Down store.
Granny, hardly ain't no customers in here. I'm going to sit down and rest.
Well, we ought to straighten up these shelves, Lum.
Yeah, I'm too tired now to straighten up anything, Abner. This place has been a madhouse today.
The biggest day we've ever had in the store, I do believe.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The way folks come in here to watch us make this moving picture puts me in mind of a oil balloon.
Yeah?
We'll be sold out of every article in the store by tomorrow night if business keeps up.
Oh, yeah, there's camps everywhere around here. Trailers parked in every vacant lot in town. Those stairs just can't wait on all the people down there trying to eat at his restaurant. And the picture don't even start till next week.
Oh, we're getting famous.
Yeah, well, of course, us putting on this sale is helping our business. That's what I was some too, man. Cutting prices the way you have.
We would help too, I guess. But I think most of them just come in here to get a look at me and you. Word got around now that we're going to be in the picture, you know.
But we ain't making no money, Lum. That's the worst trouble. Some of this stuff we're selling clean below cost.
Well, what difference does it make? We've got to close the store while they're making the picture anyway. May as well get shut of all this old stock while we're at it. This way we can take the money and fix the store up real nice for them for the picture. They're paying Squire $500 a week for the store. We ought to make it as nice for them as we can.
Well, let Squire fix it up for him then. He's the one that's renting it to him. He's just paying us $150 a month.
Oh, well, he won't do it. You know Squire. He's going to make every nickel he can out of it. And in the picture, everybody will know it's our store. It'll be a reflect on us if it don't look nice.
Well, I'm good. I ain't arguing.
You know, I think we're smart getting shut all this old merchandise at any price.
Well, some of this merchandise ain't old.
No, but we got to put the price down on it to get them in here to buy the other stuff. That's what you call an inducement. While we're getting folks from every place in here, while we can sell all this stuff off.
Yeah.
Like that fella I was just waiting on a while ago. He's from San Francisco, California.
Yeah.
Driving through the country, and here they're going to make a moving picture here and stop over for a day or so.
Well.
His name's Tom Quinn. He's a plumber from up there.
Well, you found out all about him, didn't you?
Well, I had to ask him his name when I give him my autograph. You know, to my old friend Tom Quinn from L. actor.
L.
Yeah, that's the way I'm signing them now. It'll save time when a lot of people will wind up waiting for them.
Song to goodness.
Look here a minute, Abner.
Huh?
Which one of these L's do you like the best? One like this with all that fancy curlicue or backhanded one like this?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
Well, I'm just writing up some here. Just wondering which you thought looked the best.
Writing up some?
Yeah, write up a bunch of them and carry them around my pocket so when somebody asks me for my autograph and I'm in a hurry, I can just reach down and get one handed to them. Keep right on walking.
On that autograph business is where you more than anything else put together, Lum.
Well, it ain't worrying me. I just want to do it right, so. Didn't hurt you to improve your handwriting a little either. So when you hand it to them, they'll at least know whose autograph they got. See that scratching of yours on there, they won't know whether it's your name or Baby Sandy you got on there.
Now, nobody ain't never asked me for one yet.
They ain't. Danny, I got rid of 4 of them today.
Yeah, but you asked them if they wanted them.
I never done no such a thing.
You did, too. That woman you stand there talking to not 30 minutes ago.
Oh, her. All I said was that I was going to be in the picture, and if she wanted my autograph, now would be a good time for her to get it. That's all I said.
Well, that's the same thing.
She didn't know such a thing. She could have said no, couldn't she? I never twisted her arm or made her take it.
No.
That's publicity. She'll show that to somebody else, and they'll say, who in the world is Lum and Abner?
Yeah, more likely.
She'll say he's a moving picture actor. And they'll want one. And the word gets passed around. In a few days, I'll be signing them right and left. That's the reason I'm getting these up ahead this way.
You might sign your name on dollar bills, but have any trouble giving them away.
No, but that cost me $1 every time I done it.
Yeah, but they'd take them better.
Well, if I could get a bunch of dollar bills cheap someday. No. Nothing. Won't work.
Have you given Grandpap one yet?
Grandpap experience? No, I believe I have.
Well, come, Johnny.
Yeah, I'll pick out a good one here. Or to put some old friend Grandpap on there.
Come in, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy.
Come on back and sit.
Yeah, I got something here for you, Grandpap.
For me?
Yeah, here. Yeah, thank you, Lum. See there, Abner. Yeah, letters. What's this for, Lum? That's my autograph. Looks like your name. It is, but it's an autograph. Well, what is it, a drawing of some kind you're having? I drawed you, huh? Did I win or lose? Give it here. Granny.
Don't pay no attention to him, Grandpap.
Did I say something wrong?
No, it's all right. What's new?
Not much. I just come over here to talk to you fellas.
Talk to us?
Yeah, folks have been telling me over at my store that I'm high on my prices. Say they can buy stuff cheaper over here.
Oh, yeah, we're putting on a sale, Grandpap. Selling out everything we got here, lock, stock, and barrel. Look at them shelves over there. Would you look at them?
You have been selling stuff.
Why, sure we have. We just might not see plumb out of everything. Looks like a cyclone has struck us. Look over there. Got rid of all them old woman's hats we had. Them lanterns is hanging up there, and horse collars is all along the wall there. Them old churns and water buckets we had. I don't know why we just sold all that old stuff we had right now.
Well, I do know. See my old friend, Squire Skimp. Squire Skimp coming in yonder. Just writing something here. None of your business what. Come in, Squire.
Well, gentlemen, what in the world has happened in here?
Nothing now, Squire. You ought to seen how busy we was a while ago.
We're having a sale, Squire.
A sale?
Yeah, getting rid of all this old merchandise. Want to fix the place all up. Paint all the fixtures or get new ones at once. You can tell that moving picture company we're going to give them an up-to-date modern grocery store for the same price you rent them the old one for.
Here, Abner. Excuse me, let me sit down there, please.
What's the matter, Squire?
Yeah, what's the matter? A year ago.
I knew something would happen. I knew that deal was too good to last. Why, you crazy idiot. They don't want a modern store. That's why they rented the Jot 'em Down store. They want the people who see that picture to see Pine Ridge and the Jot 'em Down store just as it is. That's what they want. And now you've ruined everything. Well, I don't know how we can do it, but we've got to get this store back just like it was, or the whole deal is off.
Well, I'll be glad to. And here's that special announcement we asked you folks to listen for. For the past 10 years, you've heard Lum and Abner and their adventures in Pine Ridge over your radio. And next Friday, the old fellows leave the airways to make their first motion picture. A feature-length picture bringing to you Lum and Abner, the Jot 'em Down store, and Pine Ridge. It will give you an opportunity to actually see the things you visualized for the past few years, and we hope you'll avail yourselves of it. The picture will be released through RKO Pictures Corporation, and to be sure the picture will be shown in your community, I suggest that you call your local theater manager or see him personally and request that he secure the Lum and Abner picture upon its release. A request from you will help a lot. Thank you.
forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Coffee makes you nervous? Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Friends, if you'd known Tom Wright, or anyone like him, a few months ago, I'm sure you'd have thought he was a pretty fine person. He had a good job, a nice home, just about everything he wanted. And one reason for his success was his grand disposition. He was a cheerful and good-natured, an altogether likable person, always ready to help the next fellow. Then somehow Tom began to change. One day, his employer asked him to do some small favor. Tom said, "Confounded, why pick on me all the time? Can't these other fellows do anything around here? I'm sick and tired of being imposed on." And from then on, his disposition got steadily worse. And what had happened? What had changed him from a cheerful, likable, accommodating person to a selfish, cranky, irritable grouch? His doctor said it was nerves. Coffee nerves. And by that, don't get the idea. I mean, coffee makes everybody nervous, because nothing's further from my mind. Lots of people can and do drink coffee with no harm at all. But lots of others shouldn't touch it. So if you're troubled by nerves, and you know nerves can make you touchy and irritable, or give you indigestion, or keep you awake, and you suspect coffee may be responsible, or even partly responsible, by all means, switch to Postum. For there's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in Postum that could possibly make you nervous. Enjoy Postum steaming hot. Enjoy its distinctive, full-bodied flavor. Make it your regular mealtime drink instead of coffee, and see what happens. Even in 2 weeks, after you've given Postum a fair trial, see if you aren't less nervous. See if you aren't feeling better. See if you haven't got your pleasant, likable disposition back again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, you know, the Jot 'em Down store has been leased to the motion picture company that's now in Pine Ridge to make a Lum and Abner picture. The old fellows decided to put on a sale last Tuesday and dispose of all their old merchandise, and so make the store more modern for the picture company, only to learn that this was the one thing they didn't want done. So now they've been forced to recover as much of the former stock as possible, so as not to change the appearance of the store. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the store after a very busy day. Listen.
Well, that's about everything, ain't it, Lum?
Yeah, let me get this set of buggy harness hung up here.
Well, sir, the store looks just about like it did before we had the sale, don't it?
Granny's, I hope so. They made enough to do about it. I still don't see why that picture company was so dead set on having the store look old-fashioned like this, instead of fixing it up nice and up-to-date like we wanted to do.
Me neither. But they said we had to put it back like it was or the whole deal was off.
Yeah, I know Uncle Henry Lunsford thought I'd lost my reasoning when I went over there yesterday and paid him more for this set of buggy harness to get it back than I charged him for it the day before.
Yeah, that's a fine howdy-do. Have a sale, get rid of everything we got, and then go out and buy it back for twice as much.
Yeah, that sale cost us about $200 just to get the store back like it was.
Just about. And Squire Skimp's making all the money out of it, too. Paying us $150 a month and renting it to the picture company for $500 a week.
Yeah.
Makes me so dead blame mad every time I think about it. I could go
just quit bringing up the subject. The deal with Squire's done made. Ain't no use to try to do nothing about it now. I can think of a lot of things we could have did, but ain't no use to lock the barn after the horses stole.
Huh?
I said... Nothing. I'm sorry I said it.
Whose horse is stole?
Nobody's. I just said that.
Well, now, somebody's horse has been stole around here, Lum. We ought to tell Lizabeth. She's the chief of police, and it's up to her to...
for goodness sakes, there ain't been no horse stole, Abner. I just said there ain't no use to lock the barn door after the horses stole.
Well, how could they lock the door after he stole if he ain't been stole? You're trying to protect somebody, Lum. I know. You just let that slip. That's about what you done.
Abner, if somebody's horse was stole, I'd tell you. I was just using that old...
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Just because it's some friend of yours.
It ain't no friend of mine.
Well, what you trying to protect him for, then?
I ain't trying to protect nobody.
Well, who is it, then?
Nobody.
Well, it's bound to be somebody. Horse can't just get stole by itself.
There ain't been no horse stole.
You said there was a minute ago. Now you're trying to back out of it.
I ain't trying to back out. Just hush up about it. I've said all I'm going to.
Oh. Refuse to answer questions, huh? Lizabeth could take you right down and lock you up in jail, Lum Edwards.
Lock me? You ain't accusing me of stealing no horse, are you?
Well, you might not have sure enough stole him, but you're just as guilty as the feller that did. Protecting him this way. Harboring a criminal, that's what you're doing. Interfering with the law. That makes you a party to the crime.
Now, wait a minute here. You're going just a little too far there. Granny, you drive a feller plumb subtracted.
Yeah, give me the 3rd degree. That's what's making you feel that way. I'm breaking you down. That's what I'm doing.
I'm going to break you down directly, and it ain't going to be by asking no questions, neither.
Where was you at on the night? Who was it? Look me in the eye, Lum. Do I know him?
No. I don't know.
Let's see. Is it vegetable or mineral? Was it Snake Hogan?
No, Abner, no.
Well, tell me when I'm getting warm.
I'm not going to tell you nothing. For as I know, there ain't been no horse stole. And if there is, I don't know who done it.
Well, that's just the trouble. Nobody wants to help enforce the law around here. How do you expect Lizabeth to catch him if you...
I don't want her to catch nobody.
That's just what I figured. More than likely, some friend of yours.
I told you it weren't no friend of mine. Now, just hush up about it, Abner. Just don't bring it up again. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, all right. I won't say no more about it. But I just want to warn you, Lum. If whoever it was stole that horse is a private friend of yours, and you don't want to see him get in no trouble, if you'll see him and tell him to take the horse back to whoever it belongs to, I won't say a word to Lizabeth about it. Just to help you.
All right, Abner. Thank you. I'll see that the horse is took back. Now, that settles it, don't it?
Yeah. I don't feel just right about it, though. Feel sort of guilty myself getting mixed up in it this way. Especially after all I've said about crime not paying.
Well, you just forget about it now. Everything's going to be all right.
There's just one little thing that's worrying me.
Well, now, there ain't no use to worry about it, Abner. I'll handle it.
Well, it's going to be harder to get that horse back in there than you think it is, old Lum.
I don't think we'll have no trouble. Just forget about it now.
Well, I hope you ain't forgot nothing.
Forgot nothing?
Yeah, didn't you say a while ago that the barn door was locked after the horse was stole? I'm just thinking you might have trouble getting him back in there.
Well, if it's locked, I'll get a key somewhere. Now, please, Abner, please don't say another word about it before I go stark raving mad crazy.
Oh, I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me, old boy.
Well, good. I'm glad that's over. I'll know better than to start something like that again.
Yeah. It ought to be a good lesson to you, Lum.
Yeah. You ever hear me using another one of them old lettered sayings in front of you again, I want you to whop me one.
I believe that was our rain.
Yeah, just sit down. I'll get it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It might be that feller. You better talk to him.
What feller?
You know, barn, horse.
Huh?
The horse thief.
Oh, for goodness. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Edwards talking. Oh, hello, Mr. Young. Harold Young, the director of the picture.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. He'd have been the last feller in town I'd ever stationed.
They have, huh?
Uh-oh, bet they done caught him.
In the morning. Well, that's all right with us. We're ready any time.
He's got an automobile. I don't know what he want to steal a horse for. Must be a kleptomaniac or whatever they call him. Him with his fancy Hollywood ways.
Oh, well, everything in the store is right back like it was. You needn't to worry about that a minute.
Low down horse thief.
Yeah, in the morning. All right, sir. Goodbye. Mr. Young says they're all ready to start the picture in the morning, Abner.
In the morning?
Yeah, we'll have to close the store and turn it over to them.
Yeah, I sort of hate to do it.
Me too. Expect I better make an announcement to the folks on the party line, let them know we ain't going to be open for business no more.
Yeah, better, reckon.
I'll give the fire alarm ring. I'll get them all to the telephone. Listen in and see where the fire's at.
I sure just ain't going to seem at all natural not coming down the store here.
Well, don't start that, Abner. It's hard enough that. Wait a minute. I can hear them picking up their receivers. Howdy, everybody. There ain't no fire. This is Lum Edwards. I've got an announcement I want to make. We're closing down the Jot 'em Down store today. Me and Abner's going to make a moving picture. You've been hearing us talk about Pine Ridge for a long time, nearly 10 years now, and we've decided maybe you'd like to see what the place actually looks like, and us, and the Jot 'em Down store and all. So we're going to try our best to show you. I just hope the picture's as good as we think it's going to be. Hope you'll all go see it and let us know what you think about it. And by the way, it might be a good idea for you to call your local theater manager and tell him to be sure and get the picture for your town, and then maybe better call him back in a few days and remind him again. Or see him and tell him. I could stand here and tell you about the picture all day, but I know you'd rather wait and see it. But before I hang up here, I would like to ask a favor of you. For over 2 years now, the Postum Company has made our little visits with you possible. And I think it'd be awful nice of you folks to sit down right now and write them a little letter of thanks. It'll let them know you've been listening. We'll appreciate it, and I know they will. Just address your letter to the Postum Company, the Postum Building, New York City. Well, I reckon that's all. I don't like to say goodbye. Abner, have you got anything you want to say?
Yeah, but I couldn't say it, Lum. I'd choke up, sure the world. I know it would.
Well, folks, thanks for your loyalty, your many nice letters, and your friendship. Our best wishes for your health and happiness till we meet again. Goodbye. What you all puddled up about?
Come on, let's get out of here, Lum. It's past closing time now.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me have one more look before we close the door. What you looking that way for? The store will always be here. We can open up again sometime.
Yeah.
Where's the... Oh, you've already got the sign on there. It don't look hardly right. Jot 'em Down store. Temporary closed.
Tonight brings us to the close of our present series of programs with our two old friends, Lum and Abner. In bidding them and you goodbye, the makers of Postum wish to express their sincere thanks to the old fellows, and also to tell you how we appreciate the many friendly letters we've received. We sincerely hope you've enjoyed our little visits to Pine Ridge and that you'll continue to enjoy fond memories of them And we hope, too, that you'll continue to enjoy the product that's made it possible to present Lum and Abner. Enjoy Postum. So until we meet again, may luck and happiness and health be yours. This is Lou Crosby speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, in saying goodbye for this series, I'd like to add my thanks to you, the listeners, and to Postum, our sponsor, for my small part in the past programs. And to my old friends, Lum and Abner, thank you for a swell association. And best wishes for the success of your Pine Ridge picture. Good night. Goodbye. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer are proud to present for your enjoyment those two likable, lovable old radio friends of yours, Lum and Abner. Yes, friends, your ears didn't deceive you. Lum and Abner in person are back to entertain you. And I know that many thousands of you listeners join me in welcoming these two lovable characters from Pine Ridge back to the air. Too, it seems quite fitting that another old friend of yours should be the one to make these radio visits with Lum and Abner possible. I'm referring, of course, to Alka-Seltzer. You know, in many respects, Lum and Abner and Alka-Seltzer are very much alike. They're both friendly. They both help you forget your troubles. And they're always dependable. If you happen to be a Lum and Abner fan who's never experienced the amazing relief that Alka-Seltzer offers for headaches, acid indigestion, minor stomach upsets, muscular aches and pains, and in cold distress, may we suggest that you do not put off trying it any longer. For you'll find Alka-Seltzer a most pleasant and effective remedy for these common ailments. And so when you hear Lum and Abner on the air, we hope you'll remember that Alka-Seltzer is a good friend to have in your home, too, because it offers you and your family pleasant relief for so many unpleasant ailments. And now, we take you to Pine Ridge. You know, the Jot 'em Down store was temporarily closed over a year ago. Well, it's been announced that the mercantile establishment will be reopened today. As we look in on the little community now, it's early morning, and we find Lum and Abner standing at the front door of their store. Listen.
Well, I'll be dead blamed if that ain't a fine howdy-do. A fine how-do-you-do, I must say. Wait all this time for a chance to open up the store and get down here, and neither one of us has got a key to unlock the door with.
Well, I just allowed you to have yours, Lum. You always carry that big bunch of keys hanging on your belt.
Yeah, but I never brung them. Whereabouts is your key?
I don't know. The last I seen of it, it was flying over the top of Old Piney Mountain.
Flying? Key flying?
Yeah, see, I let that little Matthews boy put it on a kite string here a while back, showing him how a keel climb a kite string, you know.
For goodness sakes.
Well, it climbed it all right. But about the time it got up to the kite, well, the string broke, and the last I seen of it, the key and the kite both was sailing over Old Piney Mountain.
Oh, Granny, somebody could have found that key and broke in the store here and carried off everything we had.
Yeah, I know it. I just hated it something wonderful, but
I couldn't help it.
No use to lock the store if you're going to be losing keys all over town.
No.
That's the first thing I thought about after we closed up last year. I went right home and hid mine so there wouldn't be no chance to lose them.
Yeah, well, there ain't no use arguing now. It's done dead. Let's go to your place and get 'em.
Well, wait a minute. Let's see if we can't figure out some other way to get in here.
Well, it won't take 2 minutes to run over to your place and get your keys, Lum.
Granny, if we had a crowbar, I believe we could pry that door open.
I'll run over and get 'em myself. Or whereabouts are they at, Lum?
Or if we could knock out a corner of that glass there, we could reach a hand through there and unlock it from the inside.
Well, what's the use to tear up a good door when all we got to do is just run over there and get your keys, Lum?
There ought to be some way to break that in.
What's wrong with getting the keys?
Well, if you must know, Abner, I think I overdone it when I hid 'em last spring. Can't even find 'em myself.
Oh.
Tore that place upside down yesterday trying to find 'em. I don't know what I done with 'em. Might have buried 'em, but I don't know where.
For goodness sake.
Well, when we closed up, I just supposed we'd be open in a few weeks. See, there's the sign we hung on the door when we locked up, recollect? Jot 'em down store, temporary closed.
Yeah, we had the wrong word there, Lum, at temporary. Or else I don't know what it means, one.
No, you're right. It was the wrong word. I know I couldn't have come this close to starving to death, just temporary.
Oh.
Well, here now, how are we going to get this thing open?
You reckon we could both catch hold of that doorknob and just force the lock open?
Of course not. You mean turn it... Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Did you find your key?
No, it just turned. It must not even been locked. Well, I'll be dead blamed.
You mean it's been sitting there unlocked all this time?
Must have been. Come on, let's... Look, I bet you there ain't a nickel's worth of stuff left in here.
Doggies. It's musty in here, you know it?
Yeah, leave that door open. Let it air out a little.
Yeah, for goodness sake.
Look at the dust.
I don't believe there's been a soul in here, Lump. Look at the candy case there. Everything's still there.
Yeah, all melted and run together.
Oh, my goodness.
And if they thought that was mixed candy when they sold it to us, they ought to see it now. No, I don't believe there's been nobody in here, Abner. Looks just like it did when we left, except for the dust.
Yeah, well, good for us. Awful honest community, I'll say that first.
Yeah, or else nobody thought to try that door once.
No.
Granny, let me sit down. Makes me tired to think about the work we got to do in here.
Yeah, we better get at it, Lum. Get these floors swept out the first thing.
Yeah, that's what you ought to do, Abner. Folks will notice dirty floors quicker than anything.
What I ought to do? What about you grabbing a broom there and helping me?
Have you forgot that I can't stand to sweep on account of the dust bothering my asthma?
Oh. Well, you can be straightening up them shelves then.
Well, what about that catch in my back? I can't be reaching up on them shelves. I could wash the windows.
Yeah.
If it weren't for putting my hands in that cold water and bringing my rheumatisms back.
Uh-oh. I was just in hopes that this year's rest would have got you over all that, Lum.
No, I don't believe it has, Abner. I found out one thing. A fella can get tired of doing nothing. Same as he can anything else. Just wore out from resting.
Yeah.
Wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle. Or that is, physical. My brain ain't tired. I can sit here and think up things for you to do all day.
Yeah, I noticed that. Now, listen, Lum. We might as well have this out right here. Now, this place has got to be cleaned up, and I ain't going to do it by myself. Now, you can just get right up from there and help me. Come on.
Wait a minute now. Hold on. Don't be in such a rage. We don't have to jump into it like we was fighting fire. Sit down a minute. Got a bunch of things to talk over here before we do any business.
What?
Well, about restocking the store, for one thing. Out of all the fresh articles, bananas and fruit, potatoes. Them potatoes over there we left here sprouted and resprouted.
Oh, yeah, them's gone, yeah. And look at them bananas hanging yonder. The stock where they's at, anyway.
That's what I say. We got to study up some way to get some new merchandise in here.
Well, we can't buy no more stuff till we sell something, Lum.
And we can't sell nothing till we get something to sell.
No.
All we got's canned goods and a little dry goods. If we could just sell a big order of what we got here for cash, we'd be all right.
Oh, sure.
I might go over and talk to Miss Bates. She's running the boarding house over at the sawmill now, you know.
Yeah.
She usually writes more of stuff and pays cash.
Well, she's doing all her trading over at Dick Huddleston's, old Lum. You can't depend on her.
Of course, we can get 2 weeks' credit in there at the wholesale house, the county seat. And that outfit in Fort Smith will wait on us a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we might not have the money in that length of time to pay them, though, Lum.
No, but buy from one of them 1 week and then the other in the next.
We can pay for one batch of stuff from what we take in on the other. Sort of rob Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, sure, if they give us credit, why, we can... Huh?
That's the only way I know to do it.
Now, listen, Lum. I want to go back in the store business just as bad as anybody. But if we've got to start such as that, let's just close her back up right now.
What are you talking about?
That's stealing. I wouldn't stoop that low if we never opened up.
Who said anything about stealing?
You did. Said we'd rob somebody to pay Paul.
Oh, that I said rob Peter.
Well, what do we owe Paul Warner first? Got to be paid so quick.
I never said Paul Warner. Paul Smith, John Doe.
Two of them, huh? Now, listen, Lum. Them is bills that you've run up yourself, and I don't aim to help you pay 'em.
I ain't asking you to pay nothing.
And I ain't going to help you to rob old Peter McGillicuddy neither.
Rob Peter McGillicuddy?
Very right is. You going over and jumping on a poor old man like that, sticking a gun in his face, tying him up to a bedpost, and taking every nickel he's got in the world away from you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Lum.
I ain't got nothing to be ashamed of.
Ain't ashamed of taking that poor old man's savings when you know he's too old and feeble to protect himself? Now, that ain't like you, Lum. That there Paul Smith and that other feller's talked you into this. That's what's happened.
Nobody's talked me into nothing.
Yes, they have done it, too. Now, you just been running in the wrong kind of company, Lum. Running up debts and then stealing from that poor old man to pay for 'em.
Well, Grannies, I must be tired, or I'd get up from here and whop you right on top of the head.
I'll tell him, I'll warn him what you're aiming to do just as sure as I'm standing here. Now, I like you and all that, Lum, but if you've took to stealing, Dad, blame it, I don't want to have a thing to do with you. Not a thing in the world. Do you hear me?
Shut up a minute. That's our ring, I think.
Huh?
That's it. Sure as the world. Answer it, Abner. Might be a customer.
Oh, nobody don't even know where to open up yet. More than likely one of them crook friends of yours. I'll tell them what I think of them, too. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Mom.
Granny's he ain't improved a bit. Or to send him to school while he's gone for a year.
Oh, well, I never knowed who it was. Well, I reckon so. Yeah, give me a pencil, Lum. I got to put this order down.
Here. Talk 'em into taking all you can, Abner.
Yeah, but hello? All right, what is you wanting? Dozen cans of hominy. All right. Ain't got no potatoes.
Talk 'em into taking rice or something else.
How about some rice? About 10 pounds ought to be enough.
Make it 20.
Better make it 20. Uh-huh. 6 cans of tomatoes.
Well, make it a case while you're at it.
A case of tomatoes oughtn't to be too many, ought it? All right. What else?
Granny, that's bound to be Miss Bates over at the boarding house. She'll pay cash, too.
I ain't got no flour.
Well, tell her we'll get her some. And sell her some of them canned peaches up there, Abner.
Yeah, well, Lum says we'll get you some flour. And how about a case of canned peaches? Oh, dear. Well, a half a case, then. All right.
Granny, she's a lifesaver.
What else?
That's what I call starting business out right.
Is that all now?
Ain't been open 10 minutes.
Well, I don't know where I can carry all this stuff over there or not.
Well, sure we'll get it over there. We can hire a wagon.
Well, Lum says we'll hire a wagon and bring it over. All right. Goodbye.
Nice work, Abner. Granny, you done good.
Well...
Let's get that order up and get it on over there right now. Bring the cash back here, and I'll go into the county seat and buy what we're needing.
Well, I don't much think that's going to be cash, Lum.
Why, sure it's cash. Miss Bates, she always pays cash.
Miss Bates? That weren't Miss Bates. That was my woman, Lizabeth, calling up a list of stuff we're needing over at the house. Now, I ain't got no money to pay for it.
For goodness sakes. One more deal like that, and we're going to have to rob Peter or somebody.
Well, it's great fun to have Lum and Abner back on the radio again, isn't it? With their old-fashioned fun and friendly humor, they always seem to make a fellow feel better. And that's what Alka-Seltzer does, too. It helps you feel better. For example, when you eat too much and suffer with acid indigestion afterwards, for prompt relief and pleasant relief, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. They say that a good appetite's a pretty sure sign of good health, and that may be true. But it's also true that a good appetite can cause a lot of our troubles. When you overload your stomach with too much food and drink, it very often brings on acid indigestion distress and heartburn, doesn't it? Well, why suffer with distress after meals, acid indigestion, upset stomach, or heartburn when Alka-Seltzer offers such quick, welcome relief? That's the time to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Just dissolve a tablet or two in a glass of water and drink the effervescent alkalizing solution. You'll like its pleasant taste, for it's not at all like some bitter-tasting medicine. And you'll like how pleasant it makes you feel, too. Remember, Alka-Seltzer offers you pleasant relief for many other unpleasant ailments. Take it, too, for headaches, for muscular pain and fatigue, and for the distress of colds. Be sure to get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist tonight or tomorrow. Never be without it in your home. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner tomorrow night at this same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Well, I know that you folks are all mighty glad out there to have Lum and Abner back on the job again, bringing you their programs from down in Pine Ridge. And you know, being on the job these days is mighty important to all of us. That's why it's a downright shame that hundreds of men and women went to work this morning suffering with a miserable headache. Did you? Or did you remember what we've said about how quickly and pleasantly Alka-Seltzer offers real relief for this common joy killer? Well, you should take Alka-Seltzer whenever a headache threatens to slow you down. And here's why. Now, the analgesic pain reliever, which it contains, is in a different, highly effective form. Because it is in complete solution when you take it, it's ready to go to work without the usual delay to give you the kind of comforting relief you want. What's more, when your headache's accompanied by acid indigestion, as is often the case, when you eat or drink or smoke too much, Alka-Seltzer offers quick relief for this discomfort, too, by neutralizing excess gastric acidity. So be wise, friends. Why let a headache or acid indigestion make you feel mean and miserable when Alka-Seltzer offers such prompt, pleasant relief? Next time, ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer. He has it by the package and also serves it by the glass at the soda fountain. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Cedric Wehunt had a very brief career as business manager of the Jot 'em Down store. After a few profitable deals in his own behalf, Lum and Abner believed the boy to be a business genius. And the first idea Cedric offered in that capacity resulted in a $15 loss to the store. As a consequence, we find the young fellow back at his old job, sweeping out and running errands. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the store discussing the matter.
Well, I wouldn't work Cedric too hard now, Lum.
Yeah, he's got to make up for the work he ought to have been doing when we thought he was a business genius.
Yeah, we might not spoiled him there for a few days.
No, the only idea you give us for improving our business weren't no good.
No.
Cost us $15 worth of merchandise to try it out.
Yeah, no, that idea weren't no count at all. No.
When you get done straightening up them shelves, Cedric, I want you to clean up the feed room back there. Yes, Mom?
Yeah, be careful with them rabbits back there now, Cedric. Don't let them out.
No, Mom, I won't. Abner, what are we going to do with them rabbits?
I don't know, Lum.
I don't like to keep complaining about them, but on the other hand, I hate to just sit here and see them things eat us right out of business.
Yeah, well, I think I know where I can make a deal to feed them for a while on. I just heard yesterday that Bernie Miller's moving, so I'm going over and see if I can't buy that whole garden of his from him. He's got carrots and lettuce and everything else in it.
Yeah, but you're going to have to pay him for it. And when that's add up, we'll have to buy something else. And the worst part of it is they keep increasing all the time.
Yeah.
How many of them is there back there now?
Well, there was 114 back there when I opened up this morning. I ain't counted them since.
For goodness sakes, 114. Well, we just got to do something about it. That's all there are to it.
I know it, Mom.
Reckon Ezra C. Strunk would take them rabbits back.
I don't know. I don't much believe he would, Lum. He acted like he's too glad to get shut of them.
Yeah, that's just what I was feared of. What do the folks do with rabbits that's got them? You're always hearing about folks that's got rabbits. What happens to them?
I don't know. This is the first experience I ever had with them.
Well, what does Ezra do with his?
What? Swaps them to folks that he's on, I reckon, like he done us.
Granny's, wait a minute. Wonder if that wholesale house in there at the county seat... No, they wouldn't take rabbits in on a debt, I know. Granny's.
I reckon I done wrong trading for them.
And you ain't going to get in no argument out of me on that. Of all the deals you ever made, them rabbits was the worst. The rabbits and that clothes dummy you bought from Squire Skimp.
Mr. Dillback? Well, he ain't increasing none.
No, but we ain't got no use for him. Stands there and stares at me and makes me so uncomfort I can't enjoy being at the store no more. I told you to keep him turned around looking the other direction.
Well, I had him turned around the other way, Lum, but the sun was right in his eyes, so I turned him back.
Well, what difference did that make?
Well, how would you like to stand there and stare right into the sun all morning?
For goodness sakes.
Of course, I reckon I could put one of them sunbonnets there on him.
Abner, I wish you'd quit treating that dummy like as if he was a person.
Well, he does seem like it to me, mightn't I? Of course, he can't talk, but he's company for me when I'm in the store here by myself. I can talk to him.
I know that must be an intelligent conversation, talking to somebody that can't answer you back.
Well, that's what I like about him. You get to say what I'm thinking without being interrupted.
I don't interrupt you.
Well, no, but Lizabeth does. I tell you, Lum, that woman of mine has got to where she just nags the everlasting daylights out of me.
Nags you?
Yeah, I can't do nothing right no more. Over there at choir practice the other night. Just 'cause me and the widow Abernathy was singing out of the same hymnal book, she got so mad she couldn't hardly see.
Well, I do know.
Had her back up over it for 3 or 4 days. Jealousest-hearted woman I ever seen in my life.
You ought to be careful not to do nothing to aggravate her.
I don't. I daresn't look at nobody else. Her ma before, though, was the same way. Jealous. She led old man Grump a dog's life.
She did, huh?
Oh, yeah. They just get too crazy about their men, folks. That's their trouble. Old Lady Grump, she just thought the world and all of Elizabeth's paw, but she was always giving him a whooping.
Granny, couldn't he protect himself?
Oh, I reckon he could have held his own in a fair fist, bare-knuckle fight. But she'd pick up anything she could find that weren't nailed down and hit him with it. I seen her out in the front yard one Sunday afternoon, just might nigh strip a picket fence whooping him with them palings. Running clean up under the house with the dogs.
Well, I do know. She must have been a goer.
Oh, she was. Wouldn't weigh 90 pounds, soaking wet.
Well, I do know.
And then brushed off her hands and come up and sat down on the porch and poured herself a glass of lemonade. Sat there and lemonaded herself and just dared him to come out from under there. Double dog dared him.
Well, you never have had no fights with Lizabeth, though.
No, but it ain't her fault. I just know better than to talk back. And if old man Grump had to use his head that way, instead of having them fence palings broke over, he'd been a heap better off, too.
Looks like he'd have learned better eventually.
Yeah, does.
Like you're trading. Looks like you'd learn better, too.
Oh, wait a minute. I might not forgot. Which color do you think would look best, Lum?
Color? For what?
A sunbonnet for Mr. Dill back there.
Oh, you ain't going to sure enough put a sunbonnet on him.
Why, sure I am. I'll try this blue one here. Yeah. Well,
Now, look there. Just matches his eyes.
Well, pull it down over his eyes so I can't even see him.
Oh, yeah. Hold still, Mr. Dillback. This'll keep that glare out of your eyes. Yeah, now.
You don't look like a man with a sunbonnet on.
Hey, Doggy, that gives me a idea.
What are you fixing to do?
I'm going to put one of these gingham dresses on him here.
For goodness sake. What about them breeches legs hanging down there?
Oh, this dress will hang clean down to the floor. See, now, let's get that over there. Yeah.
What about his mustache?
Doggy. Yeah, I'll just put a court plaster over that. Get this dress buttoned up here. Doggy, Mr. Dillback, I never would have knowed you. Ms. Dillback, I reckon I ought to call you now.
That is, if you ain't a case, Abner. A case if ever I seen one. Worse than some young'un playing with a doll.
Well, this'll help us sell some of them gingham dresses before they go out of style.
Yeah, you're too late. They've done went out of style.
Well, they see Mrs. Dillback wearing them, why, maybe they'll come back in.
Anyway, you got his eyes covered up. That's all I'm bothered about.
Doggy, she's a pretty good looker, ain't she, Lum?
Well, I've saw better.
How about having the next waltz with you, Miss Dillback?
Silly idiot.
We make a pretty good-looking couple, don't we?
Somebody see you stand there with your arms around that dummy, they'll think you've lost your reason.
Yeah, we don't care, do we, Miss Dillback? It's a case of love at first sight. Fly away with me and you'll wear diamonds, honey.
For goodness sake. Kissing that dummy. Sister Simpson's standing outside there watching you. Better be careful.
Oh, we don't care, do we, Miss Dillback? Let her watch. I got to find something to put over that mustache hole.
Wait a minute, we'll have some fun out of Cedric. See if he knows him.
Oh, yeah. Come here, Cedric. I want you to meet my lady friend.
Bob?
Mr. Weehunt, like for you to shake hands with Miss Dillback.
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh, so on the goodness. That's Mr. Dillback with a dress on, ain't it?
Yeah. Don't he look nice?
Looks just like a woman standing there.
Well, that's what he's supposed to look like.
Oh.
Did you get the feed room cleaned up back there, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, but them rabbits is a nuisance, Mr. Lum. Turn over them pans of water fast as I can put them in there.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out some way to get shut of them.
Well, I've been thinking up a way, and you could help your business here in the store, too.
We don't want to hear it.
No, we're just now getting over that last idea you give us, that drawing.
This is sort of like that, too. Give away a free rabbit every time somebody buys $1 worth of stuff out of the store here. But I don't reckon that idea's any good either.
No.
Wait a minute, Abner. Granny's, that might be all right. Won't hurt us to try it. Might stimulate business and help us get rid of the rabbits at the same time.
My doggies, I hadn't thought about that. No.
Cedric, maybe we was too hasty in our judgment. You may be a genius after all.
Well, good for me.
That's our ring, I think, Abner.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello? Jot 'em down, store. Oh, hello, honey. Yes, Ma? Who said that? Sister Simpson? Oh, well, that was just Miss Dillback. Well, yeah, but I know, but honey, if you'll just give me a chance to... Yes, honey. Yes, Lizabeth. Well, see, I just put that dress on her and then...
Oh, he oughtn't have said that.
Hello? 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 Oh, my goodness, now I'm into it. Sister Simpson went and told Lizabeth that she seen me kissing a woman here in the store a while ago, Lum. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I guess Lum and Abner are a lot like you and I. They have their ups and downs, don't they? Yes, they have their bright and happy days, and they have their dull and dreary days, too. How about you? Every now and then, do you wake up in the morning feeling dull and upset, suffering perhaps with a headache or a touch of acid indigestion? Now, friends, you and I know that it's not much fun to start out on your day's work feeling that way, is it? But why let a dull, aching head or an upset acid stomach slow you down and cause you distress when Alka-Seltzer offers the very kind of fast relief you want and need? Now, the moment you take Alka-Seltzer, the analgesic which it contains goes to work to ease that dull, throbbing headache, At the same time, its alkalizing properties quickly neutralize the excess stomach acid, usually the immediate cause of your stomach distress. So always remember, whenever a headache or acid indigestion causes you distress, you just drink a refreshing glass of Alka-Seltzer. You'll feel better fast. Get a package of these analgesic alkalizing tablets from your druggist tonight or tomorrow, and never be without one handy again. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner tomorrow night at this same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over the station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer are proud to bring you those two lovable old radio friends of yours, Lum and Abner. Well, friends, today's Decoration Day, and Lum and Abner join me in hoping all of you had an enjoyable holiday. You know, it's fun to have a holiday now and then, to take a trip, to go visiting, or have friends drop in, but be careful, for these are the times when we usually eat and drink and smoke too much, keep late hours, and overindulge. Now, you know, of course, that it's never wise to go to excess in anything you do, but if you forget your better judgment over this weekend, be sure to remember Alka-Seltzer. Yes, Alka-Seltzer comes to your rescue fast when too good a time causes you to be distressed by a headache, an upset stomach, acid indigestion, or that miserable morning after feeling. Well, thanks to the unique combination of scientifically tested ingredients which it contains, Alka-Seltzer offers surprisingly fast relief in all of these common after-the-party ills. So be prepared. Wherever you go, take along your Alka-Seltzer, and never be without a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in your home, especially when your weekend plans call for big times. Now, if you haven't any Alka-Seltzer handy now, be wise. Get a package from your druggist tonight or tomorrow, sure. And now, we take you to Pine Ridge. Well, today being Memorial Day, Lum and Abner are taking a holiday from their duties at the Jot 'em Down store. The old fellow spent the morning over at the schoolhouse, where Lum was the principal speaker at the Memorial Day services. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum seated on the front porch of his home. Abner is just approaching. Listen.
Yeah, come on up on the gallery and sit, Abner. I'll go bring you out a rocker here.
No, never mind now, Lum. I'll just sit here on the steps. Can't stay but a minute. Got to go on over to the store and feed them rabbits.
Oh, them rabbits, for goodness sakes, Abner. They're going to eat us out of house and home.
I won't do no such a thing now. They don't eat a whole lot.
All right, you take them in on that ditch. You're the one that's going to have to take care of them, and that mule, too.
I'm going to take care of both of them. Just don't pay no attention to it now. It's my doings. I'll look after it. I just come by to tell you, Lum, that I thought you done uncommonly well on your Memorial Day speech over at the schoolhouse a while ago.
Oh, well, thank you, Abner. I thought I'd done right good myself. A little pushed for time, never half killed the subject.
Well, you talked for better than 2 hours.
Well, yeah, I could have spoke for half a day, though, and still not said all I know.
No. Well, I thought you done all right. There weren't many of them got up and left before you got done.
Yeah, I just meant there's some more I could have said if I could have thought of it.
Yeah, sure. I sworn that Mose Mooch can make some of the funniest remarks of every fella I ever knowed.
Mose?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that Mose is a wit, all right.
I had to laugh at something he said down there today while you was talking. You've been going about an hour and a half, I reckon, and me and Mose and some of the others are sitting back there in the back window. And, well, you know how dry he is.
Oh, yeah, he is.
All once he turned around and said that, you know, that Lum Evans would be a good out-loud talker if he just had somebody to help him out.
Somebody to help me out?
Yeah. You said that you could make the speech all right, but that you ought to have somebody there to knock you in the head when you got done.
Who said that?
Yeah. That's what they were all talking about back there when you looked back there and glared at us.
Fine howdy-do. Fine how-do-you-do, I must say. Man standing up there pouring out his very soul and Mose back there making slighting remarks about it. That's just like him, though. I wouldn't trust him no further than I could pack a pie in you with one hand.
Yeah, well, Lum, he just said...
How much is he owing us down there at the store?
Well, he don't owe us nothing. Mose always pays up in full the first day of the month.
Yeah, that's right. Well, just don't let him have nothing else down there on credit.
You mean not to put nothing else on the books for him?
No, sir. I believe we're just taking too much of a risk on him.
Why, Lum, Mose has always had the name of being honest and upright in his dealing.
Yeah, I know he has up to now. But there's always a first time to everything. There's a fellow that's going to beat somebody someday, and I just don't want to take chances on it being us.
Yeah. Still, it'd just be hard for me to believe that Mose would just deliberate beat a man on a debt he's owing. He's always been so regular in paying up.
That might be just what he's up to. Pay up regular for years and get her confidence and trust and then beat us if he can.
Well, I never had thought about it just that way. I know that might be just what he's up to, all right.
So he said I ought to have somebody knock me in the head when I got on making a speech, huh?
Yeah, of course he was just joshing. Well, I know he liked your speech, but he got so interested that he moved up closer once just so he could hear better. You sure brought tears to his eyes, I'll say that, Lum.
Well, maybe some sadness in it, all right. That part there where I was letting my voice sort of quiver. That's what got him.
Yeah. Well, he made the remark sitting there and said, old Lum could come now hitting the nail on the head and every fella he ever heard be out loud talking.
Who said that?
Mose.
I thought you said he was making fun of my speech making.
Oh, no. He's just joshing about having somebody knock you in the head when he got done. No, he just went on about what a good speech it is, yeah.
He did, huh?
Oh, yeah. I think most of them enjoyed it.
Well, gathering like we had down there today is a good thing. Fine for the community.
Well, I don't know where it is or not, Lum. Always ends up in some hard feelings. Grandpap Spears and Grandpa Masters ain't on speaking terms for about 3 months after every Memorial Day. About the time they get things patched up, why, here comes another and then they're at it again. Arguing about which was the greatest general, Grant or Lee.
Yeah, but they get a sight of enjoyment out of it. I just thought when I was up there talking a while ago, it was an awful pretty sight. Grandpap Spears and Grandpa Masters sitting down there together. One of them wearing the blue and the other in the gray. Best of friends.
Yeah, I'll bound you they'll have a fight before the day's over.
Well, to tell you the truth, Abner, I think putting on them uniforms sort of gets them stirred up all over again.
Yeah, I reckon so. It must. Something does.
To me, that's one of the most inspiringest sights I ever seen. Them two old fellows that goes around here ordinary, all bent over and can't hardly navigate. Granny, the minute they put on one of them uniforms, they throw out their chest and start prancing like they were 16-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
Grandpappy still puts me in mind of a little band rooster sitting around.
Yeah. That uniform of his fits him about like a shirt on a broom handle. He's shrunk about 3 or 4 sizes since the Civil War.
Well, naturally he would. Get up to his age. But he wouldn't have it changed for nothing. He'll pack it away tonight till next year and salt it down good with mothballs.
Yeah. Lord, you could smell them mothballs today the minute they come in.
I know it.
2 or 3 of them dropped out of their pockets while they were sitting there.
Yeah, I know. I heard him hit the floor and roll down towards the front there.
Well, that little boy Homer Rankins went down there and picked up one and put it in his mouth and ate it.
Was that what that commotion was about?
Why, sure. His mommy grabbed him and raced outside with him.
I thought maybe she just left on account of she never liked the speech.
Oh, no. That's what the trouble was, little boy.
Well, I was going to say, I tried my best not to say nothing to hurt nobody's feelings.
Well, I don't know now. You cut the dirt right out from some of them's feet there, when you got to talking about folks that's always criticizing this country. I noticed old Uncle Henry Lunsford sitting there twisting and squirming like a feller's being pestered by a wasp whenever you got to talking about that.
Well, he ought to squirm. I was aiming at him, too.
You were, huh?
These fellas that's always complaining about this country. Why don't you go some of the other countries they don't like this one? That's our trouble. We don't know when we're well off. Just look at them foreign countries. Them that ain't having war are sitting there scared to death it might break loose any minute.
Yeah.
We've got the greatest country in the world. It takes a day like this to make us all stop and realize it. Memorial Day. In honor of the soldiers that give their lives so that we could have the peace that we're enjoying today. It's up to us to keep that democracy. See that the things that they fought for are preserved.
Dogger's Lum, sounds like you starting off there on another speech again.
I told you I never have kidded the subject down at the schoolhouse.
I'll bound Jim old mooch to enjoy hearing you say all that, Lum.
Yes, I wish you was down here. I do love to talk before a fellow that way that knows good speaking whenever he hears it.
Huh?
Mose is a man that can appreciate good out loud talking. I've always said that.
Oh, yeah. It's too bad that we're going to have to cut off his credit down at the store, though.
Well, I've been thinking about that, Abner. Maybe you better go ahead and sell him stuff on the credit.
No, sir, now, I don't believe we ought to do it, Lum. I think he's just been paying up regularly so he could get in debt to us and beat us.
Why, he ain't no such a thing. Mose wouldn't beat nobody out of nothing, and you know it. I'm ashamed of you for even suspicioning such a thing.
Well, you said so yourself a while ago.
Did I say Mose?
Why, sure you did. Don't you know you said?
Well, I did. I must have been thinking about somebody else.
Who?
I don't know offhand, but anybody else but Mose. So you liked my speech, did he?
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
He's a fine fellow, you know it. Smart. I'm just a good mind to copy that thing down and send it to him, so he'll have it to keep.
Oh, well, now, I wouldn't go to all that.
I want to put it down anyway, so I'll have it for myself next year.
Next year?
Yeah, they're more than likely call on me again next year to make the speech at the Memorial Day exercises, and that way I won't have to study up no new speech.
Yeah, well, I think they're going to have Squire Skimp give the speech next year, Lum.
Squire Skimp? Who said so?
Well, I just heard some of the boys talking. They said they thought they ought to make a change. You give a speech for 3-year hand running now. They never wanted to impose on you now.
Who did you hear talking?
Well, some of them. It's on the Memorial Day Committee. Caleb Weedhorn and Uncle Henry Lunsford, Mose Mood. Mose is the head of it, you know. He was the one that wanted Squire Skimp.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. So they're going to get somebody else for next year, huh? That's appreciations for you. Appreciations, I must say. Grannies, I'm just glad we decided to cut off that Mose Mooch's credit. That ornery, low-down, good for nothing. I wouldn't trust that fella no further than I could drop kick him.
You know, I wonder, what do you do when you have a headache? Well, next time, try an Alka-Seltzer. You'll feel better fast. Yes, friends, whatever you do, never let a headache get you down. Why put up with the pain and discomfort of a headache when Alka-Seltzer may bring you the very relief you want? It's so easy and pleasant to get relief the modern Alka-Seltzer way. Here, let me show you. You just drop an Alka-Seltzer tablet or two into a glass of water like this. Then watch it bubble up and dissolve. And there, right before your eyes, you've seen the very thing happen that accounts for Alka-Seltzer's unusual effectiveness and quick action. You see, when you place an Alka-Seltzer tablet in a glass of water, its analgesic, or pain-relieving ingredient, comes into complete solution, and it's ready to go to work the moment it enters your stomach. There's no delay, no waiting for relief when you take Alka-Seltzer for headaches. You'll feel better fast. So be sure to try it for headaches. Remember, you can get Alka-Seltzer at all drugstores by the package and also by the glass at the soda fountain. Lum and Abner will be back with you again with their own program next Monday evening. And tomorrow night, Lum and Abner will be guests on the Alka-Seltzer National Barn Dance. So listen to the barn dance on these same stations between 5 and 6 p.m. tomorrow night. Drew Crosby speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. You know, we hope you're all getting a lot of enjoyment out of these Lum and Abner programs. With their old-fashioned fun and amusing arguments, these two lovable old characters always seem to make us feel better, don't they? And that's what Alka-Seltzer does, too. It helps you feel better. For example, when the food you eat disagrees with you, and as a result you suffer with acid indigestion, an upset stomach, and a dull headache, let Alka-Seltzer set you right. Remember, Alka-Seltzer offers you twofold relief from your discomfort. The alkalizing ingredient, which it contains, offers fast relief by reducing the excess acid condition in your stomach, usually the immediate cause of your distress. And at the same time, Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever quickly relieves the dull headache which so frequently accompanies an upset stomach. Well, it's the quick-acting analgesic pain reliever plus the alkalizer in Alka-Seltzer that has made it such a favorite with millions of people the country over. Try it yourself the next time the food you eat disagrees with you. Yes, take Alka-Seltzer for acid indigestion and heartburn, for muscular aches and pains and fatigue, for cold distress, and morning after misery, too. You'll feel better fast. And now we take you to Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are still having trouble getting their Jot 'em Down store underway again. About the only results of their first week's business is the accumulation of a clothes dummy, 10 pairs of rabbits, and a mule that Abner traded for. But still no cash. As we look in on the little community today, it's early morning, and we find Abner down at the store building new crates for the rabbits. Listen.
Get these rabbits penned up before that Lum gets down here is what I want to do. finds out they've had all that lettuce and carrots that he bought in there at the county seat, he's just going to hit the ceiling. Maybe when he sees that I've got crates built for all of them, why, he won't be so mad, though. Doggy, that's a pretty good job if I do say it myself. Yes, sir, that looks all right. I believe I could build a house if I managed to do it. Wouldn't want to build it in here, though. I couldn't get the thing out the door. I know I don't want to live here in the store. Well, I believe I'll just sit down and rest a little before I undertake to catch them things and put them in there. They run like rabbits. Morning, Lum.
Who was you talking to?
Why, I was Mr. Dillbeck, I reckon.
Mr. Oh, for goodness sakes. Sitting down here talking to a clothes dummy. You ought to be bored for the samples. What's these contraptions sitting here?
Rabbit crates.
Well, what's the matter with the crate they was in?
Well, it was too little, so I let them out of that yesterday. Come down here to feed them, and they laying there panting and all crowded up in there, so I just turned them loose.
Just turned them loose in the store? Wait a minute. Where's all that lettuce and them carrots that was in them boxes? That's what I thought. Aye, Granny, that settles it.
Well, I never thought about that when I turned them loose on them. But they must have been awful hungry, though.
Hungry? They must have been starved. 20 rabbits at $23 worth of lettuce and carrots.
36 rabbits, Lum.
36? I thought you said you just took 20 in on that debt.
I did.
You mean you traded for 16 more? Oh. I never seen them little ones there. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Maybe I done wrong when I take them in on the debt. I thought I was doing right.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Oh, they're too little to eat yet, Lum.
I mean, here we are trying to raise enough money to restock the store, and you take in a bunch of animals on a debt. Now we got them to feed. You weren't satisfied with a bunch of rabbits. You had to take in that mule, too. He'll eat more in one day than we'll make in a week.
Oh, he ain't eating nothing, Lum. I turned him out yesterday, just going to let him run loose. He's grazing around on these vacant lots here in town. He'll get plenty to eat. Don't worry about him.
That's the first smart thing you've done. Ought to turn them rabbits out, too.
Well, now, we're going to make some money with that mule. I'll tell you that right now. I had a chance to trade him this morning.
For what?
Well, that's the trouble. All he offered me was 3 tons of hay.
3 tons of hay, and you never taken it?
Why, no. What use have I got for hay if I trade the mule off?
For goodness sakes.
I offered to trade if he'd loan us a mule till he ate the hay up.
Well, we could have sold the hay here in the store. We ain't got a bale in the house.
Doggies, I never thought about that. I was just thinking if we never had the mule, why do
I know. I wish you'd stop trying to think. This trading you're doing around here'd bankrupt the government.
Well, I've just been trying to help.
And you're helping us right into the poorhouse is what you're doing. Look at that dummy sitting there you bought.
Who? Oh, well, now, Mr. Dillbeck don't eat nothing.
No, but you give $5 worth of groceries for him. Got about as much use for him as we'd have for a steamboat.
Steamboat? Well, talk about me trading. Now, what in the world do we want with one of them?
Well, what do we want with Mr. Dillbeck? That dummy. I wish you'd quit calling him that. You got me to doing it.
Well, he looks just like Mr. Dillbeck that used to work there in the bank at the county seat.
Well, supposing he does.
Well, it just sort of makes the place look more important having a banker standing around this way.
I don't like the way he stares at you. Gives me the flibberty gibbet. Every time I look up, he's staring a hole through me.
Oh, he can out-tell you. I tried that.
Makes a fellow feel guilty. Looks at you like you'd stole something.
That's the way he always looked at you in the bank, too. I walked up to his window in there many a time to borrow money, taking one look at his face and just turned around and walked out without even asking him for it.
Yeah, we ought to have somebody like him here in the store. Maybe we wouldn't lose so much on the credit. Trouble is, neither one of us ever learned to say no.
Well, we've done got him in here, Lum. All we got to do is just make him the credit manager.
I ain't talking about this dummy. I'm talking about Mr. Dillback. That thing couldn't say no.
Well, Mr. Dillback never did neither. Never said nothing. Just shook his head no. And looked at you like he was crazy for even asking him for it.
Yeah, and being able to shake his head the right direction made that bank a lot of money, too.
I dog his lump. You know, we might rig up a string to his head to where when we pulled it, he'd shake his head no.
Are you serious about that?
Well, we could make him say no for us.
Do you think folks would walk up to that dummy and ask him if they could have stuff on a credit?
But we could tell them to.
Tell them to. Then they would know we was crazy, sure enough. Well, Swan Abner, I believe having this store closed for a year ain't helped you very much.
No, I can't see where it's done me any good neither, no. Financial, anyway.
If you quit spending so much time with them rabbits and that mule and Mr. Dill back there and concentrate on this store business, maybe... Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. Is he just now getting down to work?
I reckon so. It's the first I saw of him.
That's what we get for making him a vice president. He's supposed to be down here and sweep out every morning the first thing.
Well, now, don't jump on me about it. I was down here an hour early this morning to get these rabbit crates built. Wasn't I, Mr. Dillback?
Good afternoon, Cedric.
You mean good morning, don't you? It ain't but 7:30. You're mixed up, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, and you're supposed to be here at 7 o'clock and sweep out.
Well, I think I overslept this morning or something.
For goodness sake, laying in bed till 7 o'clock. Day's half gone right now.
Well, I stopped and watched Grandpap Spears for a few minutes over there. He was out there chunking rocks at our mule.
Chunking rocks at our mule?
Why, Dad, blame him. I'll go over there and pull them chin whiskers of his out one at a time for that.
What's he doing rocking our mule?
Oh, he was mad 'cause the mule broke through his fence and ate up about half of his garden over there.
Oh, my goodness. That Grandpap thinks more of that garden than he does his woman, too.
Of all the places for that mule to break in, he would pick Grandpap's garden. Granny, Abner, you traded for that mule. I'm going to make you a present. I'm going to give you my interest in it.
Oh, no, you don't. No, sir. He's just as much yours as he is mine.
No, he ain't. You the one that traded for him.
I don't care. He's ours. I traded for him for the store. We both got him here.
I never had no say-so in the deal. You just come in the store and said you got him.
Yeah, and you taking it, too. You never give him back to me then. Don't try to give him back to me now. I won't have him. I'll give you my interest.
No, you can't do that. Cedric, I'll give you my interest.
I'll give you my part of him, too, Cedric. The mule's all yours.
Yeah.
Well, much obliged. I got a whole mule now. I'll call up Clarabelle and tell her about it.
There comes Grandpap about there long. Grandpap Spears coming in now.
Wait, I see him Alonzo. You better just stay out of this conversation, Cedric. Grandpap finds out that mule belongs to you, he's liable to try to start a ruckus with you.
Well, what for?
Never mind. Be careful what you say now, Abner.
Oh, yeah.
Well, howdy, Grandpap.
I'm in, Grandpap. Howdy. What's on your mind?
Say, do you fellas own a black mule with a crop in his ear?
Right or left ear? Right ear?
Yeah, right ear, I believe it was.
Right ear, huh? Has he got sort of a low sway back, Grandpap?
Yeah, sort of sway back.
Stands high at the withers?
Oh, yeah.
Sort of a glaze in his left front eye?
That's the feller.
Sad look in his face like he ain't particularly happy about everything.
Well, I never noticed particular about whether he's happy or not.
Got a wire cut on his right front foot?
Yeah, I believe he has. Well, what color black was he, Grandpap? What color black?
Yeah.
I mean, is he black or sort of a light brown black? Well, just sort of a mule color, black.
Sort of looks like he's about 18-year-old.
Yeah, stands pretty square on his legs, sort of like a cook stove.
No, don't own him, Grandpap. Fact is, I ain't got a mule of no kind.
No, me neither.
No.
Well, that's funny. Knowed how to describe him that way.
Well, I just sort of thinking if I was looking for a mule about what I was looking for, that's what I was doing.
Just talking to Mose Moose just now, and he said he thought he belonged to you fellas.
No, sir, he don't. No, sir.
I wish that Mose would tend to his own business. He's got to where he's the worst tattletale in this town. And I wish I knowed who it belonged to.
Well, don't come over here and try to make us pay for something a stray mule let up.
Who said anything about him eating anything up? I ain't trying to make nobody pay for nothing. I just want to find out who the mule belongs to and want to buy him. Buy him? Yeah, he's a dead ringer for that and a mine over there at the place. Make me a good team. I'd give $40 for him.
Huh?
Mr. Grandpap, I believe you just bought yourself a mule.
Well, it seems that no matter how many little troubles Lum and Abner stumble into, they always come out with a smile. And you know, Alka-Seltzer's like that, too. Yes, sir, when too much to eat or drink causes you to suffer with a headache, acid indigestion, or morning after misery, just you take a sparkling glass of Alka-Seltzer and see if you don't smile with relief. Listen, friends, do you ever experience a miserable morning now and then when you wake up suffering with a dull headache, an upset stomach due to acid indigestion, and a bad taste in your mouth? Wouldn't you like to turn off that alarm clock and go back to sleep for an hour or two? But duty calls and you've got to get up. Well, say, next time this happens to you, get up and drink a glass of refreshing, pleasant-tasting Alka-Seltzer. You'll feel better fast, because Alka-Seltzer offers you the relief you want for that aching head and the alkalizer you need to neutralize excess stomach acid, both at the same time. Your whole day will look brighter if you remember to help yourself to the twofold relief that Alka-Seltzer offers the next time you wake up feeling headachy and upset. Just try it and see. Ask your druggist for a package of Alka-Seltzer tonight. You may need the quick, pleasant relief it offers one of these mornings soon. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner tomorrow night at the same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7 to 15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Well, these are busy, exciting days for Lum and Abner, running their Jot 'em Down store down in Pine Ridge. But for that matter, these are busy, exciting days for most men and women all over the country. How about you? Do you have exciting days, too? When you toil through a busy, hectic, crowded day, do you often find yourself all fagged out and upset when night comes, suffering perhaps with a dull, miserable headache and the distress of acid indigestion? Well, when this happens to you, be sure to fix yourself a glass of sparkling Alka-Seltzer. Then drink it and see how quickly it sets you right. Alka-Seltzer is such a pleasant way to relief. A tablet or two dissolved in a glass of water makes a refreshing, pain-relieving, alkalizing solution. You drink it, and the analgesic, sodium acetylsalicylate, eases the pain and misery of your headache, and its alkalizing properties help settle an upset stomach and offer prompt relief for acid indigestion, distress after meals, and heartburn by reducing gastric hyperacidity, so often the immediate cause of the distress. Remember, ALKASELTZER spells welcome relief and pleasant relief for many of your common everyday ailments. Just ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer. Try it and see how much better it makes you feel. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, we've had nothing but trouble at the Jot 'em Down store ever since Abner traded for the 10 pairs of rabbits and a broken-down mule. The rabbits continue to multiply, increasing the cost of operating the store. And yesterday, Lum and Abner gave the mule to Cedric Wehunt, only to find later that Grandpappy Spears was willing to pay $30 for the animal. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows over at their store still arguing over their latest deal. Listen.
Well, don't be blaming it on to me.
Well, you was the one that traded for the mule.
Yeah, but you was the one that suggested that we give him to Cedric.
Well, how did I know Grandpap was going to offer $40 for him? I figured he'd come over here and try to sue us for eating up his garden. Or for the mule eating it up, anyway.
Oh, no, me too. So I never would have given my part to Cedric.
Well, it was good enough for us, I reckon. Got just what was coming to us. Panning him off on poor Cedric.
Poor Cedric? He's the only one that's made any money out of this store since we opened it up again. Made $35 off of that due bill we give him and $40 out of that old mule. That ain't luck. I never seen it.
Well, I don't know whether we can call all of that luck or not, Abner. I've been thinking about it. That boy may be a heap smarter than we think he is.
You mean he might have figured them things out for himself?
I don't know, but I do know he's running his business affairs a heap better than we are.
Yeah.
If it had been us that made that $65, we could have restocked the store with might nigh everything we're needing.
Well, why don't we make Cedric restock it? He's a part owner, ain't it?
Well, he just owns $23 interest in the store. Can't expect him to put all that cash in it.
Well, he's supposed to be working in the store here. He's been making them trades on our time.
That's right, isn't it?
Of course it is.
We could tell him any trades he makes here during business hours, he has to divide it with us.
Sure.
That's the way me and you do. Any deals we make them for the store.
I wish we'd have thought to do that when we first took him in with us. We'd be money ahead now.
Yeah. He might be a big help to us here in the store if we just listen to him, you know. We might have a partner there that's a business genius and not even know it.
Oh, Cedric's always been a pretty good trader. Always swapping pocket knives or something like that.
Yes, sir, he might be a genius. And he ain't taking advantage of it. Why don't we make him business manager? See if he can get us back on our feet again.
What's a business manager supposed to do?
Oh, study up ideas for the store. Different ideas for us to make money and all.
Yeah, well, he'd be a good one.
Thing is, when he comes down to work, we'll tell him. Just put him in full charge. That's just what we've been needing. Young blood, new ideas, modern methods. Somebody with some get-up-and-go to him.
Well, don't suggest that to him. That's his trouble now. He gets up and goes too much. Make him stay here on the job. Yeah, it is 8 o'clock, and he ain't even down to work yet.
Well, don't say nothing to him about it now. Don't jump on him when he comes down. Can't tell, he might be sitting home studying up ideas. Big ideas. Them geniuses don't work like the ordinary run of folks. I've always heard that.
Well, good for Cedric.
Now, Granny, we might have the next president of the United States here in the store. We don't know.
Who?
Cedric. Mr. Wehunt, I reckon we ought to call him if he's going to be president.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. And them teachers over at the school used to think he weren't smart just 'cause he was 17 years old before he got to the 3rd grade.
Yeah, they just never understood him. That was the trouble.
They just quit 'cause he got so big he couldn't get his knees up under them little desks.
Well, there's lots of great men that ain't had no book learning. Take Abraham Lincoln. He used to get out and chop logs and split rails so he could build a fire in the fireplace so he'd have enough light to study by of a night. I've got a calendar over there at the house showing him laying on the hearth in front of the fireplace studying some book.
Well, I reckon why he never studied in the daytime, Lum, when it was light. Then he wouldn't have to build up such a fire of a night to see by. Save himself all that wood chopping.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. Maybe he never thought about that. Like I said a while ago, them geniuses works different from most folks. That might be why Cedric's so late getting down here of a morning. He might be studying of a night.
Yeah. We ought to be ashamed of ourselves. Making him sleep out every morning and him tired out from studying.
Yes, sir. We just let him rest so his brain can work good.
I wish we'd thought about making him manager yesterday, and we could have got that $40 that he got for that mule.
Well, that's done over now, Abner. No use to lock the barn after the horses stole.
Mule, but he wasn't stole. Cedric sold him.
I ain't talking about that mule. I said after the horse is stole.
What horse? I never know nothing about that. You ain't traded for a horse, have you?
I never said he was mine, Abner.
Oh. Who's he belong to?
Nobody.
Just a stray, huh?
I don't know whose horse it was.
If he was a strawberry roan with a sort of a hitch in his get-along, I don't believe he was stole from. I think he just wandered off. For I seen one that answered that description to a T down there by the bridge this morning. Looked just like him. He said strawberry roan with a blazed face.
I never said how he looked. You was the one that was describing him.
That's just the way he looked, too. So that must be him. Call him up, tell him I found him, Lum.
Call who?
Whoever he belongs to, before them horse thieves get him again.
All I said was it's no use to lock the barn after the horse is stole.
Well, I ain't going to lock the door. He might wander back home and go in there of his own accord if they'll leave the door open.
Well, why not? Wait a minute. There he comes in the door now.
The horse?
Cedric.
Oh, well, I was going to say.
Good morning, Mr. Weehunt.
Come right in, Mr. Weehunt.
Bob? Here, take this chair. I know you must be tired. Put a pillow behind his head there, Abner, so he can lean back and rest his brain.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What do you think of the stock market this morning? Cedric? Mom? What do you think of the stock market?
Oh, come over that again. What do I think of? What again now?
Never mind. I reckon that ain't in your line here. Strictly a mercantile and politics, I reckon.
Here. Now, raise your head, Cedric.
Wait a minute. What you fixing to do, Mr. Abner?
Nothing. I'm just slipping this pillow under your head. Yeah. Okay. Just look what I put his head. Round as a pumpkin. Just full of brains, I'll bound you.
Here, Cedric, let me put your feet up on this box so you can stretch out.
Wait a minute. You fellas ain't fixing to give me a hot foot again, are you?
Of course not. We just want you to be comfort so you can think good.
Yeah. You don't know it, but me and Abner has decided to make you business manager of the store here.
Make me what, Mr. Lum?
Business manager.
Oh. Is that good or bad for me?
Listen to that, Abner. He does get off some good in, don't he?
Yeah.
Body hearing him talk, you wouldn't think he knows nothing. Instead of being a genius. No, serious now, Cedric. We've decided to put you in full charge of the store here. All you got to do is think up ideas to improve business, and we'll do them.
Oh, what sort of ideas?
Why, any kind of ideas to get more people to trading here in the store.
Oh.
Like, in the picture show at the county seat, they have a big cash drawing every week.
Yes, Mom, they get awful big crowds.
All right, Grannies, I'm glad you thought of that, Cedric. What do you think about us doing the same thing here?
Oh, having a picture show here in the store?
No, a cash drawing.
Oh, okay.
Well, good for you, Cedric. Good for you.
Yeah.
I knowed you'd come through with the idea.
Yeah, we can have a big drawing every Saturday. Everybody that buys our article here in the store during the week gets a free ticket with a number on it.
And the lucky number wins a prize.
That's it right there. Did you hear that, Abner?
I heard him.
A good idea, Cedric. We'll do it. A big drawing every Saturday.
Yes, sir. Now, another thing now,
just a minute, Abner. Don't overdo the thing. Mr. Weehunt's bound to be tired now.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
I wouldn't do any more thinking now, Cedric. Don't strain yourself. You did enough for today. Better just take the rest of the day off.
Yeah, get out of here. Go on home.
Oh, you mean I'm fired?
Course not. Just be sure and be down in the morning. Why, we wouldn't part with you for nothing. Couldn't do without you. We just want you to rest and take it easy.
Well, I'll go, but I ain't tired, I know that.
Well, now, you might be and not know it. You better run on now. Run on.
Yes, Mom.
Watch yourself crossing the street, Cedric. Don't let nobody hit you.
Now, take good care of yourself and see you in the morning.
Yes, Mom.
Grannies, I know he could give us some good ideas, Abner. Now we got things on a business base. Put her there.
Yeah.
We found ourselves a genius.
You know, as I sit here listening to the broadcast tonight, I said to myself, I wonder how many of Lum and Abner's friends have a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in their medicine cabinet right now. I hope you have, because Alka-Seltzer offers every family such prompt relief and pleasant relief for so many common ailments. I suppose one of the most aggravating troubles we humans suffer these days is the common headache. When you have a headache, do something about it. Try the modern, effective Alka-Seltzer way to relief. With so many other headaches all over the world these days, don't sit and suffer with yours. Don't let it hang on. Don't wait for it to wear off. Instead, take Alka-Seltzer quick for a quick relief. Why Alka-Seltzer? Because the analgesic or pain reliever which it contains is in a different, highly effective form. The analgesic, sodium acetylsalicylate in Alka-Seltzer, can give fast relief for your headache because it's already in complete solution when you drink it, and therefore ready to go to work instantly. Now that's why when a throbbing, aggravating headache makes you miserable, you should take Alka-Seltzer. It's pleasant and refreshing to the taste, and it's good for the relief of so many other common ailments as well. Just try Alka-Seltzer for acid indigestion, heartburn, muscular pain and fatigue, and that miserable morning after feeling. Always keep Alka-Seltzer handy in your home. Get it at any drugstore. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner Thursday night. Now, that's day after tomorrow at this same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over the station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you Thursday. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Hundreds of you listeners have written in to tell us how pleased you are that Alka-Seltzer has brought Lum and Abner back on the air again. With their funny arguments and homespun humor, they always seem to help us forget our cares and make us feel better, don't they? Yes, and when you stop to think about it, Lum and Abner and Alka-Seltzer are very much alike. They're both friendly. They both help you get relief from some of your troubles. And they're both dependable. If you happen to be a Lum and Abner fan who's never experienced the amazing relief that Alka-Seltzer offers for headaches, for acid indigestion, minor stomach upsets, for muscular aches and pains, and in cold distress, may we suggest that you do not put off trying it any longer, for you will find Alka-Seltzer a most pleasant and effective remedy for these common ailments. And so when you hear Lum and Abner on the air, we hope you'll remember that Alka-Seltzer is a good friend to have in your home, too, because it offers you and your family pleasant relief for so many unpleasant ailments. Be wise. Be prepared to get quick relief from these common ailments. Just phone or ask your druggist for a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets tonight or tomorrow, sure. Never be without it in your home. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Cedric Wehunt has been so consistently successful in his recent business ventures that Lum and Abner have decided he must be a business genius and have made him manager of the store. They're hoping that he might produce some ideas that'll increase their business. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric down at the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
There you go, Cedric, right in behind that sack of beans there. Get him.
Oh, there's one over there back of you now, Mr. Abner.
Huh? Oh, I doggies, I could have catched him if I'd knowed he's there in time.
I bet you if I'd have had that hound of mine down there, he'd have catched him.
Yeah, we've got 'em all but two now, I think, Cedric. Here now, you get one side of that sack and I'll get on the other now. We'll slip up on him.
Yes, Mom. There he is, just sitting there.
Yeah, well, grab him. Grab him. That's the time.
I got
That's
him.
Yeah. Pick him up by the ear, Cedric. That won't hurt him. Yeah, that's it. Now, just set him down in the crate there now. That's it. That's the way, Cedric. Right there.
What's this front door doing closed that way?
Oh, morning. Close it quick, Lum. The rabbits is loose.
Well, here. Just leave it open. Maybe we can get shut of them.
Well, we've catched 'em all but two now.
Somebody was to come down here to buy something, they'd see that door closed and go on by.
Well, I opened up this morning. They's all over the store, and I just figured I better leave it closed till I catched 'em.
You ain't been chasing rabbits, have you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Just here in the store, though.
I told you to take it easy around here. All you're supposed to do is just sit and think.
Well, I get tired just sitting that way, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, but we made you business manager to think up ideas on how we can increase our business. You can't concentrate chasing them rabbits.
Sit down, Cedric.
How come the rabbits to get out in the first place?
I don't know. They just pushed one of them slats off of one of the crates. Too many of 'em in there, I reckon. Was 36 in them crates, and now there's 58.
58? Aye, Grannies, this has gone far enough. It's got to stop, Abner. Do you hear me?
Well, don't be bawling me out. Tell them.
First thing you know, there ain't going to be room for us to get in the store here. Have to just turn it over to them rabbits.
Oh, why, they couldn't run this store, Lum.
No, but we've got to get 'em out of here. It ain't healthy having rabbits living right in here with us.
Oh, I don't think that'll hurt 'em. They're feeling awful frisky. You ought to just try to run one of 'em down.
I ain't got time to be chasing rabbits, and you ain't neither. I've been working on this idea Cedric give us for having a cash drawing here in the store. And I believe I got it figured out for him.
Well, good.
See what you think of this, Cedric.
Mom?
Oh, excuse me. I never interrupt you, did I? You wasn't having another idea, was you?
Oh, no, Mom.
Seen you staring off into space there. What was you thinking about?
Oh, I don't think I was thinking of nothing.
Well, what I started to say, instead of having a drawing every Saturday, why not put a bunch of numbers in a tub or a churn or something and have some lucky numbers in there?
Lucky numbers?
Yeah, and then when the customer buys something, they can reach in there and try to pick out a lucky number.
Yeah. That's better than having a drawing just once a week.
Well, you see, I got a list of the lucky numbers all made out.
You have, huh?
Yeah, right here on this card. We can set the card right there in front of the showcase.
Yeah.
And pay 'em off right then when they draw, if they're lucky.
Sure.
See here, I got 300 numbers, and just 5 lucky ones, 5 prizes.
Well, I do know. Well, you have been working, ain't you?
Yeah, something like this always interests me. See here, first prize, number 7.
Number 7?
Yeah, whoever draws number 7 gets $15 in trade here in the store.
Well, number 7, first prize.
That's the big prize.
Mm-hmm.
Then number 84 wins second prize.
Well?
That's $5 in trade. Number 111 wins $2.50. And number 222 wins $1.50, and number 300 wins $1. $25 in prizes we're giving away.
$25?
Well, of course, they'll have to trade it out in the store here.
Yeah, sure. Hi, doggy, that sounds good, Lum.
What do you think of that, Cedric?
Mom?
Do you think that's a good idea? Is that the way you do it?
Yes, Mom, I reckon so.
Well, good.
Yes, sir,
Glad you like it.
I believe you got a good idea there.
Well, I made out the numbers here and put them on these little tickets. Got them in this box here.
Yeah, well, I believe you'll need something bigger than that, Lum.
Oh, yeah, I just carried them over here in that.
Yeah, oh. Well, when are we going to start the drawing?
Why, right now, if Cedric thinks it's all right.
And everybody that buys something here in the store, why, just give them one free draw, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
I believe I'll go out there and sit on the front steps. I think I can think better out there.
Yeah, go right ahead, Cedric.
Well, now, we got to catch them other 2 rabbits, Cedric. They're still hiding around here somewhere.
Well, Mr. Lum says I can't think and chase rabbits both, though.
No, you go ahead, Cedric.
Lum, you're just spoiling that boy.
Well, he can't be thinking up ideas and chasing around the store here.
Well, if you want my opinions, I believe we're wrong about him being a genius anyway, Lum.
Wrong? Why?
Why, he ain't trying to think up ideas. You seen him sitting there all this time and never thought of a thing.
Well, you can't expect him to have one idea right on top of another. He thought about this drawing here in the store, and it's a good one, too. We're going to do a lot of business with that.
Well, I don't think he had much to do with thinking that up, Lum. He just sat here and said yes to everything we said. Just like this morning. You come down here with the idea on how to run the drawing. Weren't him.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. I believe if he'd been a genius, we'd have found it out long before this, Lum.
Yeah, it does look like it, don't it?
Of course it does.
Yeah, this is my idea, this drawing.
Why,
He's trying to claim credits for it.
Sure.
Granny, if there's any geniuses around here, it's me and you.
Well, all he's doing is just getting out of work.
That's all.
Now, if he's got any ideas, why, sweeping out and helping around this store ain't going to jar him out of his head.
No, maybe we've overdid this genius business. Who's that he's talking to out there?
Huh? Oh, Squire Skimp.
Yeah. Well, I'll just tell Cedric to stop trying to think of anything. I'll do the thinking around here from now on.
I'll get him in here directly and make him catch them rabbits and get this store cleaned up. Why, that dummy, Mr. Dillback, can do as much thinking as he does.
Yeah, that's something else we don't need around here is that dummy.
Well, he don't get in the way and don't cost us nothing. He don't eat or nothing, just stands there. That's all he does, Lum. I'll love to have him around. He's company for me.
Yeah, but I don't like the way he stares at you. I keep telling you that.
Well, I'll turn his head the other way if it's going to bother you.
Wait a minute, here comes Squire.
Oh.
Maybe we can get him to take a chance with our drawing.
Yeah. Yeah, come in, Squire.
Morning, Squire.
Well, gentlemen. Say, what's the matter with Cedric?
Nothing, I don't reckon.
I tried to talk to him out there just now, and he wouldn't talk. Said he was thinking.
Oh, well, don't pay no attention to him, Squire.
Tell Squire about our drawing, Lum.
Oh, yeah.
What's that, Lum?
Why, we're just starting a drawing down here, Squire, to sort of stimulate business.
Well.
See, I've got all these numbers here, and every time somebody buys an article here in the store, they get a free draw.
Mm-hmm.
There's a list of the prizes right there.
Well.
Number 7 wins $15 in trade, if you're lucky enough to win a number, you know.
Of course.
And 84 wins $5. And, well, and then there's another one wins $2.50, and $1.50, and $1. 5 prizes altogether.
Well, that looks all right, too. Well, so I tell you, I'm needing some smoke in the back. I believe I'll just try that.
Well, good for you.
I think I've got a dime here someplace. Yes, get me a can of tobacco there, Abner.
Well, here, we got to put these numbers in something so as you can draw.
Yes.
Get me one of them hats out of the showcase as you go by, Abner.
Yeah, sure.
Well, this is a good idea you've got here, Lum. You ought to advertise it, though. Let the good people of the town know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, we aim to do that. I'm going to make an announcement about it on the party line.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Appreciate you telling everybody you see.
Be glad to.
Thank you, Abner.
Yeah, sure. There's your tobacco, Squire.
Yeah, thank you.
Got to stir 'em up good here.
Yeah, stir 'em up good, Lum. That's the time.
All right, there you are, Squire. You're the first one to draw. I hope you get a winner.
Well,
Don't look now.
Oh, no. Did you say number 7 wins a big prize?
Yeah. Number 84 wins $5, though.
What'd you get, Squire?
Well, let's see here. Now, what do you know about that? Look at there.
Huh?
Number 7.
Let's see it, Squire. Hi, doggy, that's what he's got, Lum. Number 7.
Number 7 on the first draw? Well, I'll be dead. Well, you get $15 worth of merchandise.
Well, that good wife will be down to trade it out, gentlemen. I believe I'll just go over there now and tell her to make out a list and come down and get it. And thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
That blame it all. Hate that feller to pieces. Come in here and draw the lucky number the first thing.
Yeah, it's Cedric. If he can't think of some of the worst ideas of anybody I ever seen in my life.
Oh, my.
If we listen to him, he'll have us broke. We ought to had more sense than to listen to him in the first place. That blamed ignoramus. Genius. Who does he think he is calling himself that?
Dad, blame him. I'm going to get him in here, Lum, make him wash them windows and sweep this floor. I'll work him to death.
Wait a minute. Is this that number Squire drawed laying there?
Let's see. Yeah, that's it.
Well, this ain't right.
That's number 7.
Yeah, but this number's printed on here. Them I put in there was writ with a pencil. Wait a minute, let me see that hat there.
Yeah.
Why, that ornery, low-down varmint, you know what he done? He taken the size tag out of that hat.
Size tag?
That's a number 7 hat. That's where he got that ticket. Tore it right out of the hat.
$15 worth of merchandise. Hi, doggies, this must be just one of them days.
Well. That's something, isn't it? Now, here's something that millions of people always remember, and Lum and Abner would like you to remember it, too. Just remember that ALKASELTZER spells relief, although it's pronounced Alka-Seltzer. If you want to be scientific about it, there are 2 very definite reasons why Alka-Seltzer brings relief in so many common aches and pains. One is the action of its analgesic, sodium acetylsalicylate, and the other its alkalizing qualities. But putting the scientific reasons aside, actually the things you want to know in plain English are, can Alka-Seltzer relieve my headache? Can it relieve my sore muscles? Can Alka-Seltzer help my upset stomach and the sickish feeling after I've overindulged in food or drink? And the answer is, emphatically, yes. But there's only one way for you to find out about Alka-Seltzer's relief, and that's to be sure you have it on hand when these common ailments, these common joy killers, come along. So go to your drugstore and say Alka-Seltzer, and be sure to ask for the large size because it's far more economical to use. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. However, because of a special broadcast tomorrow evening, they'll not be heard. Be sure then to listen to Lum and Abner Monday night at this same time. Lou Crosby speaking. See you Monday. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Well, I know that you folks are all mighty glad out there to have Lum and Abner back on the job again, bringing you their programs from down in Pine Ridge. And you know, being on the job these days is mighty important to all of us. That's why it's a downright shame that hundreds of men and women went to work this morning suffering with a miserable headache. Did you? Or did you remember what we've said about how quickly and pleasantly Alka-Seltzer offers real relief for this common joy killer? Well, you should take Alka-Seltzer whenever a headache threatens to slow you down, and here's why. Now, the analgesic pain reliever, which it contains, is in a different, highly effective form. Because it is in complete solution when you take it, it's ready to go to work without the usual delay to give you the kind of comforting relief you want. What's more, when your headache's accompanied by acid indigestion, as is often the case, when you eat or drink or smoke too much, Alka-Seltzer offers quick relief for this discomfort, too, by neutralizing excess gastric acidity. So be wise, friends. Why let a headache or acid indigestion make you feel mean and miserable when Alka-Seltzer offers such prompt, pleasant relief? Next time, ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer. He has it by the package and also serves it by the glass at the soda fountain. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Cedric Wehunt had a very brief career as business manager of the Jot-'em Down store. After a few profitable deals in his own behalf, Lum and Abner believed the boy to be a business genius, And the first idea Cedric offered in that capacity resulted in a $15 loss to the store. As a consequence, we find the young fellow back at his old job, sweeping out and running errands. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the store discussing the matter.
Well, I wouldn't work Cedric too hard now, Lum.
Well, he's got to make up for the work he ought to been doing when we thought he was a business genius.
Yeah, we might not have spoiled him there for a few days.
No, the only idea you give us for improving our business weren't no good.
No.
Cost us $15 worth of merchandise to try it out.
Yeah, no, that idea weren't no count at all. No.
When you get done straightening up them shelves, Cedric, I want you to clean up the feed room back there. Yes, Mom?
Yeah, be careful with them rabbits back there now, Cedric. Don't let them out.
No, Mom, I won't. Abner, what are we going to do with them rabbits?
I don't know, Lum.
I don't like to keep complaining about them, but on the other hand, I hate to just sit here and see them things eat us right out of business.
Yeah, well, I think I know where I can make a deal to feed them for a while, Lum. I just heard yesterday that Bernie Miller's moving, so I'm going over and see if I can't buy that whole garden of his from him. He's got carrots and lettuce and everything else in it.
Yeah, but you're going to have to pay him for it. And when that's added up, we'll have to buy something else. And the worst part of it is they keep increasing all the time.
Yeah.
How many of them is there back there now?
Well, there was 114 back there when I opened up this morning. I ain't counted them since.
For goodness sakes, 114. Well, we just got to do something about it. That's all there are to it.
I know it, Mom.
Reckon Ezra C. Strunk would take them rabbits back.
I don't know. I don't much believe he would, Lum. He acted like he's too glad to get shut of them.
Yeah, that's just what I was feared of. What did the folks do with rabbits that's got them? You're always hearing about folks that's got rabbits. What happens to them?
I don't know. This is the first experience I ever had with them.
Well, what does Ezra do with his?
Why? Swaps them to folks that he's on, I reckon, like he done us.
Granny's, wait a minute. Wonder if that wholesale house in there at the county seat... No, they wouldn't take rabbits in on a debt, I know. Granny's.
I reckon I done wrong trading for them.
And you ain't going to get in no argument out of me on that. Of all the deals you ever made, them rabbits was the worst. The rabbits and that clothes dummy you bought from Squire Skimp.
Mr. Dillback? Well, he ain't increasing none.
No, but we ain't got no use for him. Stands there and stares at me and makes me so uncomfort I can't enjoy being at the store no more. I told you to keep him turned around looking the other direction.
Well, I had him turned around the other way, Lum, but the sun was right in his eyes, so I turned him back.
Well, what difference did that make?
Well, how would you like to stand there and stare right into the sun all morning?
For goodness sakes.
Of course, I reckon I could put one of them sunbonnets there on him.
Abner, I wish you'd quit treating that dummy like as if he was a person.
Well, he does seem like it to me, mightn't I? Of course, he can't talk, but he's company for me when I'm in the store here by myself. I can talk to him.
I know that must be an intelligent conversation, talking to somebody that can't answer you back.
Well, that's what I like about him. You get to say what I'm thinking without being interrupted.
I don't interrupt you.
Well, no, but Lizabeth does. I tell you, Lum, that woman of mine has got to where she just nags the everlasting daylights out of me.
Nags you?
Yeah, I can't do nothing right no more. Over there at choir practice the other night. Just 'cause me and the widow Abernathy was singing out of the same hymnal book, she got so mad she couldn't hardly see.
Well, I do not.
Had her back up over it for 3 or 4 days. Jealousest-hearted woman I ever seen in my life.
And you ought to be careful not to do nothing to aggravate her.
I don't. I daresn't look at nobody else. Her ma before, though, was the same way. Jealous. She led old man Grump a dog's life.
She did, huh?
Oh, yeah. They just get too crazy about their men folks. That's their trouble. Old Lady Grump, she just thought the world and all Elizabeth's paw, but she was always giving him a whooping.
Granny, couldn't he protect himself?
Oh, I reckon he could have held his own in a fair fist, bare-knuckle fight. But she'd pick up anything she could find that weren't nailed down and hit him with it. I seen her out in the front yard one Sunday afternoon, just might nigh strip a picket fence whooping him with them palings. run him clean up under the house with the dogs.
Well, I do know her. She must have been a goer.
Oh, she was. Wouldn't weigh 90 pounds, soaking wet.
Well, I do know.
And then brushed off her hands and come up and sat down on the porch and poured herself a glass of lemonade. Sat there and lemonaded herself and just dared him to come out from under there. Double dog dared him.
Well, you never have had no fights with Lizabeth, though.
No, but it ain't her fault. I just know better than to talk back. And if old man Grump had used his head that way, instead of having them fence palings broke over, he'd been a heap better off, too.
Looks like he'd have learned better eventually.
Yeah, it does.
Like you're trading. Looks like you'd learn better, too.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Which color do you think would look best, Lum?
Color? For what?
A sunbonnet for Mr. Dill back there.
Oh, you ain't going to sure enough put a sunbonnet on him.
Why, sure I am. I'll try this blue one here. Yeah. Well, yeah, looky there. Just matches his eyes.
Well, pull it down over his eyes so I can't even see him.
Oh, yeah. Hold still, Mr. Dillback. This'll keep that glare out of your eyes. Yeah.
It don't look right, a man with a sunbonnet on.
Hey, doggy, that gives me a idea.
What are you fixing to do?
I'm going to put one of these gingham dresses on him here.
For goodness sakes. What about them breeches legs hanging down there?
Oh, this dress will hang clean down to the floor. See, now, let's get that over there. Yeah.
What about his mustache?
Hey, doggy. Yeah, I'll just put a court plaster over that. I'll get this dress buttoned up here. Doggy, Mr. Dillback, I never would have knowed you. Or Ms. Dillback, I reckon I ought to call you now.
Granny's, if you ain't a case, Abner. A case if ever I seen one. Worse than some young'un playing with a doll.
Well, this'll help us sell some of them gingham dresses before they go out of style.
Yeah, you're too late. They've done went out of style.
Well, they see Mrs. Dillback wearing them, well, maybe they'll come back in.
Anyway, you got his eyes covered up. That's all I'm bothered about.
Hey, doggy, she's a pretty good looker, ain't she, Lum?
Well, I've saw better.
How about having the next waltz with you, Miss Dillback?
Silly idiot.
We make a pretty good-looking couple, don't we?
Somebody see you stand there with your arms around that dummy, they'll think you've lost your reason.
Yeah, we don't care, do we, Miss Dillback? It's a case of love at first sight. Fly away with me and you'll wear diamonds, honey.
For goodness sake, kissing that dummy. Sister Simpson's standing outside there watching you. Better be careful.
Oh, we don't care, do we, Miss Dillback? Let her watch. I got to find something to put over that mustache hole.
Wait a minute, we'll have some fun out of Cedric. See if he knows him.
Oh, yeah. Come here, Cedric. I want you to meet my lady friend.
Mom?
Mr. Wee Hunt, like for you to shake hands with Miss Dillback.
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh, swan to goodness. That's Mr. Dillback with a dress on, ain't it?
Yeah. Don't he look nice?
Looks just like a woman standing there.
Well, that's what he's supposed to look like.
Oh.
Did you get the feed room cleaned up back there, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, but them rabbits is a nuisance, Mr. Lum. Turn over them pans of water fast as I can put them in there.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out some way to get shut of them.
Well, I've been thinking up a way, and you could help your business here in the store, too.
We don't want to hear it.
No, we're just now getting over that last idea you give us, that drawing.
This is sort of like that, too. Give away a free rabbit every time somebody buys $1 worth of stuff out of the store here. But I don't reckon that idea's any good either.
No.
Wait a minute, Abner. Granny, that might be all right. Won't hurt us to try it. Might stimulate business and help us get rid of the rabbits at the same time.
My doggies, I hadn't thought about that. No.
Cedric, maybe we was too hasty in our judgment. You may be a genius after all.
Well, good for me.
That's our ring, I think, Abner.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello? Jot 'em down, store. Oh, hello, honey. Yes, Ma? Who said that? Sister Simpson? Oh, well, that was just Miss Dillback. Well, yeah, but I know, but honey, if you'll just give me a chance to... Yes, honey. Yes, Lizabeth. Well, see, I just put that dress on her and then...
Oh, he oughtn't have said that.
Hello? Hello? Oh, my goodness, now I'm into it. Sister Simpson went and told Lizabeth that she seen me kissing a woman here in the store a while ago, Lum. Oh, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness.
Well, I guess Lum and Abner are a lot like you and I. They have their ups and downs, don't they? Yes, they have their bright and happy days, and they have their dull and dreary days, too. How about you? Every now and then, do you wake up in the morning feeling dull and upset, suffering perhaps with a headache or a touch of acid indigestion? Now, friends, you and I know that it's not much fun to start out on your day's work feeling that way, is it? But why let a dull, aching head or an upset acid stomach slow you down and cause you distress when Alka-Seltzer offers the very kind of fast relief you want and need? Now, the moment you take Alka-Seltzer, the analgesic which it contains goes to work to ease that dull, throbbing headache. At the same time, its alkalizing properties quickly neutralize the excess stomach acid, usually the immediate cause of your stomach distress. So always remember, whenever a headache or acid indigestion causes you distress, you just drink a refreshing glass of Alka-Seltzer. You'll feel better fast. Get a package of these analgesic alkalizing tablets from your druggist tonight or tomorrow, and never be without one handy again. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner tomorrow night at this same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. You know, folks, I have an idea that some of the folks down in Pine Ridge are having the same trouble these days as a good many of us, trying to balance the family budget. And if that's the case with you, just listen to this. Did it ever occur to you that Alka-Seltzer can be one of the most helpful, economical household items you can buy? That's right. And here's why you'll find Alka-Seltzer so economical to use. Now, you wouldn't think of being without a headache remedy handy, would you? And you usually keep something on hand for that acid indigestion Dad has every now and then. 2, you know it's wise to be prepared for quick relief in cold distress and muscular aches and pains and fatigue. Well, listen, by keeping just one package of Alka-Seltzer tablets handy, you can be prepared for all of these discomforts. Yes, Alka-Seltzer actually offers quick, pleasant relief in all of these common ailments. Now, think what a saving that can mean. So we say no thrifty home can afford to be without a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in the medicine cabinet. Get one from your druggist tonight or tomorrow, sure. And remember, the large-size package is far more economical. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Little did Abner realize the trouble he was letting himself in for yesterday when he dressed the dummy up in women's clothes. Sister Simpson passed the store and saw him with his arms around the dummy and immediately reported to his wife Lizabeth that her husband was carrying on with another woman. As we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric and Abner down at the store. Listen.
I ought to take that dress off of Mr. Dillbeck before it causes me any more trouble. Ought to had more sense than to put it on him in the first place.
Well, I think he looks just like a woman, standing there with that sunbonnet on.
Well, that's the trouble, Cedric. Looks too much like one. Mike and I broke up my home is what he's done.
Miss Peabody's still mad about it, huh?
Mad? I had to sleep in the barn last night. Dad blame that Sister Simpson. She's the one that caused the whole thing. See, when I put this dress on a dummy yesterday afternoon, why, I got to cutting up around here and put my arms around it and acted like I was kissing it and all, just to make Lum laugh, you know.
Mom.
That Sister Simpson walked by the front of the store out there and seen me and went and called up my wife and told her that she seen me carrying on with another woman.
Well, why don't you just explain it to her what you done? Tell her it was a clothes dummy.
I tried to, Cedric. She won't listen to me. Won't give me a chance to tell her nothing.
That's a gooder knowing her, ain't it? Getting jealous of Mr. Dillbeck. Or Miss Dillbeck. I don't know what to call that dummy now with a dress and sunbonnet on and wearing a mustache.
Well, I've been calling it Miss Dillbeck since I put that dress on him.
Well, he looks more like a woman than he does a man, all right, now.
Yeah. I could just get Lizabeth down here to see this thing, why, she'd understand.
Sure, that's the thing to do. Get her down here.
The trouble is, she won't talk to me. Well, why don't you call her up, Cedric? Just tell her how the whole thing happened. Get her down here, and we'll just prove it to her. She'll listen to you.
All right, I'll call her for you.
Yeah, well, go ahead. Just explain the whole thing to her.
See, your ring is 2 shorts and a long, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what it is. Maybe when you and Clarabelle gets married, why, I can help you out sometime.
Well, we never do have no arguments, though.
Well, you ain't married yet, neither.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Well, don't just keep saying hello, Cedric.
Well, that's all she's saying. Hello?
Well, tell her who you are.
Oh, this is Cedric Weehunt. Yes, Mom. Oh, tolerably well, I reckon. How's yourself? Well, I do know. Yes, Mom.
Tell her about me and Miss Dillbeck, Cedric.
Oh, well, what I called you up about, you oughtn't to be mad at Mr. Abner, Miss Peabody. That was just Miss Dillbeck he had his arms around down here yesterday.
Sure.
There. Arms around her and kiss her, too.
Just what I done, yeah.
Of course I'm sure. Yes, Mom, I'd swear it in court or any place else.
Sure.
That's why we wanted me to call you and tell you... Hello? Hello? Well, I believe she hung up the phone, Mr. Abner.
Well, I knowed she wouldn't let you explain it to her. Stubbornest one woman that ever drawed breath, I do
Yonder
know.
comes Mr. Lum.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Doggies, he's late getting down this morning. Must have been working in his garden, I reckon.
Yes, Mom. Then he gets the cow's milk and that stock fed of a morning. He's put in half a day's work.
Yeah, I don't know why he's never got married. Looks like he gets tired of doing a woman's work that way. But on the other hand, when Lizabeth gets to acting up like she is now, doggies, I begin to think he's lucky. Come in, Lum.
Morning, Mr. Lum.
Morning. A little late this morning, Abner. I stopped by the barber shop.
Oh, that's all right. We ain't been busy. Doggies, old Mo sort of nicked you there, didn't he?
Yeah, and crazy idiot gets to arguing politics and don't pay no attention to what he's doing.
Huh.
He's going to hurt somebody down there someday bad if that bunch of loafers down there don't quit egging him on. Takes it out on the feller he's shaving.
Yeah, he run old Grandpap Spears out of there with a razor the other day.
Yeah, I heard about that. Arguing about the war.
Yeah.
They call it the Battle of Moe's Mooch Barber Shop now.
I don't know why them fellers goes down there to argue. I get all the arguing I want at home. Lizabeth's still mad about me and Miss Dillbeck down here yesterday, Lum.
She is, huh?
Oh, my, yeah.
I wish you'd quit calling that dummy Miss Dillbeck.
Well, I can't call him Mr. Dillbeck and him with a dress on.
Well, don't call him Dillbeck at all. Every time you say that, I think of that dad-blamed Charlie Dillbeck over there at Cherry Hill.
Charlie Dillbeck?
Oh, I know him. Lives over here on the old Medford place now.
I don't reckon I know him.
You know the feller there was so much in the paper about last summer, breaking out of jail in there at the county seat?
Breaking jail?
Yeah, tell me he just broke them iron bars out of them windows just like this tissue paper. walked out, and nobody ever offered to go after him even.
Well, I do know. What'd they have him locked up for?
Oh, that ruckus he started over there at Cherry Hill at the 4th of July picnic. Got the sheriff down and tried to make him eat his own revolver.
Well, he sure had a nerve jumping on the sheriff.
Well, he's awful high-strung, they say. Sheriff tried to arrest him for whooping the Garland boys, and he got mad.
Old man Bud Garland's boys?
Yeah, whooped the whole family.
Why, there's about 8 of them boys. There ain't a one of them under 6 foot tall.
Well, it'd have been easy to measure that day. They's all laid out there on the ground.
What was the trouble twixt them?
Oh, they got in an argument 'cause he hit their mule.
Mule?
You see, that oldest boy was running the flying jenny and had a mule pulling it. And Charlie Dilbeck was standing there watching, and the mule went by and kicked him.
Well?
Next time that mule circled by, he just squared off and hit him right twixt the eyes with his bar fist. That mule dropped to the ground like he'd been hit with a sledgehammer.
For the land's sake. Well, he must be a mean one, that feller.
Oh, he killed 2 or 3 men, they say.
Yeah, well, I always think of Mr. Dilbeck in there at the bank when I see that dummy. And he was a little meek feller. He wouldn't harm nobody.
No. He was all right, but that Charlie Dilbeck, hot-headedest feller that ever lived, I reckon.
Well, that Lizabeth is the hot-headedest feller I ever seen.
Won't listen to you, huh?
No, Cedric even tried to talk to her on the phone a while ago, and she wouldn't even listen to him.
Well, I'll go there tonight and explain it all to her.
I wish you would, Lum. She'll listen to you. Her oldest has.
Yeah, I don't know. Got a way with women, I reckon.
You must have.
Don't worry. I'll straighten out the whole thing.
Looks like I can have more worries than every one feller that ever lived. Lizabeth's mad at me. These rabbits is costing us more to feed every day. And I don't think that idea of giving away a rabbit every time somebody buys $1 worth of merchandise is going to work out, Lum.
Yeah.
Why, no, I tried to give 5 of them to Miss Bates this morning. She bought $5 worth of merchandise, and I just insisted on her taking the rabbits, and she just canceled the whole order, walked right out of the store.
Hi, Grannies, that reminds me, Abner. I run across something last night. Sounded like a pretty good idea to me. What did I do with that thing?
What, Lum?
If I can find it. Oh, advertisement I cut out of a farm journal I was looking at last night. Here it is, here. Hey, listen to this. Don't be a clock puncher. Don't be a wage slave. Be independent. Let our little furry friends work for you.
Well.
Make your living at home raising our pedigreed rabbits. Sells for $5 a pair. Write us at once for further details.
$5 a pair?
That's what it says here.
You know how many of them we got this morning? 142. I just counted them a while ago.
For goodness sakes. Well, that's 71 pairs of rabbits.
Yeah, at $5 a pair, how much does that figure, Lum?
Well, it'll be 5 times 71. 5 ones is 5, and 5 times 7 is 35. $355. Grannies, is that right?
$355?
That's what it is, sure as the world.
Well, what are we complaining about?
I ain't. That's what I'm telling you. We're standing right in the middle of prosperities and never even noticed. We're going into that rabbit-raising business on a big scale now. Our troubles is over.
Well, good for us.
Our troubles is over.
Yes, sir. Did you hear that, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I was listening to every word of it.
Had a fortune in rabbits and
Wait a
never
minute, that was
noticed.
irony.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. You know, friends, when you stop to think of it, Lum and Abner and Alka-Seltzer make a perfect combination. Both of them can help you to get more enjoyment out of life. Lum and Abner's homespun wit and humor help you forget your cares and worries, and Alka-Seltzer, well, what can it do for you? Just listen. Everybody likes to have a good time, to go to parties with their friends, enjoy good food, lots of it, and in general have just as good a time as possible. But do you ever overdo it? How easy it is to keep late hours, to eat too much, and occasionally drink and smoke more than we should. Now, whenever you forget, when you let yourself go and have too good a time, be sure to remember Alka-Seltzer. Yes, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer, and you should find, as thousands of others have, that it offers the kind of relief you want for acid indigestion, for upset stomach, distress after meals, and for morning after misery. And here's a tip to the wise. If you'd like to avoid much of the distress of the morning after, be sure to drink a glass of sparkling Alka-Seltzer the night before. Ask your druggist about Alka-Seltzer and see what he says. Then buy a package, take it home, try it, and you'll never be without Alka-Seltzer in your home again. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner is certainly having his troubles these days. His wife won't let him come home, and Charlie Dilbeck, the town bully, has threatened to whip him on sight. All on account of the clothes dummy he recently bought from Squire Skimp. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Cedric down at the Jot and Down store. Squire Skimp is just entering. Listen.
Wait a minute. Come in, Squire.
Well, good morning, good morning.
Hello, Mr. Squire.
Hello, Cedric, my boy, hello. Where's Abner?
Don't ask me. I've been trying to find him myself. He's hiding somewhere.
Hiding?
Yeah, hiding from Charlie Dilbeck. He thinks Charlie's going to give him a whooping.
Oh, yes, I heard they was having a little trouble. Something about Mrs. Dilbeck, wasn't it?
Well, the whole thing was a mistake, Squire. That clothes dummy you sold him is what caused the whole trouble.
The clothes dummy?
Yeah, ever since he got the thing, he's been calling it Mr. Dilbeck. Said it reminded him of that Mr. Dilbeck that worked in their bank in there at the county seat.
Oh, yes, I remember. He did say that it looked like him, yes.
Well, the other day here, he was putting them women's clothes on it and started calling it Ms. Dilbeck.
Well, I'll declare.
The day he dressed it up, he was carrying on in here, acting a fool, putting his arm around it and kissing it. Oh. Sister Simpson happened to pass the store and seen him and called up his wife, Lizabeth, and told her Abner was carrying on with another woman.
Well, so Elizabeth is jealous of a clothes dummy.
Yeah, but that ain't half of it. Cedric was trying to explain it to Lizabeth and made the mistake of saying it was Miss Dilbeck Abner was kissing.
Oh, my goodness alive.
So Lizabeth hung up the receiver on Cedric and turned around and called up Charlie Dilbeck and told him Abner was carrying on with his wife.
Yes, well, that Charlie is a bad actor, too, yes.
Yeah, he come over here to give Abner a whooping, but Abner found out he was coming and went out and hid somewhere, and we ain't heard from him since.
Well, I can't say that I blame him long. I believe I'd hide, too, if Charlie Dilbeck was looking for me.
Well, Charlie ain't looking for him no more, though. See, I explained the whole thing to Charlie and showed him the dummy and all. He's all right now.
But Abner's still hiding, huh?
Yeah, we can't find him to tell him everything's all right.
Well, maybe he's over at his house hiding, though.
No, I know he ain't over there. His wife's still mad at him. She won't even let him come on the place.
Well, can't he explain to her that it was just a clothes dummy that he was embracing?
No, nobody can explain to her. She's mad as a wet setting hen, won't listen.
Yes, well, Abner has always let that wife of his run over him. You ought to instill some confidence in him, Lum. Build himself up to where he'll stand up for himself.
Yeah, ought to, I reckon. I don't know how I'd go about doing it. He's scared to death of that woman.
Yes, but if a man was to use the right psychology on Abner, why, he could be built up to where he'd declare himself at home, be the master of his household.
Yeah, I believe he could whoop her if he'd stand up and fight. She's just run over him so long, he's lost confidence in himself. I wish he'd get things straightened out, son. He ain't worth a nickel here in the store. Me and Cedric here's got to tend to all the rabbits and run the store and everything else.
Rabbits?
Yeah, we got a whole feed room full of rabbits back there. We're going into the rabbit raising business.
Gonna have a whole rabbit farm.
Well, I declare I hadn't heard it. Can a man make money in that business, Lum?
Make money? $5 a pair is what they're bringing. We seen an advertisement in a farm journal. That's the price they're quoting on them.
Well, I understand that as the sea trunk is selling them at 25 cents apiece.
Yeah, heard he was cutting the price. I'm going over there and buy all he's got.
Who's that coming up out there in front, Mr. Lum?
Where? Oh.
I don't believe I know him. Walks familiar?
Well, I'll be dad blame. You know who that is? It's Abner.
Abner?
Yeah, he thinks he's got himself disguised. Thinks he's fooling somebody. Them whiskers he's got on is the ones he used for that Santa Claus get-up last Christmas.
Well,
I know him anywhere.
I believe you're right, Lum. I believe that's exactly who it is.
Of course, that's who it is. Disguising himself so's Charlie Dillbeck won't know him more than likely. Son, do goodness, such a get-up. Don't let on like we know who it is. We'll have some fun out of it.
Oh, of course not. Oh.
I never noticed Mr. Abner having long whiskers like that before.
Not so loud, Cedric. Them's false whiskers. Don't let on now. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, howdy.
What can I do for you?
Well, I just... Oh, don't you know me?
No, I can't say that I do. What's your name?
Charlie.
Charlie who? You're not Charlie Dillbeck, are you?
Oh, my goodness, no, not him. No, not that feller. I'm Charlie, Smith. Yeah, that's what it is. Charlie Smith. Just call me Charlie for short.
You're not Charlie Smith that lives over there by board camp, are you?
No, I don't much believe I am. I don't even look like him.
Who do you look like?
Well, I look more like Santa Claus, I reckon. I ain't saying why, but I know.
Well, I'm mighty glad to know you, Mr. Smith. Shake hands with Mr. Skimp.
Well, proud to know you.
Yes, glad to know you, my good man.
And this is Mr. Weehunt.
Howdy, Cedric.
How to do, sir? Where best you get them whiskers at?
You oughtn't to ask such questions, Cedric. Tell by looking that they growed on there.
Of course they did. Who said I just stuck them on there?
He never meant nothing by it. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith.
You live here in town, Mr. Smith?
Yeah. No, I don't either. I'm a stranger. Just passing through here, I think.
Well, that's interesting. I hope you like our town.
Yeah. Well, it's all right for a little town. I'm a city feller myself.
Yeah, I could tell that by looking at you. Have you got any relatives living here?
No, I'm an orphan. I feel so sorry for me sometimes. No mama or papa.
Yeah, that is sad.
I know an awful nice feller lives here, though. Abner Peabody.
Who?
Abner Peabody.
Abner Peabody. Name's familiar.
Don't you know, I own half of this store here.
Oh, that feller. Well, he don't live here no more. He skipped the country.
And a good riddance, I might add.
Yeah, I was awful glad to see him go.
Oh, yes, it's the best thing that ever happened to this community when he got out of town, yes.
No telling how much stuff he stole while he was here in this store.
Well, now, I wouldn't say too much if I was you fellas. He might hear you.
Oh, he's gone. But if he did hear me, I wouldn't care.
Well, he might fight you for saying things like that.
I hardly think so.
No, not Abner. He wouldn't fight nobody.
No, a man that would let his wife run over him the way he did would be afraid to start a fight.
Yeah, he was an awful coward.
Well, now, he could have fought if he'd wanted to. There was a man that didn't know how strong he was.
Who, me?
No, Abner Peabody we're talking about. He could have whipped Charlie Dillbeck.
Well, I didn't know he was so stout.
Well, he didn't either. Just stout as a mule.
Well.
I was scared to death of him all the time he was here in the store. Of course, I never let him know it, though.
Well, good for him.
Yes, he was sort of a wiry type. He didn't look particularly strong, but he was just a bundle of muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him, all right. Yeah, awful stout feller.
I've always said that there was no reason for him to be run over at home either. That wife of his nagged the life out of him. And it was his fault.
His fault?
Why, yes. A man like him could have been the head of his house.
Oh, yeah.
All he would have had to do was just assert himself.
Do what to himself?
just come right out flat-footed one time and tell her that he was the boss of that house and he wasn't going to take any more back talk.
Yeah, that's what he ought to do.
Ain't no use of him hiding around afraid to go home, neither.
Of course, ain't. Strong as he is, he could whoop her with one hand tied behind him.
Why, he wouldn't even have to hit her. If he just would go over to his house and lay the law down to her, she'd be just as meek as a kitten.
Why, of course she would.
And think twice as much of him, too.
Yeah, they don't care nothing about you till you knock them down a couple of times.
That's the way to talk. It's a shame Abner never felt that way, too.
Well, that settles it, fellers. I gotta be going.
Don't rush off, Mr. Smith.
I doggies, I'm going over and tell a certain woman where to head in at.
Now you're talking.
Tell her I'm the head of that house and I don't need to take no more back talk. I'll see you after a while.
Yeah, glad to meet you, Mr. Smith.
Well, it worked, Lum.
Yeah, Granny, I don't know whether we done right or not, Squire, sending him over there that way. I'm going to feel awful bad about it if she hurts him.
Well, it'll either work, Lum, or it won't. But we'll know when we see Abner again.
Well, life is certainly full of uncertainties, even down in Pine Ridge, isn't it? Yet I know one thing for certain, at least. There's many a man and woman in our radio audience right now who knows what it is to suffer with acid indigestion. You probably know, too, that this distress is often the result of the things we eat and drink and the way we live. But do you know that there's an easy way to get quick relief from the distress of acid indigestion? Yes, people the world over have found that Alka-Seltzer brings the kind of relief they want, and in a hurry. And it's no wonder that Alka-Seltzer is such a favorite when you stop to consider how downright effective it is. You see, it does more than momentarily reduce the excess stomach acid, usually the immediate cause of your distress, because Alka-Seltzer's acid-neutralizing action continues for as long as an hour after you take it, usually until the stomach itself can get things under control. Now, that's what I call relief. Try it and see if you don't agree. Be sure to get a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets from your druggist the next time you're in his store. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner tomorrow night at the same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. have an idea that most of you folks who are tuned in for Lum and Abner now have planned good times for the weekend that lays ahead. You get a lot of fun out of going places and doing things with your family, your friends, don't you? The only trouble is it's mighty easy to get so busy having a good time that you overdo it. And then the fireworks start. An upset stomach, a headache, acid indigestion. These are the penalties we pay. But say, have you ever taken Alka-Seltzer for these common after-the-party ailments? Well, you should, because it offers remarkable relief. When you dissolve an Alka-Seltzer tablet or two in a glass of water like this, it makes a pleasant-tasting, effervescent solution which offers twofold relief. The analgesic, that sodium acetylsalicylate, acts to bring quick relief for headaches and muscular aches and pains and fatigue. And the alkalizing properties offer fast, pleasant relief for minor stomach upsets and morning-after misery. Be sure to drink a glass of sparkling Alka-Seltzer the very next time you let yourself go and have too good a time. You'll feel better fast. Get a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets from your druggist tonight. The chances are you'll need the quick relief they offer before the weekend is over. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Believing that Abner's wife, Lizabeth, has been imposing on the old fellow, Squire Skimp suggested that they use a little psychology on him. They now have Abner believing he's possessed of superior strength and should be the master of his home. As we look into the little community today, we find Lum and Cedric down at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Oh, sir, I never seen a feller change so in my life.
Yeah, it just goes to show how powerful that psychology is.
Well, what is that psychology anyway, Mr. Lum? I heard you and Mr. Squire talking about using it on Mr. Abner yesterday, but I never did see you do it.
Well, you couldn't see us using it on him, Cedric. See, we was bragging on how strong he was, trying to build up confidence in himself, so he'd stop letting Lizabeth run over him.
Well, will that psychology keep a man's woman from running over him?
Well, we figured if we could get Abner to believing he was strong enough to whip anybody in town, he wouldn't be feared to assert himself. And it worked, too. She had him scared to come home, you know.
Yes, Mom, I know she did.
Granny, he went over there and told her where to head in, threatened to give her a whipping. She got just as docile as a kitten, begging him to forgive her.
Well, I believe he used too much of that stuff on him, though, the way he's been acting. Tried to pick a fight with me all morning long. Calling me names and everything else.
Oh, I know he's awful. I got so mad at him myself this morning I could have beat bumps on his head. But we got to humor him, Cedric. Keep him thinking he's a great fighter. Squire says that's the only way to make him have confidence in himself.
Is that what psychology is? Going around fighting fellas?
No, you can use it for anything. Keep making a fella think something until he believes it. Like if I said you was a dog, and then everybody else started saying you was a dog, you'd get to believing it yourself.
No, nobody could make me believe that. I ain't even got but 2 feet.
Well, if everybody you seen said it, though, I'd tell you was a dog, and Ezra C. Strunk said you was a dog, and everybody got to whistling at you instead of calling you, saying, "Here, Cedric, here, Cedric. Here, boy, here, boy." Wait a minute, Cedric. Cedric, quit thinking about that. You ain't no dog.
I know it. I'm just trying it out to see how it sounds if I was a dog.
Well, don't do that. Granny, she scared the life out of me. I feared I'd went too far with you. All these rabbits in here, too.
Oh, well, I wouldn't chase them rabbits, Mr. Lum.
You can't tell what that psychology will make you do. What do you think you're doing?
Just seeing how it'd sound if I was a train. If I'm going to change, that's what I'd rather be, I think. Then I could just go all over the country for nothing.
Yeah, it would be nice, all right.
Go up to Kansas City and back myself into the depot there and load up for California.
Cedric, for goodness sake. What's that?
Oh, cow on the track. Missed her, though.
Wait a minute here, Cedric. Cedric, stop the train. Sit down a minute.
I don't know whether I'm a passenger or a freight train.
Well, what difference does it make?
Well, if I'm a passenger train, somebody ought to be taking up tickets.
Well, you better leave that psychology alone. Here, that stuff's too strong for you. Besides, yonder comes Abner. We better get to work. You know what he said when he left out of here.
Well, do we have to mind him, everything he says?
I reckon so. Humor him for a while anyway. Find out. Here he comes.
What are you two sitting back there for? I told you to wash them front windows, didn't I?
We was just fixing to, Abner. Just got done sweeping out.
Yeah, you're always just fixing to do something. I'm getting dead blame sick and tired of this laziness around here. Either get busy or I'm going to beat the daylights out of both of you.
Come on, Cedric. Get a bucket of water.
Oh, it's too late now. I've got something else for you to do. I got 208 rabbits coming over here this afternoon. I want you to fix a place for them.
Oh, did you make a deal with Ezra?
Well, if it's any of your business, yes, I did.
Well, good. Well, now we're really getting in the rabbit business.
Beat him down to 30 cents a piece for them, too.
30 cents? Well, Squire told me Ezra wasn't asking but 25 cents a piece for them.
What are you trying to do? Tell me how to run this business?
Well, no, but I'm a half partner in it. Don't forget that.
Yes, but I'm running it. Don't forget that, neither. I'll pull your chain when I want you to bark.
Wish I was a dog. Dead blame if I wouldn't bite him.
What's that, Cedric?
Nothing.
You better mind out.
Nothing.
I ain't a half a minute off of you. Let's see you knock this match off my shoulder. I double dog dare you to knock it off.
Abner, leave Cedric alone.
Well, maybe you'd like to knock it off.
What are you trying to do, start a fight?
Well, I hadn't thought nothing about it, but ain't nothing suit me any better. Got to have my exercise. Come on, put up your dukes. Put them up. I'll take you both on at once. Come on, fight.
Nobody wants to fight.
Yeah, feel that muscle in my arm. Just feel it.
I don't want to feed your muscle.
Feel that muscle, I said.
Yeah, that's fine. Wonderful. Regular powerhouse.
Yeah, I might take up box fighting. Powerful Peabody, the Pine Ridge Panther. Give him that old 1-2. I dog it, I'll do better than that. I'll give him a 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7-2 if they get smart with me. Dad blame, I'd have whooped that Mose Mooch if he'd have been home.
Mose wouldn't be home this time of day. He'd be down to his barber shop. You go over to his house looking for him?
No, I figured he wouldn't be there. Don't ask so many questions. Get to work there, both of you. Take all that canned goods and dry goods out of them shelves over there.
Take them out of the shelves?
You heard me.
Well, what do you want us to do with them?
Throw them on the floor, any place, I don't care. Then I want you to take a roll of chicken wire and stretch it right over the front of all them shelves. I'm going to make rabbit pens out of them.
Rabbit pens? Well, that ain't going to look right. Nothing but shelves full of rabbits around the store.
Nobody ask your opinion.
Well, what's going to happen to the store?
We ain't interested in the store. We're in the rabbit-raising business. Go on, get busy there before I whop you one. Bring me a drink of water, Cedric.
Well, the water's sitting right there on the counter by you, Mr. Abner.
I never asked where it was at. I said, bring me a drink of water.
Get him a drink of water, Cedric.
You can get that stuff down off of them top shelves there, Slim.
Get the stuff... Who you calling Slim?
Who am I looking at? You, Starkey. If you grow any taller, you're going to fork again.
All right.
Here's your water, Mr. Abner.
Put it back. It's too long getting here with it.
Oh.
Besides, there comes that Grandpap Squires. Look at him walking up there. He thinks he's smart. I ought to just meet him at the door is what I ought to do. Start me a uppercut right from the floor. Catch him right on the button. Just turn him a double flip right back into the street.
Now, don't be jumping on that old man, Abner.
What's the matter? Don't you think I can whoop him?
You ought to. He's 82-year-old. Right up to where he won't weigh 100 pounds.
Well, you just keep out of this now. Nobody asked you to say nothing. I've been laying off to give him a whipping for a long time.
Now, don't start nothing with him, Abner.
I started.
Come in, Grandpap.
Yeah, hi, Billy.
Yeah, howdy. Billy, where'd you get that name for me?
Oh, that's just what you look like. A dad-blamed old Billy Goat.
Oh, Swan Abner, you will have your josh, won't you? You must be feeling good today.
I ain't joshing. You want to fight? Come on, stick up your dukes. Get up.
No, me no, Abner, not me. Anyway, I'm stove up as rheumatiz now. I couldn't whip my shadow. Hardly.
Hey, you stove up pretty bad?
Oh, my, yes. My giant water's dried up to where I can't hardly get up and down.
Well,
I believe you're wearing that hat too far back on your head.
What's the matter with it?
Oh, let's see how it looks down over your eyes. Right?
Hello, John Abner. I can't see nothing. John Abner, you're stretching my hat.
Yeah. Gosh, what did it take to make you mad? What if I'd tweak your nose like that?
Hey, don't do that.
Take it easy. Come on, sit down there. Stay off. Come on, stay off a little bit. I'll twist that blame thing over. Come on, stay off. I'll say it.
Turn loose of that nose or I'm going to bust.
Come on, say it.
Hey, you're carrying things too far.
Stay off. Come on.
Turn loose, I'm going to hit you now.
Say it.
Oh, my goodness. Abner, get up. You get your clothes all dirty laying on the floor that way. Abner, reckon I hurt him long? No. Thank you, Grandpap. Get a bucket of water and douse on him, Cedric. He's cured now, I think. Sit down, Grandpap, sit down. What's new? Oh, nothing, I don't reckon. What about Abner there? Oh, let him lay there and rest a minute. He's got some rabbit pins to build quick as he comes to.
Well, it looks as though Lum and Abner are going to be much too busy down in Pine Ridge for the next few weeks to take any time off. But with some of the rest of us, things may be different. And so that reminds me. Friends, are you planning on taking a vacation or going on a trip soon? Are you getting ready to enjoy a picnic or outing this weekend? Well, now listen, don't let your good times be spoiled by a headache, acid indigestion, muscular aches and pains, or that upset, sick-to-the-stomach feeling that so often follows a long, hard trip. Instead, be prepared for quick, pleasant relief for these fun spoilers by taking along a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets wherever you go. Well, Alka-Seltzer offers relief, surprisingly fast relief for all of these common ailments, thanks to the remarkable combination of analgesic pain reliever and alkalizer which it contains. So why take any chances? Never start out on a trip, a picnic, a vacation, or weekend outing this summer without first making sure that you've packed a package or two of Alka-Seltzer tablets. Do this, and you'll be prepared for real relief for so many of the common ailments that can easily spoil the best of plans. Get a package or two of Alka-Seltzer tablets from your druggist tonight or tomorrow, sure. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner next Monday night at the same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you Monday. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge.
Well, the Jot 'em Down store is being somewhat neglected these days, as Lum and Abner are concentrating on the rabbit business. They recently acquired all the rabbits Ezra Seastrunk had, and all the available space in the store has now been converted into rabbit hutches. As we look in on the old fellows today, Cedric is out cutting alfalfa for the rabbits, and we find Lum and Abner down at the store.
You sure now you ain't mad at me?
No, I ain't mad, Abner.
Well, you won't talk to me. Ain't said a dozen words to me all morning. Just sit there and write in that book. That's all you do.
Well, I'm trying to get up a set of books for our rabbits. I have to concentrate.
Oh, well, them rabbits can't read, Lum.
Well, it ain't for the rabbits, it's for us to read.
Oh, well, good. Read it out loud, Lum. Is it about Peter Rabbit?
This is bookkeeping books, Abner, so we know how we're doing.
Oh, well, how are we doing?
Well, I can't tell yet. I ain't done. But I don't think we're making any money so far.
Ain't, huh?
Well, of course, we're getting more rabbits every day. They're increasing.
Oh, my goodness, yes. Them shelves is getting so full, we're going to have to put them over on this side of the store, too, Lum.
Well, we've got to keep these shelves over here for merchandise, Abner. One side for rabbits and the other side for groceries and dry goods.
You look awful pretty sitting up there in them shelves, though. That was a good idea, you know, putting that chicken wire over them shelves. Saved us building a lot of pens.
Yeah, but we can't go clean out of the grocery business. Till we start selling some rabbits, we're going to need all the money we take in on groceries to feed the rabbits with.
Yeah, that patch of alfalfa we bought just about used up already.
Yeah. Only trouble I found of the rabbit business so far is what it costs to feed them.
Well, that alfalfa is a whole lot cheaper than that canned spinach that we was feeding them.
Oh, yeah.
That stuff runs into money fast. But did they love it?
Well, they clean up that alfalfa, too.
Oh, yeah. Keep Cedric busy cutting it for them and carrying it over here.
That's what I say. We've got to watch our overhead.
Got to watch what?
Our overhead. What the rabbits is eating.
They're eating alfalfa.
Well, alfalfa's overhead.
Alfalfa is hay. Or is when it's dried out, anyway.
Well, anything could be overhead. Cedric's overhead.
Has he been eating that alfalfa? No wonder we're using so much.
No, he ain't eating the alfalfa.
He ain't eating the rabbits, is he?
He ain't eating nothing.
Cedric's on a diet?
I don't know. What I mean is...
Well, he'll starve to death, Lum.
Abner, as far as I know, he's eating 3 meals a day. I'm talking about overhead. Expense of running the business.
You're just exactly right about it, too. We can't feed Cedric and the rabbits both.
Who said anything about feeding Cedric?
Well, what in the world have we been talking about?
Just leave Cedric out of it.
Oh, taking up for him, huh? And him overhead, too.
Oh, swan to goodness, Abner. If you mention Cedric again, I'm going to whop you on. Just hash up about it.
Yeah, see there? I told you was mad and wouldn't talk to him.
I ain't mad. I'm trying to concentrate here.
Oh, no. I can tell you're still mad because I started that Lucas with Grandpappy Spears and then tried to pick a fight with you and Cedric.
I ain't no such a thing. That's all over. It was my fault anyway.
Oh, no, it wasn't, no. You was just as nice as you could be, Lum. And I wouldn't have blamed you if you'd have just beat the daylights out of me. You ought to hit me is what you ought to done. Going around here trying to fight everybody.
I told you it was my fault. I started that psychology on you, telling you could whip anybody in town. And you got to believing it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know what got into me. I sure believed it there for a while, though.
Well, here your wife was mad at you and you's too big a fraidy cat to go home. I just had to put a little confidence in you.
Well, it's still working on Lizabeth. She's just as nice as she can be. Treats me just like I'm company.
Well, good for you.
Over there at dinner yesterday, just stood right there by my chair and waited on me hand and foot.
Well, it was a good idea then.
Yeah. Of course, I never had no business jumping on Grandpap, though.
Well, you just had yourself built up to where you thought you ought to be fighting all the time. It was my fault for using so much psychology on you.
Yeah, well, you just meant for me to fight Lizabeth, though. I don't blame you for being mad, Lum.
But I ain't mad, though.
I oughtn't to be bothering you working on them books there. You've got a perfect right not to talk to me if you don't feel like it.
Well, it ain't that I don't feel like it, Abner. I just can't talk and concentrate on these books, too.
Sure. I understand, Lum. Sometimes I get mad at people that way, and I stay mad at them for a whole week at a time.
I told you I ain't mad.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you are. I can tell now.
Blame it, I've told you a dozen times. I ain't mad.
Well, I've got it coming to me, the way I acted. I don't blame you one bit for not wanting to talk to me, not one little bitty bit.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Well, good.
What do you want to talk about?
Oh, I don't care. Anything.
Let's see. Hope we make some money out of these rabbits. Don't you?
Yeah.
Nice weather today.
Uh-huh.
How you feeling?
Fine.
I hope we make some money out of it. Oh, I said that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, what about you talking? I can't do it all.
Well, I ain't mad, though, Lum.
Well, I ain't neither. That's the reason I'm trying to talk to you. Prove to you I ain't.
Well, it's nice of you to try that way, Lum, but that's more likely the reason you can't talk. You're just so mad.
How many times have I got to tell you I ain't mad?
Well, you're sure sounding like you're mad.
If you say mad one more time, I'm going to get out of
there. See there? Your face is just as red as a beet. Look at you. You're shaking all over.
Get up out of that chair. I'm going to prove to you I ain't mad if I have to whip you all over this store to do it. I'm getting sick and tired.
Here, now, what's going on in here, man?
Oh. Howdy, Squire. Come in.
What are you two fellas trying to do here? Start a fight?
No,
I'm just mad at me over something.
Abner, I told... sit down, Squire.
Oh, yes, thank you, Lum. Well, I'm just glad I happened along when I did. Why, you two fellas been tied up in a hard knot there in another minute.
Yeah, I know it. What's new, Squire?
Nothing much in the war, Lum. Seems to be about the same old 6 and 7. How's the rabbit business?
Oh, looking good. Sure, we hope we make some money out of the rabbits.
You said that a minute ago, Lum.
You keep out of this.
Oh.
Yes, sir. I believe we're in a business now we can make some money out of, Squire.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Lum. Glad to hear it.
Started out here, we had 20 rabbits. Abner traded for them, taking them in on a debt.
Yes, I know that, yes.
Then we went the other day, went over and bought all Ezra had. We've got 321 now.
I think I've plenty to talk to him about.
We'll have the rabbit business cornered in this state, first thing you know.
321, huh? Let's see now. Just write that down so I won't forget it here.
321, last count.
What do you figure those rabbits are worth, Lum? About $40.
$40? For all of them?
Well, they're $25 then.
For goodness sakes, what's wrong with you, Squire? Don't you know nothing about rabbits at all?
Well, very little. That was just an estimate, Lum.
Hand me that pencil there. I'll tell you what they were.
Yeah, sure.
There's 321 of them. And figure them at $5 a pair.
They're not mad at me, that many of them.
That'd be 160 and a half pairs. Better figured at $10 a pair. By the time we get the market cornered, that's what we'll be getting from. That's better than $1,600.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Lum. You're mistaken, eh? They can't be worth that kind of money, no.
Well, don't try to tell me what our rabbits is worth. You think you're talking to a couple of poor fellas. You've got another guess coming. I said they're worth $1,600, and that's just what they're worth, every nickel of it.
Well, just as you say, Lum, just as you say, I'll put it down, $1,600.
I don't care whether you put it down or not, but that's what they're worth.
Well, I have to put it down. You see, Lum, I took a job today as a deputy tax assessor. I'm here to place a valuation on your personal property. Yes, rabbits. $1,600.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner.
Well, Lum made a bad mistake yesterday when talking with Squire Skimp. He boastingly raised the value of their rabbits to $10 a pair, only to learn later that the Squire had just been appointed deputy tax assessor. As we look in on our friends today, we find Lum and Abner and Cedric down at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is still trying to figure out some way to get those taxes reduced. Listen.
How many rabbits did you count?
I never finished counting them. Cedric's doing it, though.
Well, he'll get it all mixed up. You ought to count them yourself.
I just can't do it, Lum. I get so dead blame sleepy before I get done counting them things, I just can't finish them.
Sleepy?
Yeah, it's just like counting sheep. Get up to about 100, and the first thing I know, Cedric's waking me up again.
For goodness sakes.
Fact is, I believe they work better than sheep.
I wanted Cedric to go find Squire Skimp for me.
Well, don't bother him now, Lum. He's been interrupted twice and had to start over again.
Well, we've got to see Squire before he sends that assessment in to the tax collector.
Yeah, well, he's over at the barber shop. Or was a while ago.
Yeah, I'll call him up and get him over here. I believe I can talk him down on that assessment.
You had no business telling him that them rabbits was worth $10 a pair in the first place.
Well, I never knowed he was a deputy tax assessor. He taken their advantage of us is what he done.
Yeah, snake in the weeds.
They ought to make them fellas wear a sign on his hat, like them fellas that works on trains, saying conductor.
Well, that wouldn't help none if the sign said conductor, would it?
I mean, put a sign on them saying tax assessor, beware, or something like that.
Oh. Well, that'd get the folks on a train awful mixed up.
Well, what I mean is have one cap say conductor and the other one say tax collector.
Oh, yeah, sure. He could just change caps whenever he went to tax assess somebody.
Abner, it ain't the same feller. Oh, for goodness sake. Nothing, let it go.
Well, that Squire never told me he's working on a railroad, too.
Squire ain't working on no railroad.
They fired him already?
He never was working for the railroad.
Well, who is it going around with that conductor's cap on, assessing taxes in, trying to fool everybody?
Nobody. Nobody ain't wearing no conductor's cap.
Well, who takes up the tickets then? The tax assessor?
No, the conductor. How in the world do you get yourself so mixed up?
Well, it ain't my fault. That fella changing them caps every time you turn around's enough to mix anybody up.
Oh, to goodness. Let me call Squire Skimp before you get me so mixed up. I don't know what I'm doing, neither.
Yeah, tell him to put both signs on the same cap, Lum.
Huh?
He can put two signs on the same cap, conductor and tax assessor, say one cap that way.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I know he'll be glad to hear that.
Yeah, that's the way I'd do it.
Hello, Mose. Is Squire Skimp there?
Just exactly.
Let me speak to him, please.
I seen a fella at the taxis on his cap once, but I think he's running a cab.
Hello, Squire. I just wondered if you could run over to the store for a few minutes.
Get myself one of them family razor.
All right, Squire. Goodbye.
Is he coming over?
Yeah, he'll be over in a minute. Now, you keep out of it, Abner. Let me handle this thing myself. We got to get them taxes reduced.
Are you going to jump on him, Lum?
No, I've got a way studied up.
You have?
I found out this morning the only reason he taken that job was so he could get the assessment down on his house over there.
You know what he assessed his property at?
His home place?
Yeah, $150.
Well, it's worth a heap more than that. That place is worth $2,000 or $3,000. He's cheating himself.
No, he just pays taxes on $150. He's cheating the government. And he put our taxes in way too high.
Yeah, well, now, you was the one that told him what them rabbits was worth, Lum. He never done it.
Well, no. He don't have to believe everything I say, does he?
Well, he said that he never thought they were worth that much, but you just insisted that they were worth $1,600, $10 a pair is what you said.
Yeah, he tricked me into that, though. I never knowed he was a tax assessor.
No.
Or to make them fellas wear signs like a
Huh?
Nothing, I'm sorry I said it. Here comes Squire.
Yeah, he ain't wearing no cap of no kind. Got on a hat, Lum.
I know it, I can see. Come in, Squire.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Well, gentlemen.
How's railroading?
How's that, Abner?
Nothing, Squire. Don't pay no attention to him. Have a seat there.
Yes, thank you, Lum. Thank you.
I want to talk to you again about that assessment you put on them rabbits yesterday. That's way yonder too high.
Now, Lum, we went over all of that yesterday, and there's nothing that I can do about it. You gave me the figures yourself, Lum. Said you had 321 rabbits. That's 160 pair, roughly. And you said they were worth $10 a pair. That's $1,600. That's the figures you gave me yourself.
Yeah, but you know how I exaggerate things, Squire. I was just joshing, I think.
Yeah, if you'd have had that other cap on to where we'd have known who you was, why, we wouldn't have said that.
Abner, I told you to keep out of this.
Oh.
Well, what cap is that, Abner?
Oh, he thinks you ought to wear a tax collector's cap, Squire.
You was the one that said that yourself.
Don't pay no attention to him, Squire. He's all mixed up. We couldn't get no $10 a pair for them rabbits if it was to try to go to sell them.
Well, now, I'm not interested in all that, Lum. I just put down the figure that you gave me. And now that you found out that I'm tax collector, why, you want to lower the value. That would be beating the state out of tax money. And, Lum, you surely know me well enough to know that I wouldn't be a party to any kind of a deal that was the least bit on the shady side.
What kind of assessment did you put on your home place over there?
I don't know that has anything to do with this, Lum. In fact, the tax assessor isn't allowed to tell what other property is valued at, no.
Well, I happen to know that you put it in at $150. Ezra Seastrunk seen the paper when you was over there at his place yesterday.
I wouldn't believe Ezra on oath, Lum. Wouldn't believe Ezra, no.
Well, all right, Squire. I thought I'd talk to you about it first. But if you don't feel like making any changes, just leave our assessment at $1,600, and I'm going into the tax collector's office and see that your place is put back up to where it belongs.
Oh, well, now, wait just a minute now, Lum. Now, wait a minute. Not too hasty. That's your trouble, Lum. You always wanting to start something here with somebody. Now, there ought to be some way to adjust this equitably, Lum.
Justice how?
Fair to both of us. Yes. See, as a deputy tax assessor, Lum, I'm a servant of the public. That's why I took the job, as a great personal sacrifice to myself, just so that I could help my friends.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Not only acting in the capacity of tax assessor, but also as a very close personal friend of yours, Lum. I'm frank to tell you that I believe you placed the valuation of those rabbits of yours a little too high.
Well, that's just what I've been trying to tell you.
Well, I didn't understand what you were talking about, Lum. No. Now, what do you figure is a fair appraisal?
Well, I don't know, hardly.
We seen an advertisement in a farm journal where they offered them for $5 a pair.
Abner.
Well, I think that's fair enough. Yes, now that'll just cut your valuation half in two.
I reckon that's all right. I just wish, though, we'd waited to buy that batch of rabbits off of Ezra's Eastrunk. Got 208 just 2 or 3 days ago. Order Wade and let him pay the taxes.
Yes, that's too bad you didn't think about that, Lum. Too bad. But I have to assess you on the basis of the number you have when I call, Lum. So, let's see now, we figure them at $5 a pair, then.
680.
Huh?
We've got 680 rabbits now.
Oh, why, we couldn't have that many, could we?
Yes, Mom. Nearly every one of them rabbits we got from Essie Sea Chunks has got little baby rabbits now.
Well...
Are you sure you count them right, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I counted all their ears and then divided it by 2.
Well, good for us.
My grannies, that's making money in a hurry, you know it.
Well, now, according to these figures here, 680 rabbits at $5 a pair, that figures $1,700. Why, Lum, you're $100 worse off than you was yesterday.
Huh?
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Very sorry.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's rabbit business is flourishing beyond their fondest expectations. Although they haven't realized any revenue from them as yet, they are multiplying so fast it's become a serious problem how to feed them and where to put them. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store seriously discussing their predicament. Cedric is back in the feed room. Listen.
Yeah, we got to do something about it, Abner. That's all there are to it. Our store business, it just went down something wonderful.
Oh, we ain't doing no business here in the store at all. But our rabbits is increasing every day.
Yeah, eventually we're going to make some money out of these rabbits, all right. But we got to make some money out of something to pay for their feed. The only way I know to do it is out of the store business. Unless we had a gold mine.
No, we can't make no money on the amount of business we're doing here lately, I'll tell you that.
That's what I say. Something's got to be done. Folks don't like to trade in here when all they can see is rabbits. Shelves full of rabbits, pens full of rabbits, rabbits running all over the store. Got to where you can't move nothing around here without a rabbit hopping out from behind it.
Well, you just can't help it, Lum. Every time you open a door to feed 'em, why, one of them little rascals scoots out past you in spite of all you can do.
Yeah, we got to get 'em out of here, that's the thing. Some of the women customers is afraid of 'em. One of 'em run out from under behind that cracker barrel this morning. The widow Abernathy stood flat-footed and jumped clean up on that counter there.
Yeah, I seen her. Well, I've had 2 or 3 customers tell me they weren't going to trade here till we got shut of them rabbits.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got to move 'em. That's all they are to it.
Whereabouts we going to put 'em, though?
Well, that's sort of what I wanted to talk to you about. I reckon you've got room for 'em over there at your place.
My place? What's the matter with your place?
Oh, there ain't nothing to feed 'em over there. You've got some crops in over there at your place.
Not me. Lizabeth has. You know dad blame well she ain't going to get out there in that hot sun and plow half a day at a time and then feed the crops to the rabbits.
Half a day at a time?
Yeah, that's just about all she has time for, she says. Again, she gets in from the field and gets the house straightened up and the milking and churning done, gets the stock and chickens fed and the wood chopped and supper ready for me while the day's gone. I don't know what goes with her time. Just don't know.
Well, you got to recollect, Abner, Lizabeth ain't as young as she used to be, ain't as agile.
No, she ain't. I just noticed the other day. I was sitting there on the front porch watching her out there in the yard chopping wood. She can't even handle an axe like she used to.
Well, natural she can't at her age.
She'd take 3 or 4 licks at a stick of wood there. She ought to cut in 2 in 1 lick. I just got to feeling so sorrowful for her that I finally just got up and went out there and taken the axe away from her and told her to sit down and rest herself till I sharpened it for her.
Well, that was mighty thoughty of you.
And on the other hand now, I believe she's got as good a crop this year as I've ever saw her put in.
Well, did she raise any alfalfa this year?
Oh, Lord me, I don't know, Lum. I never butt into her business. Got a good stand of corn, though. I was sitting on the fence looking over the field Sunday. She's got as fine a field of corn as a crow ever flew over.
Well?
And I told her so, too.
Well, good for you. You ought to brag on her more, Abner.
Well, I can't too much, Lum. It just embarrasses the life out of her for me to say nice things like that about her. Her face gets red, and she twists and squirms, eyes puddle up. She just can't stand for me to brag on her.
Well, she appreciates it, though.
Oh, yeah. She's always writing her folks and tell them how well I've done on my farm over there.
How well you've done?
Yeah.
I wish she had room for them rabbits. She'd be a good one to look after them.
Yeah. I just don't believe she's got time for them, old Lum.
Wait a minute. Granny's, I've got an idea.
Huh?
Yonder comes Grandpappy Spears. Maybe he's got room for him over there at his place.
Yeah, now his woman's got a good garden. I don't know what she's got in it.
Maybe we can make a deal with him on a credit till we sell the rabbits.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Don't let on now.
No.
He don't know what he's getting into. Come in, Grandpap.
Howdy, Grandpap.
Well, howdy, Ben. Howdy.
Have a chair. Set yourself down.
Yeah, thank you, Abner. Hard out.
Oh, yes, it is. You feeling as good as you want to, Grandpap?
Well, I don't know. I'm just only tolerably, Abner.
Well?
Sort of like water in a barrel, just sloshing around here and yonder.
Uh-huh.
Hey, say, you fellas is really getting the rabbits, ain't you?
Yeah, we wanted to talk to you about that, Grandpap, see if we couldn't make some kind of a deal with you to take care of them for us over there at your place.
Oh, law me, Lum, I don't know nothing about rabbits. No, I wouldn't want to fool with them.
Well, we've got to move them out of the store here, and we just ain't got no place to put them.
Yeah, if we just had a little parcel of ground around here someplace, we could keep the rabbits on it and raise feed for them both.
Yeah, that'd be the thing. Yeah, sure.
Hey, why don't you fellas buy some of that tax property they're selling tomorrow?
What tax property?
Well, they're selling a delinquent property, and they're at the county seat tomorrow.
I never knowed nothing about it.
Me neither.
Is there anything around here listed?
Oh, my, yeah, a lot of places.
Well?
Yeah, the old Corny Struby place down there, across from Jim Collins's. It's for sale.
Well, they paid an awful big price for that property. They bought it during the boom here, you know.
Yeah, he always bought stuff at the higher prices. I heard him say that.
Yeah, Corny would do it every time.
And there's the old Professor Hinkle place on the list. That's got alfalfa done planted on it, too. Just what you're needing.
Yeah, I know that place. Granny says a house and some barns on that, ain't there?
Yeah, I don't know how good shape they're in, though. Ain't nobody lived on the place since the old man passed on about 3 years ago.
I reckon how come they ain't paid taxes on him?
Why, he left it to a brother of his over in one of them fern country summers. I just reckon he figured it weren't worth paying taxes on, I don't know.
Did that list in the paper say how much they was getting the place, Grandpap?
Yeah, I believe it did, Lum, but I don't recollect for sure what it was. Believe it said $24, though.
Why, that's just like stealing it.
Stealing it? Well, we better just leave it alone, then.
I mean, it's so cheap.
I don't care what it is. Stealing is stealing. Just as bad to steal a nickel as it is $1. Right now.
I know that, Abner.
Well, that makes it that much worse than stealing and knowing you're doing it.
I mean, if we can get that piece of
You ought
property...
to be ashamed of yourself, Lum Abner.
I ain't gonna steal no property. How could I steal a farm?
I don't know. Now, don't try to get me to tell you how to do it. You could haul it off a truckload at a time, but I don't know where you'd put it. If you had a farm to put it on, you wouldn't need nothing. It's no use to stack them on top of one another.
Well, will you shut up? I'm trying to figure out some way to pay for this.
Well, that's better. I'm glad you changed your mind. I might have saved you some real trouble there.
Yeah, more than likely. They have to have the cash on them delinquent tax sales right at the time, don't they, Grandpap?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be spot cash.
Grannies, who's got that kind of money around here?
Cedric's got better than $40, Lum.
Hi, Grannies, I never thought about him. Yeah, Cedric's our man. Is he still back in the feed room?
I reckon so. He was a while ago.
Wait on. Cedric? Cedric, come on up to the front.
Bob? Come on up here. We want to talk to you, Cedric.
Just let me handle it, Abner. I'll talk him into it.
Yeah.
Well, here, you feller. I've got to get on back to the place. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, so long, Grandpap.
Yeah, much obliged for telling us about that place, Grandpap.
Not at all. I'm not. I just hope you fellas get it. Oh, sit down, Cedric. Sit down.
Yes, Mom. What was you on with me, Mr. Lum?
Why, Cedric, did you ever think about going into the real estate business?
What kind of business is that, Mr. Lum?
Buying property, farms, and stuff like that. Grandpap was just telling us that the old Professor Hinkle place is selling tomorrow in county seat, just for the taxes.
$24.
Yeah. And we thought maybe you'd like to put up the money and go in with us and buy it.
No, Mom, I don't much believe I would.
No.
See, we figured we could put all the rabbits over there.
Yeah, there's a crop of alfalfa on it, and it ain't been cut in 2 years. It'd be good feed.
Yes, Mom.
And I was thinking if you and Clarabelle ever gets married, and why, you and her could live over there.
Sure.
We wouldn't charge you a nickel rent. And it's a pretty nice little house on it. You could fix it up with honeysuckles over the door and flowers in the yard and all that stuff.
All the flower beds outlined with snuff bottles. Look awful pretty, Cedric.
Sounds good, all right.
Good swept front yard. She could fix it up awful nice.
I can see her now, you coming home from work. Her running down the path to meet you, love in her eyes and a basket of roses under her arm.
And you can have a third interest in it just for paying the taxes, Cedric.
Yeah, what do you think about it now, Cedric?
Well, it sounds pretty good to me, all right.
Grannies, I knowed I could make it sound good to you.
Mom, you sure did. Made it sound so good, I think I'll just go in there and buy it for myself. I'll be back after a while. I want to go tell Clarabelle about it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, when Lum and Abner tried to interest Cedric in advancing the money to buy a farm on which to put their rabbits,
maybe they were too enthusiastic about it. After hearing the advantages of the place and that it could be acquired by merely paying the delinquent taxes, Cedric decided to purchase the farm for himself. The old fellows are rather put out at Cedric and are still faced with the problem of what to do with the rabbits. As we look in on the little community today, Cedric has gone into the county seat, and we find Lum seated at his desk down at the store reading the paper, while Abner and Grandpappy Spears are engaged in a heated game of checkers. Listen.
I see here where Berthy Lunsford's going to get married.
Why, she just got married about a year ago. Married that Farnsworth boy over at Cherry Hill.
Must have separated him then, for she's marrying him again.
Well, I do know. Must have patched up their troubles. It's your move, Grandpap.
I know it. Don't rush me, Abner.
Well, you been an hour making up your mind.
Well, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't no hurry.
For goodness sakes.
Well, I do know. Grandma Wilkins fell out of the wagon and broke her hip.
Broke her hip?
I reckon so. That's what it says here.
Well, she's just now getting to where she can get around from the last time she fell out of the wagon. Still on crutches.
Yeah. She's getting too old to be climbing in and out of them wagons anyway. They're going to have to put some boards up there and skid her in and out.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I believe I'll move right there, Abner.
Oh, no, you don't. No, sir. That's one of my men you're moving there.
Oh, yeah, excuse me. Now, let's see. Is this man a king here?
Of course not. How could he be and be that far from my king roll?
Well, I can ask, Tina.
Oh, you're going to have to give me a man now. Just ain't no way out of it.
Yeah, let me study here.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Grannies, I don't know what a feller do without the newspaper. Keep up with the times.
No. What else is new, Lum?
Oh, a lot of interesting items. Reading advertisements, too.
Well?
See here where the bridge went out over at Briar Creek.
Well, I do know. I ain't surprised, though. I told them when it washed out last year that they ought to raise it.
Cedric will more likely have trouble getting into town today after ford the creek.
Yeah. More likely that's why he's so late getting back.
Yeah, I don't care whether he ever gets back or not. That ornery, low-down trick he pulled on us. After us telling him about that piece of property, he goes down there and buys it for himself.
Yeah. Well, move, Grandpap.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, I had a move all studied out here, and you hollered and scared it out of my head.
Well, make up your mind. Move one of them.
Granny, they got your name in the paper, Grandpap.
Huh?
Says here, Milford Spears left today for an extended visit with his daughter in Kansas City. Oh, for goodness sakes. That was a year ago last April when I went up there. Yeah, I reckon they just now heard about it. Yeah, they're awful far behind with their news, I'll say that for them. Look here. Old man Alf Anderson died.
Again?
Again?
Well, he died last spring. They buried him anyway.
Now, Grannies, wait a minute. April the 26th, 1940. Where did this paper come from?
That's the one I had wrapped around that jar of preserves I brung down to you, ain't it, Lum?
For goodness sake. That's a gooder know me. Now I don't know what's news and what ain't. Now, I thought that was sort of odd when I read them headlines about the Democratic convention to be held in Chicago to nominate the candidate for president.
Move, Grandpap.
Oh, what's the matter, Grandpap? You got you cornered there? Yeah, looks like I'm going to have to give up a man there, Lum. Just been trying to figure out which I'd rather lose. Well, I believe I'll give you this one right here, Abner.
Lum, you stay out of there.
I never said nothing.
You at him.
Well, that ain't cheating, Abner.
Well, if he's going to for you, he's got to for me, too.
All right. If you're going to argue, I just won't for neither one of you.
Yeah, now, see there, Smarty. Go on and move.
Well, I'll move this here right here.
Lum, stay out of this, I said.
I never heard.
Well, no, but he was going to move right where I want him to, and you him out of it.
Him out of it? What kind of talk's that?
Well, whatever you call that noise you was making.
Go ahead. I ain't going to bother neither one of you. Well, I'm going to just move that in there anyway, Abner. Wait a minute.
Lum, I told you to stay out of this now.
I weren't talking to him. I meant, wait a minute, there's Cedric getting out of that mail hack over yonder in front of Dick Huddleston's store.
Oh.
He must not have had no trouble fording Briar Creek.
Huh?
Nothing. Forgot. Last year's paper.
Oh.
All right, there she is moved. Go ahead and take that man.
Well, wait a minute now. Just let me look this thing over here first.
Well, you ain't got but one move. You got to take a jump.
Let me see here. That blamed if that Lum ain't and ummed you into the only move you could make, it would have saved you.
Wonder if he got that farm, Cedric.
I hope he never. Wouldn't let us go in with him on it, try to take it all for himself.
Yeah, I never admired the altitude he'd taken on that one bit. We told him about the place going to sell for the taxes and how we needed it for the rabbits and all. He ought to have been thought enough to let us go in with him on it.
Why, sure. That blamed snake in the weeds.
The boy's getting awful missionary here lately. All he thinks about is money.
Yeah, he's coming over here, see him? Coming across the street. Let's just ignore him.
Yeah, let him know just how we feel about him.
Sure.
Well, it's your move, Abner.
Well, quit pestering me, Grandpap. I'll move when I get good and ready.
Well, go on. I can't sit here all afternoon waiting for you to make up your mind.
Get out, then. Get out. I don't care.
Well, go ahead.
All right, then.
Quit talking so much and pay attention to what you're doing.
Mom, talk to me. I want talking. See here, what ought I to do?
Look at old Cedric strut. He thinks he's full of a smart one now, don't he?
Yeah, that's his tall Sunday suit he's got on there.
Yeah, I know it. Move, Abner.
Grandpap, why don't you stay home if you can't take time enough to play a game?
Well, I've got to get home directly. My nice supper time. Been on this game for 4 hours.
You ought to have thought about that when it was your move.
I did. That's the reason I moved so quick.
Oh, quick nothing. Sit here.
Here comes. Don't let on.
Oh, don't say nothing, Grandpa.
Well, howdy. Well, howdy, fellas.
Did you buy the farm, Mr. Weehunt?
Oh, yes, Mom. Got the papers right here.
Yeah, I figured you would. How much was the taxes again it?
Taxes was $24 and 4 bits for a deed.
Well, personal, I wouldn't have the place.
No, me neither.
Well, I wanted to tell you fellas what I done.
We ain't interested in hearing it.
No.
Well, I just wanted you to know.
I told you, Cedric, we ain't interested in nothing you've got to say, not a thing.
No, you fixed yourself with us for all time to come.
Yes, sir, you sure did.
Well, I got to studying about it going into town this morning.
Well, we can't run you out of here because you've got an interest in the store. But you ain't wanted around here. I'll tell you that right now. You ain't welcome.
Well, I feared you fellas would be mad at me.
Well, why wouldn't we be mad? We needed that farm for our rabbits, and you knowed it. Then you slipped in there and bought it for yourself. That's what you done.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I had that deed made out to all 3 of us.
Well, it's too late now. We found... Huh? You done what?
There's the deed right there. We all 3 own it. Lum and Abner Peabody and Cedric Weehunt. Says it right on the deed there.
Well, I'll be dead plain.
What's that, Lum?
Cedric bought the farm for all 3 of us.
All 3 of us?
Didn't I tell you he was all right fellow? A body could depend on him? Granny, thank you, Cedric. Let me shake your hand.
Thank you.
That's the best news we've had in weeks.
Well, I expect I better get on over to the place and let the folks know I'm back.
Yeah, your folks might be worried about you, Cedric. Did you have any trouble crossing Briar Creek?
Well,
nothing. Just nothing. Much obliged to you again.
Yes, Mom, not Tom. Glad we got it. Well, I'll see you fellas in the morning.
Yeah, all right, Cedric.
Yeah, so long. Granny, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. There goes the finest boy ever raised in Pine Ridge.
Yes, he is. Fine boy.
Well, move, Abner. Dad, blame it, move.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Well, I wonder what's going on down in Pine Ridge right now. Of course, we'll find out in just a moment, right after I give all you folks a most timely tip. If the changeable weather we've been having recently has caused you or any member of your family to suffer with a miserable cold, right now is the time for you to get acquainted with the modern, pleasant Alka-Seltzer way to relief in cold distress. Listen, here's a mighty effective way to take care of that cold. At the first sign of distress, start at once to take common-sense precautions. Get plenty of rest, more than usual. Dress sensibly, eat only easy-to-digest foods, and take Alka-Seltzer. Yes, follow the easy, simple directions in the Alka-Seltzer package, and you'll be surprised how promptly and pleasantly you can ease the distress and discomfort of a cold. Use Alka-Seltzer for that sore throat, too. Just dissolve 2 tablets in a quarter glass of warm water and use as you would an ordinary gargle. The modern Alka-Seltzer way to relief in cold distress is easy. It's pleasant. It's really effective. Be sure to try it, won't you? Remember, you can get Alka-Seltzer tablets at all drugstores. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's new bank, which they are now operating in connection with the Jot 'em Down store, is slowly getting underway. Friday and Saturday they received a few new accounts and now boast of deposits totaling over $400. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner down in the vault. Lum is just entering the store. Listen.
Abner? Hey, Abner.
Here I am down here.
Oh, what are you doing down there around that vault? Wait a minute, you ain't rigging up another burglar alarm, are you?
No, sir, I'm just down here.
What in the world do you think you're doing?
Painting a safe. Just finished it.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. We just painted it the other day.
Yeah, but we painted it black, Lum.
Well, that don't look like no safe the way you got it dabbed up there. What kind of a design do you call that, anyway? All them different colors that way.
That's what you call camouflage.
Camouflage?
Yes, sir, that's the way the government paints all their boats and airplanes and stuff like that so the enemy can't see them.
Well, what's that got to do with a bank safe?
I've got it to where the bank robbers can't see it.
Can't see it? You could see that thing a mile off. Red and green and every other color.
My doggies, I believe it does look plainer from up here now than it did when it was black.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Best thing for you to do is get some more black paint and paint it over again.
Yeah, maybe so. I'll have to wait till that dries, though.
Swan to goodness, it's got to where I can't leave this place for 5 minutes without you doing something wrong.
Well, you made me take that burglar alarm off. I was just trying to study up something to make the bank safe for our depositors. Just trying to help.
Yeah, and if you'd quit trying to help, we'd get along a heap better. Got 2 of my best suits of clothes sopping wet the other day at that burglar alarm.
You said you wouldn't bring that up no more, Lum.
I don't like to hurt your feelings, Abner, but I believe I better look after the bank and you take care of the store.
Well, it's just as much my bank as it is yours.
Yeah, but both of us cashing checks and taking in deposits, we never will be able to keep things straight around here. We're still $8.40 off from Saturday.
Oh.
Yeah, we got $8.40 more than we ought to have, according to the books.
Well, good. Good for us.
Good?
Why, sure. We're ahead that much, ain't we?
Yeah, but we beat somebody out of it. We either shortchanged somebody when we cashed a check for them, or somebody deposited some money and we never made out no slip for it.
Well, maybe we just made that much out of the bank, Lum. Profits.
No, couldn't be. The only way a bank can make any money is to loan money. We ain't loaned but $20, and we won't make no interest on that for 6 months yet.
For 6 months?
Yeah. That loan I made Finest Bradley. He's supposed to pay the interest every 6 months.
Well, How long did you loan it to him for?
Well, we never set no particular time. He said he didn't know when he could pay it back.
Yeah, well, supposing he don't pay for 3 or 4 years.
Well, that's the way we'll make our money. The longer he keeps it, the more interest he'll have to pay. 80 cents every 6 months he'll have to pay us.
80 cents?
Yes, sir. $20 at 8%'s $1.60 a year, and half of that makes 80 cents every 6 months.
You mean we're going to have to keep this bank open, work here every day for 6 months just to make 80 cents?
Granny, that don't sound like a whole lot, does it?
Well, supposing he pays it before the 6 months is up.
Don't get no interest at all, I reckon. But I don't think we'll have no trouble with that. You know that finest, what a deadbeat he is. He never pays nothing back.
Well, that's what I thought Saturday whenever you let him have the money.
You see now what I had in mind, don't you? See, if he don't pay us for 10 years, we'll make $16 on that one loan. Done figured it up.
Yeah, well, if we can get enough money loaned out that way, why, I reckon it'll be all right.
Oh, well, Finest ain't the only deadbeat in town. I've got some others in mind. I believe I can talk Squire Skimp into borrowing some. And you know he ain't going to pay off no loan. We can make interest off of him for years.
Yeah, I believe I'm catching on now, Lum.
Yeah, the longer they keep the money out, the more interest we'll make. Like Uncle Henry Lunsford wanted to borrow $50 Saturday. I had to turn him down.
Turned Uncle Henry down?
Had to.
Why, he never beat a man out of a nickel in his life, Lum. Always been just as honest and upright in all his dealings as he could be.
That's just what I told him. I said, Uncle Henry, if I loaned you this money, I know good and well the day it's due, you'll be right in here with the money, and we can't make no money that way.
Well, what'd he say?
Oh, natural. Him not knowing nothing about banking business, he couldn't see my side.
Couldn't, huh?
Thought he's supposed to pay it when it's due, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, how much can we loan out now, Lum?
Well, that's just it. We ain't got much in the bank. We got about $400 on deposit.
Yeah.
And what we got to do is get out here and get some of these other folks to deposit their money with us.
Well, I got 3 or 4 Saturday, talked them into it.
Yeah, most of them was in mill hands, though, and they ain't got very much to deposit.
I got Cedric to put $100 in here.
Yeah, I don't know why he don't put the rest of his money in here. He's got close to $2,000 buried summers.
Close to $3,000.
No, he give $500 to his mama to buy some clothes and new furniture with.
Oh.
Give his pa some money and bought each one of his brothers and sisters a defense bond.
Well, good for Cedric.
But if he don't put the rest of that money of his in here, we're going to lose money handling his account.
Where, huh?
He writes too many checks. 22 checks he wrote Saturday.
22?
Yes, sir.
Well, has he got any of that $100 left?
Yeah, that's the trouble. All 22 checks just amount to $6 and something.
For the land's sake.
Most of them was wrote out to Luke Spear's lunchroom. Every time he buys a bottle of soda pop, he writes out a check for 5 cents.
Well?
Cashes a check for 5 cents and plays the pinball machine.
Well, I knowed if he ever learned to write them, he'd just love it.
Yeah. Maybe now that he's learned how to write checks, he'll put the rest of his money in here. Likes it so well.
I believe, he's a little skittish about putting all that money in here, Lum.
I don't know why he would be. He knows me and you both knows we're honest.
Why, sure. Long as he's noticed, he ought to.
Don't reckon he's feared his money won't be safe here in that safe down there.
Oh, surely not. Strong as that thing is. I just can't understand what he's waiting on.
Yeah, if we could get his money, that gives about $2,000 to loan out.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to him some more, Lum. Tell him to bring it on in here. He ain't taking no chance at all.
And, well, whilst I don't like to bring it up myself, Abner, maybe you hadn't thought about it. You ain't never moved your money out here, you know.
Huh?
I say, you've got just as much as Cedric, and you ain't never moved your money out here to our bank.
Well, I'll have a talk with Cedric and see if I can get him to dig up the rest of that money and bring it in here.
Yeah, but what about you?
Oh, well, my money's safe. It's in a good bank in there at the county seat.
What do you mean, a good bank?
Well, don't you think that's a good bank in there?
Of course I do. So is this one. But if you ain't got confidence enough in it to put your money in it, how do you expect other folks here in the community to put their money in it? You're a half owner of the bank.
Yeah, but supposing we was to have a bank robbery.
We ain't gonna have no bank robbery. Nobody knows the combination to that safe but me and you. Wait a minute, you trust me, don't you?
Oh, sure, Lum, but, well, it's just so far into the county seat to get the money and, well, you know how you lose stuff moving it around that way.
You're just trying to think up excuses, Abner. You're going in there in that bank tomorrow and draw out your money and put it in this bank.
Well, Lum, I want to see how this bank does for a while first.
Well, I'll be dead blank. Don't even trust your own bank.
Well, did you put your money in here yet?
Other people's got their money in here.
Lum, you never answered me.
I never heard what you said.
I say, have you moved your money?
Don't try to change the subject.
Well, have you?
I don't know where the president of a bank's allowed to keep his money in his own bank or not, Abner.
Well, why not?
Well, in the first place, take for instance, supposing I wanted to cash a check for myself someday and somebody was to be walking past the window yonder and see me taking a $10 bill out of the cash box and putting it in my pocket, they might think I was bezzling, sure as the world. No, I'm feared it wouldn't be safe, Abner. I'd love to, the worst in the world, but I just feared it wouldn't be safe.
That's just the reason I don't want to move mine either. Feared it won't be safe.
Well, be honest now, Abner. What do you think about it?
About what?
About the bank. Do you think it's safe?
Oh, I'll be dad blamed if I know, Lum. What do you think?
Well, I don't know neither. I wish now we'd never started the thing.
Yeah.
But, as long as we're into it, looks like we've both got to do it.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll move mine out here if you will.
Well, all right. I'll do it.
Well, good. Now we can not only tell the folks around town that we got our money in our own bank, but we got a night watchman, too.
A night watchman? Where'd he come from?
Grannies, if I'm going to put my money in this bank, me and you's going to take turnabout sleeping down there in front of that safe door of a night. I never knowed there was so many worries to this bank.
Well, you can never tell what will happen next in that bank, can you? And you know, it's the same way with headaches, for instance. You can never tell when this disagreeable common ailment is going to come along next to slow you down and to make life miserable. That's why, friends, you should never be without a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets handy. When you take Alka-Seltzer for a headache, you feel better fast. And here's why. The analgesic pain reliever in Alka-Seltzer is in a different, highly effective form. Because it's in complete solution when you take it, it's ready to go to work promptly to ease that aching head. And what's more, when your headache is accompanied by an upset, jittery stomach, as is often the case, Alka-Seltzer offers quick relief for this discomfort, too. So, be wise, friends. Why let a headache or upset stomach make you feel mean and miserable when Alka-Seltzer offers such prompt, pleasant relief? Next time, ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer. He has it by the package and also serves it by the glass at his soda fountain.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. I was talking with Grandpappy Spears down in Pine Ridge the other day, and he told me something I think all you oldsters in our radio audience ought to know. You see, Grandpappy's well nigh on to 80 years young, and like many other older folks, he's troubled occasionally with muscular aches and pains. Well, sir, Grandpappy told me that whenever those muscles in his arms and legs and back get to acting up, he just fixes himself a glass of Alka-Seltzer, drinks it, and it's almost no time before he gets relief. Now, if muscular aches and pains cause you discomfort every once in a while, why don't you try Alka-Seltzer? It's really surprising how quickly a glass of sparkling Alka-Seltzer can help take the kinks out of sore, aching, painful muscles. Yes, it's just as effective for these common joy killers as it is for headaches, for acid indigestion, and in cold distress. So be sure to try it. Now, if you haven't a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in your home now, get one from your druggist right away. I know you'll be glad you did. And now, Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner have so much confidence in their new bank, they're even putting their own money into it. Lum made a trip to the county seat today and drew out their balance of some $4,000 from the bank there, and now the total deposits of the Pine Ridge United Bank have swelled to nearly $5,000. As we look in on our old friends now, Lum has just returned from the county seat, and we find him and Abner down at the store. Listen.
Yeah, well, they can't complain about us not having confidence in our own bank now. We've got $4,000 of our own money in there.
I just hope we ain't making no mistake taking it out of the bank in there at the county seat, Lum.
Well, of course not. We got it out here where we can look after it now.
I just sort of in hopes that you'd change your mind while you'd in there and just leave it in there where we know it's safe.
Well, now, don't you let nobody else hear you talking that way. If they find out you ain't got no confidence in the bank, you know they ain't going to put their money in here.
Boy, I ain't going to say nothing. That don't keep me from thinking, though. Reckon we couldn't take part of our money out and bury it, Lum.
Bury it? For goodness sakes. That would look fine, wouldn't it? The president and assistant cashier of the bank taking their own money out and burying it.
Well, that's all the money we got in the world, Lum. Now, if anything happens to it, we'll be right back broke again.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself even thinking of such a thing. Besides, supposing somebody was to see us bury it. Where did you have in mind to put it?
Oh, I don't know. Any place where it's safe.
It's safe right here, right where it's at. We can watch it here. We're going to be here in the store all day, and one of us is going to sleep here of a night.
Yeah, but you sleep so sound, Lum. I don't know whether you'd hear a robber or not.
I'm going to tie a string from the handle of that safe door to my big toe every night. They can't open the door without waking me up. And I've got another idea for protecting it, too. Come on over here and I'll show you.
Is that the surprise you got in the box, sir?
Yeah. This'll protect the bank during the daytime.
Well, good.
I got this idea from in there at the bank at the county seat.
Oh. Well, what is that?
You know that fellow that stands around in the lobby of the bank in there in a uniform?
The guard?
Yeah.
Well, that looks like a band uniform.
It is.
Are you going to join the band? Well, you can't play no instrument, Lum.
I don't have to play no instrument.
Well, they'll catch you and throw you out of the band then. That's what they done to Mose Mooch. He played the tuba for over a year before they catched on that he weren't making no noise. They got a piece with a tuba solo in it, and, well, that was the end of Mose.
Well, I ain't figuring on joining the band, Abner. This uniform's for you.
Me? Well, I can't play nothing. Just chord a little on the guitar, but they don't have them in bands.
This is for you to wear here in the bank. You're going to be the bank guard.
Well, that don't look like no policeman's outfit.
Yeah, that's the only thing they had in there in the way of a uniform. Got it in there at the second-hand clothing store over there on the south side.
Yeah.
They had some stuff for masquerade parties and stuff like that, ghost outfits and Uncle Sam costume. But this is the nearest thing they had to a policeman's uniform.
Well, I never have saw a policeman wear a bright red coat like that.
They do up in Canada. Them Northwest Mounted policemen wears them.
You mean I'm going to ride a horse here in the store?
No, you just stand around like that feller does in there at the bank in the county seat. Just look suspicious at all the customers that comes in here.
Well, why don't you wear this outfit, Lum?
Well, that wouldn't look right. The president of the bank wearing a uniform, guarding it, too. You'll get to wear a star and carry a pistol. You won't have to take no back talk off of nobody. Go ahead and slip on the coat and see how it fits.
Yeah, I never knowed I got to pack shooting arms. Can I wear that pistol strapped on the outside like that guard in there does?
Why, sure. Want folks to see it.
Hot dog.
Here, I'll help you.
Yeah, let me get my arm in there.
Believe it's going to fit all right.
Oh, where's the breeches to it?
Oh, any kind of pants is all right. Them blue serge you've got on's all right.
Well, how do I look?
Fine. Might be a little big.
Yeah.
Sleeves is way yonder too long, but you might grow yet.
Oh, I don't think I'll grow much at my age, Lum.
Yeah, we can stuff some padding in there and turn the sleeves back. It'll make your muscles look bigger that way. Then they will be scared of you.
Yeah, I'll scare the daylights out of them. Now, where's my pistol now, Lum?
Well, I think I know where I can get one. Mose Mooch has got one over there at the barber shop. He might loan us. I'll run across the street there right now and see if I can't borrow it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Here, wait a minute. Here's the cap that goes with it.
Huh?
See there? Got a plume on it and everything.
Oh, I never seen that. Aye, doggy, that's fancy, ain't it?
It looks nice. Becomes you.
Does it, sure enough?
Wait a minute. There comes Cedric up out there. If he wants to cash a check or something, go ahead and wait on him, Abner. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you better hurry. We got that money down there in the safe. I ought to be guarding it right now.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Abner's back there. He'll wait on you if there's anything you want.
Yeah, come on back, Cedric.
Well, for the land's sakes. I never hardly knowed you, Mr. Abner. Whereabouts is the parade?
What parade?
I don't know. This is the first I've heard about it.
Well, the first I heard about it, too. Good thing you come by. I might have missed it, Cedric. Well, this uniform's just a thing for it, ain't it?
Yes, Mom. Wished I had one.
Is everybody going to wear uniforms?
Well, lodge members will, I reckon. They generally always do.
Oh, yeah. It's the only chance they ever get to wear 'em. Well, reckon why they're parading today?
I don't know. Just supposed it was on account of you and Mr. Lum opening up this bank in the store here.
Oh.
I've heard folks all over town talking about how nice they thought it was of you to do it.
Well.
Don't have to go clean to the county seat to do their banking now.
Aye, doggy, that's just about what it's for. Well, me and Lum will be marching right at the head of the parade then, won't we?
Yes, Mom, I guess you will.
Well, that is nice. That's the nicest thing I've ever had did to me. Well, let me call Lizabeth and tell her. She might not know a thing about it.
Don't she know you're going to wear this beautiful uniform?
No, I just got it a while ago.
She'd be surprised to death whenever she sees you about it. Just I had something to put on. Get in the parade myself, I did. Could wear my baseball suit, I reckon.
Hello? Oh, hello, honey. Did you know about the parade? This afternoon.
Pin my glove right on my breeches there.
Yeah? For me and Lum?
Just what I'll do.
On account of us opening up the bank. Why, the lodge started, I think. Yes, it is awful nice of them. Well, I got a brand new uniform to wear, too.
Wear my cap backwards.
Yeah, Lum got it for me. Yeah, a red coat and a cap with a big plume in it.
Put a red rose on my baseball cap.
Why, sure, we'll march right at the head of the parade. Oh, I don't know. Just a minute. What time did it start, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Abner. 2 o'clock, I reckon. That's when they generally start.
At 2 o'clock. Yeah, sharp. Well, it's nearly 1:30 now. Yeah, well, get little Pearl all dressed up and bring her too, Lizabeth. Oh, it'll just tickle her to death to see me out there marching. Yeah, when we come by where you're standing, start the hand slapping and get 'em all started, you know. Yeah, all right, Lizabeth. Huh? Oh, yeah, call 'em. Get everybody you can down there. All right, honey. Yeah, goodbye. She's going to call the sea strunkses and get them all down there.
Yes, Mom.
Poor thing, she never knowed a thing about it. She just stays so close there on the place, she never knows nothing that's going on around this town.
Well, yonder comes Mr. Grandpap up on the porch there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I wonder why he ain't got on his Civil War uniform. I never knowed him to miss a parade. Yeah, come in, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy. Well, what in the world are you so dressed up for, Abner?
For the parade. Ain't you heard about it?
I know. I just now come downtown. I've been home all morning.
Yeah, well, they're giving a parade for me and Lum on account of us opening up the bank here.
Well, what time are they aiming on having it?
2 o'clock, sharp. If you're going to get your uniform on, you better skedaddle out of here. It's 1:30 right now.
Yeah. Well, here, tell them to wait if I'm late, Abner. I'll get back just as quick as I can.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are they aiming on starting it out from?
Why, down there at the far end of the street at the lodge hall, I reckon.
Well, I'll be down there just as quick as I can get ready.
Yeah, all right, Grandpap.
I believe I'll go over to the place and get on my baseball suit, Mr. Abner. Wish they'd have told me about it sooner. I'd have got some fancy outfit to wear like yours.
Yeah, well, you better hurry now, Cedric. Oh, look at there, Grandpap talking to Lum out there. Tell him to get on over and get dressed. I can't hold that parade up all day for him.
Well, he's leaving now. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right, hurry, Cedric.
Where are you going such a race, Cedric?
Over to the place to get on my baseball suit for the parade.
Well, that's the time.
Yeah, come on in, Lum.
Grandpap was just telling me about the parade, Abner.
Yeah, ain't that fine?
Yeah. That uniform's a little big for you, Abner. Maybe I ought to wear it today.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, you got this for me, and I'm going to wear it.
All right. I'll carry a flag then.
Yeah.
Grandpap says they're aiming on starting from down in front of the lodge hall at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, Abner, they're trying to surprise us. Why don't we surprise them?
Surprise them?
Yeah, they're going to start from the far end of the street and march this way. At 2 o'clock, me and you'll start from up here. Just the two of us march down the middle of the street together and meet them halfway.
Doggy, that's a good idea.
And then I'll stop and give a speech.
Yeah, that's the time.
Get that legal holiday sign out and hang it on the door, Abner. We'll just close the whole place up for the rest of the day. Granny, this is the biggest thing that ever happened to us, Abner. The biggest day of our life.
Well, it certainly looks as though Lum and Abner might be in for a big disappointment. But then I guess that's the way things go. We all have our troubles. But we can be mighty thankful, though, that some of our troubles, at least, can usually be taken care of in short order. For example, take that miserable distress and discomfort that frequently follow a meal that's been especially enjoyable. Now, we ate too much, and we know it. But it tasted so good. Well, there's one trouble that needn't bother long. For if you have a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets handy, relief can be yours both quickly and pleasantly. Yes, when you take Alka-Seltzer for distress after meals, you feel better fast, thanks to the twofold action of the usually effective alkalizing properties which it contains. So be wise, friends. Be prepared. Never be without a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in your home. Keep one where you work as well. And remember, you can get Alka-Seltzer tablets at all drugstores. Get a package from your druggist right away.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. You know, friends, I think one of the big reasons why so many of you enjoy these broadcasts is because, well, life down in Pine Ridge is so quiet and peaceful. So different from the life many of us are forced to live these days. We hurry to work in the morning. We hurry through our work during the day, and we hurry home at night. We hurry through dinner. Then we hurry out for the evening to get some relaxation. I say it's no wonder that headaches, nervous indigestion, and other minor stomach upsets are so common these days. Now, if you're one of these folks who's always on the go, I hope for your sake that you're acquainted with Alka-Seltzer. If you are Alka-Seltzer wise, you already know how quickly and pleasantly it offers relief. And if you don't know from experience how helpful Alka-Seltzer can be, don't put off trying it any longer. Take Alka-Seltzer for headaches, for nervous indigestion, distress after meals, muscular aches and pains and fatigue, and morning after misery. You'll feel better fast. Never be without a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in your home and at your place of work. Get it at any drugstore. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the bank Lum and Abner recently opened in Pine Ridge seems to be getting off to a good start. Even though the deposits were a little slow in getting started, they're now increasing every day. And the old fellows are quite excited over the prospects of their new business venture. As we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp over at the bank talking with Lum. Listen.
I'm sorry, Squire, but we just ain't making no loans right now.
Well, that's all right, Lum. There's no hard feelings. I just thought if you had money to loan, why, I could use a little right now.
Yeah, well, we had to sort of slow down a little on the loans for a while.
Well, I can get it in at the bank at the county seat, all right. I just thought I'd rather do business here at home, you know.
Excuse me a minute, Squire. That's our ring.
Well, I've got to be going anyway, Lum. I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right, Squire.
Good day, Abner.
Hi. Oh, good day, Squire.
Hello. Pine Ridge United Bank and Jot 'em Down store talking. Who? Oh, howdy, Luke. For how much? Just a minute and I'll see.
Who is it, Lum?
Luke Spears wants to know if Cedric Weehunt's check's good for 10 cents.
Yeah, it's good. Cedric's got better than $80 left in the bank.
I know it. I just want Luke to wait a minute like I'm looking it up. Don't want him to think we got such a few accounts over here I can't recollect them all. Hello, Luke. I finally found out. Yeah, the check's all right. Yeah, all right, Luke. Not at all, not at all. Goodbye.
That Luke don't trust nobody, does he?
No, sir.
I believe Squire was kind of mad, Lum. You turned him down on that loan.
I don't care. He's awful slow pay, Squire.
Well, I thought you said the other day that's the kind we wanted to loan money to, them that's slow, so we could collect more interest off of them.
Well, would you loan Squire Skimp $200 of your money?
Why, no, of course not.
Well, most of the money we've got in the bank belongs to me and you. That's the reason I've shut down on the loans.
Well, I thought you said that's the only way we could make any money out of the bank, though, was off a loan.
That was before we put our money in here, though. We've got about $5,000 on deposit in here now, and $4,000 of it is ours. Every time we lend somebody $5, $4 of them dollars belongs to us.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. But Squire said he could get it in there at the bank at the county seat.
Yeah, but he was just talking to hear his head rattle. He's done tried in there, he wouldn't have come to us.
Yeah, more than likely. Well, how are we going to make any money if we don't loan some, though, Lum?
Well, it ain't costing us nothing to run the bank here, Abner. Only thing we're out is them blank checks they use. They don't amount to nothing. Except Cedric, he writes about 15 or 20 checks a day.
No, but it takes up a lot of your time doing all that book work and all, and I have to run the store here by myself.
Well, I don't mind the extra work it's putting me to. One thing it's doing, though, folks around this town have got a different altitude towards us now. Have you noticed how nice everybody is to us now since we opened up the bank?
Yeah.
Nearly everybody calls me Mr. Edwards now.
Yeah, me too. Calls me Mr. Peabody. But I'd a heaped rather they'd just call me Abner, though, Lum. They ain't as friendly as they was. Act like they're scared of me.
Yeah, folks have just natural got a lot of respect for success.
But I worked harder here in the store than I ever did. Our business has just picked up something awful here lately. You don't notice it so much. You're spending all your time over there working on them books.
Yeah, the bank's helping the store business. Ain't no doubts about that. I reckon they figure if they give us their business in the store, they might be able to borrow some money later.
Yeah, more than likely.
I think eventually we'll have all the business there is here in town. Everybody around here trusts us, but I think some of them is just holding off to see whether we know enough to run a bank or not.
Yeah, well, they'll find out. They don't have to worry about that.
Yes, sir, I don't know myself how we've catched on to it so quick. But I don't believe there's no one thing about the banking business that I don't know. Must have just been an inherit with me.
Yeah, I believe old man Bledsoe must have decided his money was saved. Ever since he put that $12 in here, while he's been sitting out there on the porch all day long watching us till today. He ain't showed up yet today.
Well, he was in early this morning. Come in wanting to draw out his balance.
Well.
Writ me out a check, and I hand him the money, and he handed it right back to me. Said he just wanted to be sure he could get it if he wanted it.
Yeah, well, he's been awful nervous about it.
If he couldn't have got it, he'd more than likely took it and buried it again. But as long as he found out he could get it, he didn't want it.
Yeah, well, he sat out there all day yesterday. Wait a minute. Who's that coming up out there?
I don't know. Never seen him before.
Must be a drummer.
I hope it ain't the bank examiner. I still ain't been able to get them books to balance.
Well, he's coming in all right. There he comes.
Yeah. Howdy do, sir. What can we do for you?
I was looking for the bank. I understood it was in this building.
Yeah, this is it right here. See, that's the store over there. All this part with the chicken wire around it is the bank. Did you want to make a deposit or something?
Why, no. I was looking for a safe deposit vault.
Well, there's the safest one you ever seen right down there. Ain't nobody knows the combination to it except me and my partner over there.
Howdy do, sir.
And we're both honest, guaranteed.
Mr. Moots over at the barber shop told me that you might have a place where I could leave some valuable papers.
Yeah, we can take care of them for you, all right. Are you a friend of Mose Moot?
Well, not exactly a friend.
One of his relates, huh? You must be his cousin from Kansas City.
Why, yes.
Oh, I've heard him speak of you a lot of times. Glad to have you doing business with us.
Well, here, I want to leave this box in your vault for a few days. I have some insurance papers and one thing and another in there.
Yes, sir.
Not particularly valuable to anybody else, but they're worth quite a lot to me.
Well, here. We'll take care of them for you. I don't know why I'm talking so low. Get me down here to where I'm whispering.
Well, I may not be able to pick up this box myself, but if you'll make me out a receipt, why, you can turn the box over to whoever presents the receipt.
Yeah, that'll be all right. Let's see here. I ought to have some blank receipts for such as this, but I ain't. I can just write one out. Received... That blame pen can't write nothing without it smearing.
Here, try this fountain pen.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's a dandy. Been laying off to get myself one of them self-fillers. Received of... I've heard Mose call your name 1,000 times. Devereaux, ain't it?
Yes, John Devereaux. That'll be fine.
Received of John Devereaux, 110 box. Ain't necessary to say what all's in it, is it?
Why, no. See, there's nothing in there but some papers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll sign it. Lum Edwards, president, and cashier. That'll make it double official.
Just remember, don't let anyone have this box unless they present this receipt.
Oh, no, sir. It's safe. You don't have to worry about that.
And I'd rather you wouldn't let anyone know that I left it here.
No, sir. Hear that, Abner? Don't tell nobody about the box being here.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Here, Abner, take it down and put it in the safe right now.
Yeah.
And there's your receipt.
All right. How much do I owe you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Just glad to do anything for any kin of Moses.
Well, here, this is for your trouble.
$5? Well, it ain't worth that.
It's worth it to me. I may be back in a few days, but if not, why, hold it until someone presents this receipt.
All right, sir. Yes, sir. And much obliged to you.
That's all right. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Come back again. And don't worry about your box.
$5.
Grannies, that's as much as a safe costs us. This banking's all right, you know it. Make money on all sides.
Yeah, that Mose must have some rich kin folks.
Yeah. Look at that car he's driving off in there. Shame he can't talk louder, ain't it?
Yeah, he sort of whisper.
Whispering John.
Yeah.
There's no telling how valuable them papers is. Wait a minute. Look here, Dad blamed if I didn't let him walk right out without his fountain pen.
Well, I do know. Well, he'll more likely be visiting here for a day or two. Why don't you call up Mose and tell him that his cousin left his fountain pen over here?
Yeah. Never once thought about that. Laid it right down after I used it.
Notice he's awful free with his money, I'll say that. Don't sound like Moses' side of the family.
Hello, Mose. This is Lum Edwards. Oh, tolerably. I just called to tell you your cousin John from Kansas City was just in here and left a fountain pen. So I just wanted you to tell him where it was at.
Well, she's my cousin.
Yeah, he said you sent him over here.
Her uncle.
Well, I do know.
Brother, he gave him one.
Yeah? Well, that's him. Well, if you see him, tell him I've got it anyway. All right, Mose. Goodbye. Grannies, that's peculiar.
Huh?
I don't see how the feller could get himself so mixed up about his own relations.
What's the matter, Lum?
Mose says he ain't got no cousin here in town.
Huh?
He described this feller to me, though. I know it's the same one. Mose said he come in there and got a shave and had his mustache cut off. Asked him if there's a bank in town, and Mose sent him over here.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
And him whispering that way. Reckon what's in that box?
Oh, for the good old days. How many times we hear someone make this remark. But I wonder, were the good old days so good after all? Now, how would you like, for example, to have to go back to the old-fashioned methods of caring for a cold, now that the modern, easy Alka-Seltzer way has proven to be so effective, so pleasant? Well, I tell you, folks, there's just no comparison. Until you've tried it, you have no idea how quickly and pleasantly Alka-Seltzer offers relief from that aching head and that dull, stuffed-up feeling of a cold. You'll want to use it, too, as a gargle for that accompanying sore throat. So be modern, folks. Be wise. The next time you catch cold, follow the easy, simple directions in the Alka-Seltzer package and see how much better it makes you feel. If you haven't any Alka-Seltzer in your home now, get some from your druggist tonight. Or tomorrow, sure.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Lum reminded me of an old proverb the other day that makes a lot of sense. Perhaps you remember it. Good things come in small packages. Well, there's a lot of truth in that old saying, and to prove it, just take a look at a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets. Now, there's a small package that has a world of good stored up in it. Just think of all the happiness and comfort it can bring into your home. Think of those times when a touch of acid indigestion caused Dad to feel miserable and act unlike his usual self. And how about those headaches that Mother gets every now and then, when the housework piles up or the children are unusually trying? Oh, I tell you, folks, there are so many times some member of the family needs the quick, pleasant relief Alka-Seltzer offers that no home should ever be without a package handy. And you won't be either once you've experienced the remarkable relief it offers for headaches, for acid indigestion, muscular aches and pains, in cold distress, and morning after misery. Try it, won't you? Get a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets from your druggist the very next time you're in his store. You'll be thankful more than once for this friendly suggestion, I'm sure. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Yesterday, Lum and Abner had an unusual experience in their new bank. A stranger left a tin box with them for safekeeping in their bank vault, giving them $5 for their trouble. The old fellows are naturally consumed with curiosity as to the contents of the mysterious-looking box. As we look in on the little community today, we find the two old fellows down at the bank discussing the matter. Listen.
He did act sort of suspicious, all right, now that you mention it.
I'd still love to know what's in that box he left here, Lum. Couldn't we just take one little bitty look in it real quick?
No, Abner, we can't do that. He left it here for safekeeping.
Well, I don't mean take nothing out of it. Just look and see what's in it.
He showed us there wasn't anything in it except some insurance papers and one thing and another.
Yeah, but we didn't get to read what's on them.
Well, that's private property. Just 'cause he leaves it in our vault, that don't give us no right to look in it. Paid us $5 to take care of it for him.
Yeah, now that's another thing. I don't believe he'd have give us $5 just to watch some insurance papers for him.
Well, he admitted the papers was valuable to him, but said they weren't worth nothing to nobody else.
No. Well, sir, I'd just give my right arm just to look in there for 2 minutes.
Well, quit thinking about it. That's what's the matter with you. You've done nothing but talk about that box ever since he left it here.
No, sir, I don't know what it is, Lum. It might just be a woman's tuition, but something tells me I ought to look in that box.
Well, there's something telling you not to. That's me.
Well, don't you care nothing about seeing them papers?
Well, at first I never thought nothing about it, but you've had so much to say about it, you sort of got my curiosity aroused a little.
That might be a map to some lost treasury somewheres.
Where?
I don't know. I'm just thinking it could be.
Randy, wait a minute. You never looked in there this morning while I was gone, did you?
No, sir.
Could be the directions to that old lost Indian mine that's supposed to be around here.
Yes, sir, I bound you. That's just where he's headed for, too. We could follow the tracks of that car he's driving, and that wouldn't be against the rules, would it?
Well, it wouldn't be no way of tracking the car now.
Well, he might have told Mose Moots where the mine's at.
Well, why would he tell Mose?
Well, he said that Mose was his cousin.
Yeah, but Mose says he ain't.
I know it, and I don't see why Mose wouldn't claim kin to him as rich as he is.
Well, Mose ought to know. The feller come in Mose's barber shop and got a shave, had his mustache shaved off.
Well, maybe that's the reason Mose never knowed him, without his mustache. That makes a lot of difference in a feller.
Well, he seen him before he shaved him, and then he seen him afterwards.
Yeah, but it was after he shaved him, though, when Mose said he weren't his cousin.
Yeah, it was afterwards, all right.
That Mose might have laid him down in that chair and covered his face with lather without looking at him very good.
Well, I believe Mose would know his own cousin, though.
Well, you'd think he would. I don't know what's ailing that Mose. Maybe he needs spectacles. Wait a minute, Lum. I just happened to think of something here. That feller might have just been saying that. He might not even be Mose's cousin.
Well, for goodness sakes. Did you just now think of that?
Yes, sir, just this minute. I don't know how coming to do it. I just sitting here and it come to me.
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you all day. That's the reason I got suspicious of the feller. Nobody ain't going around claiming kin to Mose Moots unless they have to.
You mean somebody's making him do it?
No, but there's bound to be some reason for it.
Dad, blame it, I'd love to know what's in that box.
Don't reckon it'd be legal for the president of the bank to... No.
Huh?
Nothing. He ain't got no more right to look in there than nobody else has.
Well, I'll watch you and see that you don't take nothing on.
I don't need nobody to watch me. Just forget about the box, Abner. Just wait till he comes back after it, and I'll ask him what's in it.
Well, he said he might not come back, or he might send somebody.
Well, whoever comes after it, I'll ask him.
Well, reckon how long it'll be before they come after it?
I don't know, Abner. I don't know no more about it than you do.
Well, I wish they'd hurry and come back before I go plumb stark raving mad crazy.
Well, they may not come back for 6 months, or a year even.
Well, how long does it have to stay here before it belongs to us, Lum?
Well, it never will belong to us.
Well, that's the way they run things at the shoe shop.
Shoe shop?
Yes, sir. They got a sign in there that says merchandise left over 30 days will be sold.
Yeah, but it don't say it belongs to them.
Well, I ain't going to sell that box till I look in it, I'll tell you that.
Who said anything about selling it?
Well, I don't know what you're thinking about, wanting to sell that box before we even have a chance to look in it and find out where the lost treasury's at, Lum.
Abner, in the first place, I never said we was going to sell it. And in the second place, you don't know that there's a map to a lost treasure in it.
Well, I do, too. That feller said himself.
Huh?
Nothing. Doggone, where'd I get that idea?
What idea?
That's funny. I can see it just as plain. You go up over old Piney Mountain and across the Eagle Mountain, and on the far side of Eagle Mountain there's a big rock ledge with a cave in it, and the treasure is in that cave.
Wait a minute. Look me in the eye, Abner.
Huh?
Right straight in the eye. Have you looked in that box?
No, sir. Cross my heart.
Well, how did you know all them directions then?
I don't know.
Granny, maybe you're psychic.
No, I feel fine.
I mean, maybe you're sort of a fortune teller.
Oh, well, maybe Jim Bates is. He was the one that told me that's where it was at.
Jim Bates said there was a buried treasure hid over there in that cave?
Yes, sir. Said the Indians hid it there.
Well, when did he tell you that?
Oh, 3 or 4 years ago, something like that.
Well, did you ever look to see if it was there?
Oh, no. You can't believe nothing that Jim tells you. You know how he exaggerates.
Yeah.
I knowed if it's there, why, he never would have told me where it's at. He'd have been over there after it himself. But now, if this feller's got a map that says the same thing, well, I believe old Jim was right.
For goodness sakes.
Might have been trying to do me a favor, and I never knowed it.
You've got the dad-blamedest imagination I ever seen in my... Wait a minute, here comes Cedric Weehunt.
Well, what does he know about it?
Nothing that I know of.
Oh, look at them tennis shoes he's got on.
Yeah. Gloves, muffler.
Yeah, if he ain't dressed up now.
Don't let on, no. Don't poke any fun at him.
I ain't.
Come in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. You're just in time.
Howdy, howdy. Just in time for what?
Huh?
What do you mean he's just in time?
I must have been thinking about something else. Yeah, I know I was. For incidents, if we was going to open that box, he'd be just in time, Mom.
Well, we ain't going to open that box, though.
No, not going to open it today, Cedric.
Well, I'll come back tomorrow then. Wait a minute, though. That ain't what I come over here for, whatever you're talking about. I want to get some more blank checks. I'm out again.
For goodness sakes, what are you doing with all them checks anyway?
Writing checks on them.
Well, that's what they're for, all right, but you're using more checks than all the other customers put together, Cedric.
Well, good for me. I sure write 'em, don't I?
Yeah, too many. Instead of writing a check every time you want to buy a bottle of soda pop or a saucer of ice cream, why don't you just cash a check for about $1 at a time, and then you can carry the change around with you?
Well, are you allowed to do that, though? Write a check for more than whatever your buying costs. Like...
I know what you mean. Sure, they'll give you the difference in change. Save me a lot of book work, too.
Save me a lot of check writing, too.
Nearly every day, Luke Spears brings in 10 or 15 checks for 5 cents each.
He brings them in, does he?
Of course he does.
Every time I play that pinball machine down there, I have to write him a check for a nickel. And then I get the check all wrote out and cash. Somebody else is playing the pin machine there, and I have to stand around and wait.
Well, here's another pad of them checks. Just use them as sparingly as you can.
Yes, Mom, I will. I'll go over there right now and give him a check for $1 right this minute.
Yeah, that's the time, Cedric.
Much obliged.
That's all right, Cedric.
So long, Mr. Abner.
So long, Cedric.
Wait a minute. What are you doing down there in that safe, Abner?
Why, I was just down here.
Bring that box here. I told you we wasn't allowed to open that.
I weren't opening it. I was just looking at it. That's all I was doing.
Well, just hand it here. Hand it here.
Uh-oh.
Now look what you done. Dropped it and spilled all them papers out on the floor there.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Looky here, Lum. There's a drawer in the bottom of this box. Look there.
Drawer?
Sure, it come open there when it hit the floor.
Let me see. Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Looky here, what's fell out of it, Lum. It's a little leather sack. Doggy, it's got something in it, too.
Let me see that thing. Something in there. I ain't supposed to do this, Abner, but I reckon being president of the bank, I better look in here and see if there's anything missing.
Yeah, well, I don't care what's in there. I want to find that map. That's what I
Granny,
look
looky
for.
here, Abner.
Huh?
For the land's sakes, it's full of diamond rings and all kinds of jewelry. Here, quick, let's get this back in there.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Just diamonds. I thought sure there'd be a map in there leading us to a treasury of some kind.
If you happen to be going out tonight or some night soon to a party or a get-together with your friends, be sure to check up on your supply of Alka-Seltzer tablets before you leave home. By taking this simple precaution, you may save yourself many an unpleasant moment. For Alka-Seltzer offers a world of relief for the headaches, the minor stomach upsets, and morning-after misery that frequently follow good times. That's why you should be sure your home supply of these analgesic alkalizing tablets is ample when your plans call for late hours, too much to eat and drink and smoke. So take a look in your medicine cabinet now. And if there are only a few Alka-Seltzer tablets in the package, get another from your druggist right away. You better get the large-size package because it's far more economical.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. Say, friends, Lum and Abner have asked me to remind you that we all have a big job on our hands these days making our country strong. Now, no matter how big or how small that job of yours is, it plays an important part in making the American way of life safe. Your job is mighty important to you, too, as an individual. So don't take any chances with it. Always be prepared for quick, pleasant relief for the headaches, the minor stomach upsets and muscular aches and pains, the fatigue that can so easily keep you from doing your best. Never be without a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets at your place of work as well as at home. With Alka-Seltzer handy, relief for so many common work disturbers can be yours on a moment's notice. Now, that's been the experience of thousands of other Americans, and what Alka-Seltzer has done for them, it can do for you, too. So on your way to work in the morning, stop in at your favorite drugstore and buy a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets. Many's the time you'll be thankful for your farsightedness. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner made an important discovery last week when Abner dropped the mysterious box that was left with them for safekeeping. They were told that the box only contained insurance papers, but the impact of the fall exposed a secret compartment, revealing a leather sack filled with diamonds. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at their new bank in the store, examining the contents of the box again. Listen.
You see there, every one of these insurance papers has got the same name on them. Malcolm Kilgore, Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, them insurance papers must not belong to the feller that brung that box in here, though, Lum, for his name was Devereaux. John Devereaux.
He said his name was John Devereaux.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Well, I mean, he just said that, maybe.
Huh?
That might have been a fictitious name. His name might be Malcolm Kilgore, alias John Devereaux.
Alice? That sounds like a woman's name.
I never said Alice, I said alias.
That still sounds like a woman's name to me. Alice Devereaux. I know a Alice Hatton that lives down there at Shady, and she's a woman. Her name is Alice Hatton.
Well, it must be.
Do you think that feller was a woman in disguise?
Of course not. The feller that left this box in here went over to Moe's Moot's barber shop and had his mustache shaved off.
Yeah, well, that couldn't be Alice Hatton, 'cause she ain't got no mustache, I know. Never did have, as far as that goes. Always went clean shaved. There was a Alice in Wonderland, but that was a book.
I never said this feller's name was Alice. I said that John Devereaux might be a alias, like alias Jimmy Valentine.
Who's she?
It's a man. Jimmy Valentine was a crook. Or he was till he met a nice young lady, and then he reformed himself, and they lived happy ever after.
Him and Alice, huh?
Alias Jimmy Valentine was his name. All crooks has got aliases. It's just a consumed name they use. Like your name's Abner Peabody, and if you was to call yourself Bill Fryer, that'd be an alias.
Oh, Whistling Bill Fryer?
No, not Whistling Bill Fryer.
Well, that's the only Bill Fryer I know. I wouldn't name myself after him, though, if I never changed it. What's wrong with the name I got?
I just said if you was to change your name, Abner, I don't care whether you change it or not.
Well, I could think up a whole lot better name than that for me, I'll tell you that. How about calling me, Abraham Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, he was a great man. Later died. You can call me that if you want to. Abraham.
All right, Abe.
Honest Abe, I believe.
Yeah, all right.
Suits me better.
Generally, when they have these aliases, they ain't very honest, though. Call themselves names like Dippy the Dope and Louis the Lug, names like that.
No. Well, let's see. I tell you, I'll call myself, Abner the Dope.
Well, that's a good name for you. Just suits you.
Well, good for me, Abner the Dope. What you gonna call yourself, Lum?
I ain't gonna call myself nothing.
Oh, you ought to have some kind of a name. Let's see, Lum the Loon. Or Lum the Louse. That's a good one.
What are you wasting your time trying to think up names for? We ain't trying to name nobody.
Well, what are we doing?
Well, we started out talking about this fella that come in here and left this box with us for safekeeping. There's something funny about that name of his.
Well, I don't think it's as funny as Abner the Dope. Abner the Dope. That's a good one. Abner the Dope.
There's something mighty funny about this whole thing. A feller comes into town, has his mustache shaved off, and brings this box over here. Tells us there ain't nothing in it but insurance papers. And he says his name's John Devereaux. And these insurance papers is made out to Malcolm Kilgore.
Yeah, he's all mixed up there, Summers.
Says the box ain't got nothing valuable in it, but gives us $5 to take care of it for him. Then later we find out the box has got a secret drawer in it with a sack full of diamonds. I believe the feller's a crook, running under a consumed name.
What, do you think we ought to turn this box of stuff over to the police?
Well, I don't know what to do about it. See, we ain't supposed to know what's in the box. I don't want to get us in no trouble. We might have violated the law by looking in it.
Well, we never looked. I just dropped it on the floor and the drawer come out. We couldn't help but see it.
Them diamonds is more'n likely stole.
Huh?
I tell you, I might just wait till he comes back after that box and give him the 3rd degree.
Give him the what?
The 3rd degree. You know, where you set a feller down in a chair and ask him a batch of questions, turn bright lights in his face and slap him to keep him awake and make him think you're going to torture him.
Oh, you mean initiate him in the lodge?
Lodge?
Yeah, but you can't do that, though, Squire Skimp is a Grand Supreme Royal Owl. He has to do that.
I know who's the head of the lodge.
And you'll have to get all the members to vote on him first, too. I don't believe they'll vote for no stranger.
I ain't asking nobody to vote for him.
Well, you better. They'll sure blackball him. They turned old Snake Hogan down. That ballot box looked like a coal bin again they got done voting on him.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Of course, now, you're well thought of over there at the lodge, Lum. And I believe if you got up and made a speech for him, and told the fellers what a fine man he is, why, they might pass him just on your say-so.
I don't know nothing about the feller.
Well, you could tell him about him driving a big automobile and dresses himself nice, appears to have plenty of money. Tell him about all these diamonds he left over here.
Yeah, could do that. Or wait a minute. I ain't gonna make no speech about him. I think the feller's a crook.
What you trying to get him in the lodge for, then?
I ain't trying to get him in the lodge. I said we'd give him the 3rd degree when he comes back after that box.
Oh, Initiate him first. Yeah, that's a good idea. Then they'll have to let him in or he'll tell all the secrets, yeah.
Abner, when I said third degree, I meant we'd set him down in a chair.
And turn on electricity. That'll make him jump every time. I never will forget old Moe's moot tonight they initiated him. Jump, I never
Wait a
seen
minute, here comes Squire Skimp. I bound you he's still wanting to borrow some money.
Yeah, you can talk to him about John Devereaux, or Alice, or whatever his name is.
Talk to him about him.
Yeah, about getting him in the lodge. Feel him out about it, sort of.
Oh, for goodness sake, forget about the lodge. Howdy, Squire.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Come in.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen. How are my old friends today?
Oh, just only tolerably, Squire. How's yourself?
Oh, fine, Lum, fine. Just sold Cedric a big insurance policy a while ago.
Cedric?
Yes. Sold him a $50,000 tornado and flood policy on him and his car both.
Tornado and flood?
Now, don't look at me, Lum. I called the whole list off to him, and those were the two that he selected.
Well, it ain't none of my business. I'm just wondering what he wanted with.
Well, that I consider none of my business, Lum. Abner, hand me a can of that tobacco over there. I knew there was something I stopped in here for.
Yeah, sure, Squire.
Just set it down on the books. I don't seem to have any change with me.
Well,
That's all right, Abner. Go ahead.
I know it. I well-ud about something else. Here's your tobacco, Squire.
Oh, yes, thank you, Abner.
Squire, how do you feel about new members over at the lodge?
Oh, my goodness.
New members? Why, yes, we could use some new members over there. Who'd you have in mind, Abner?
Well, Lum's got somebody he'd like to get in.
I ain't got nobody, Squire. He don't know what he's talking about.
Don't you know, Lum? Alice John Devereaux.
Alice? A woman? Why, Lum, you know we don't allow any women in our lodge.
I know that. This ain't no woman, and I don't want him in the lodge, and his name ain't Alice.
What's that, Lum?
It's either John Devereaux or, let's see here again, Malcolm Kilgore. I don't know which it is.
What are those, insurance policies, Lum?
Yeah, see, we've been keeping...
Why, you haven't been buying insurance from somebody else, have you, Lum? Why, I could have made you a special rate. Let me see that. Malcolm Kilgore, Kansas City, Missouri. Where did this come from?
Oh, it's some stuff a feller left here for safekeeping the other day.
Well, sir, I used to know Malcolm Kilgore back in Tonganoxie, Kansas. Later moved to Kansas City, Missouri. Last I heard of him, he'd married the daughter of the Barringtons, rich oil people there in Kansas City. You've heard of them, I guess.
No, I don't believe so.
Oh, yes, very prominent people back there, socially. I noticed a picture of one of the Mrs. Barringtons in the magazine section one of the Kansas City Sunday papers here a while back. Seemed that she'd bought a famous collection of diamonds, crown jewels of some little country. Quite a big write-up about it. One very famous stone, the Maca diamond, I believe they called it, weighed, I've forgotten how many carats.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Anyway, this Malcolm Kilgore that I knew married into that family. Probably isn't the same fella at all, though. Well, I'll better be getting on back over the place. I'll see you fellas later.
Yeah, all right, Squire.
Good day.
Good day. So long.
So long.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Did you hear that, Abner?
Huh?
Squire never knowed how much information he's given us then. This might be that famous collection of diamonds right here in this box.
Yeah, I can see now where you was right.
Where I was right?
Yes, sir. I'll vote for him any time you bring his name up, Lum. I think he'll make a good member for the lodge.
Say, friends, how good's your memory? Do you pride yourself on having a pretty good one? Well, here's something that you should always remember. Never forget this pleasant, really effective way to take care of a cold. At the first sign of distress, start at once to take common sense precautions. Get more rest than usual. Dress sensibly, eat easily digestible foods, and take Alka-Seltzer. Yes, take Alka-Seltzer according to the easy-to-follow directions on the package and see how much better it makes you feel. Note how promptly and pleasantly it relieves that dull, aching head and eases up that stuffed-up, all-gone feeling. You'll welcome the prompt relief that Alka-Seltzer offers for that sore throat, too. To get it, just dissolve 2 tablets in a quarter glass of warm water, then gargle. Now, be sure to try the modern, easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer way to relief in cold distress the very next time you suffer. Remember, you can get Alka-Seltzer tablets at all drugstores.